And we're live. Man, my beer is uh whatever. Let's see. Who do we have in the site here? Andy wanted hat night, so we're doing hat night. Oh, I gotta get over there. Hang on. Oh, that looks terrible. Tactical Fudd is here. Thorzax, Andy, Michael Hurtneck. Uh, Oddball Stuff. Just Jeff is here. All right. Hey, Oddball, I plowed today. Yeah, speaking of train plows. All right. So, where's the handle on this thing? All right. What is wrong with this? Oh, well. Okay. Papa's Place is here.
I'm hearing an echo, Mr. Jim.
Andre D'Angelo is here. Ozark needs a hat real quick. I know he's got tons around. Oh, he's got one. I just didn't see it. It's a Laurel and Hardy thing. Andre D'Angelo.
Who's on first?
How's it going, guys?
Going good. Going good. I'm getting over being sick. Had bronchitis this week.
You got to stay away from people. Stay away from public.
Well, kind of hard when you deal with the public every day.
Yeah, I know.
Those pesky customers.
Cold-hearted bastard is here. How's it going, Blue Healer? Cold-hearted cold-hearted bastard.
Hey, James.
James Pullard is here. Well, good to see you guys. Busy day. How about you guys?
Oh, drained and cleaned the hot tub, all that. Put a water heater in last week. All those fun things.
You drained it or cleaned it?
Well, we remodeled our laundry room pantry, and in doing so, we were moving the water heater, changing the location of the washer and dryer. So moving 3 electric circuits, moving the water lines, the drain lines, all that. And we knew we had an element out in our water heater, so I bought one to replace it when I drained it, to move it. Well, I opened up the lower element, and where the electrical, everything just crumbled, and it had arced already. So I'm like, even if I get this thing out here to swap it out, it's still going to be a fire hazard. So with 40 minutes before Lowe's closed on New Year's Eve, I took a 30-minute drive. We called them on the way and said, hey, pull a 50-gallon electric water heater and a short one and have it ready for us. And they did. It was sitting in customer service when we got there.
Wow. That's pretty good timing there. Hang on, I need a stuffer. One guy is here.
What is wrong with this damn Chrome? Okay. I keep getting pop-ups on my other screen and my Chrome goes away. Your hat need a Viagra?
Oh, jeez.
Stuff some newspaper in it.
I need to go get some grocery sacks or something. Yes, that's... What a nightmare. And what is with this stupid insert they got in there? Whatever.
Dave asked me if the breaker trip when it arced. Apparently not, because I couldn't tell you when it arced, but you could tell it was singed in there. Probably a flake of rust or something. Fell across and zapped. And
Jag is here. Hey, Jag. Uh, yeah, that sounds like fun. Both plumbing and electrical.
Oh, and the duct work for the dryer, the whole. You would think, oh, it's really not that big a project. It ended up being a 2.5 day project. Just it's all the little crap. It's all the little crap. All the PEX fittings and rerouting the 3 electric circuits. I had to turn a corner doing it.
Is the dryer vent going a long way? There's what's code? 20 feet?
You can go 40 feet if you have 2 or less 90-degree turns, and that includes coming out of the back of the dryer. So, but I'm only going about 5 feet, 6 feet.
Okay.
But I put a rigid in where it was a flex before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, flex will catch more lint.
And let's see, where is it? And I got the scars of that's sheet metal. You'll look down, all of a sudden you're bleeding. You're like, what the crap? Where's this blood coming from?
Yeah, rigid's much better. It won't, clog as easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, ours goes a ways, but I think it's rigid. I got to take the vent off to look down it. And there'd only be like elbow coming out of the laundry room.
Yeah, as long as you've got, since it's low pressure, you can use sewer line, the thin stuff. You don't need Schedule 40. That's what most houses have. If it's more than 5 or 6 feet, anyways, nowadays. Did you shoot your Rossi, Andy?
Yeah, well, I was waiting for everybody to finish doing their thing. As far as shooting it, 1 bullet.
1 bullet.
Yeah, I was in my basement.
I was going to say basement pop.
I put 3 or was it 4 pieces of 2x6 together. Put a black dot on it. That's about 26 feet away. That's as far away as I could get. With a Type 3 wad cutter, like 3.2, 3.3 grains of powder. Zinc, not even lead, zinc.
Oh, yeah.
Through 3 boards, landed in the 4th, and the black dot was gone. So it's sighted right on.
Yeah, what if the sight was way off and you hit, like
cement wall?
The furnace.
That wall's empty, so it's what cement wall. It's okay. It shoots.
Yeah, you got to get out when you can.
Okay, it was 28 degrees this morning.
Yeah, we got our first dusting of snow yesterday.
Yeah, we're supposed to get possibly overnight, but they keep changing the weather forecast here. If it shifts 15 miles south, we're going to get about 3 inches. If it doesn't shift, we get maybe a dusting.
They were screaming nor'easter earlier the week for you guys.
Well, they're still screaming that, but it's actually Long Island's like 15 miles wide, and I'm on the South Shore. So, I mean, I'm a mile away from the South Shore, and they're saying the North Shore I might see an inch of snow. And so it's 15 miles away. If it's just 15 miles, then I'm getting snow.
14 inches Sunday and 12 inches on Wednesday, Jim. Oh, that's the temperature.
See all those snowflakes?
Yeah.
That's this week.
Well, you do live at 7,000 feet, so.
And it's about time we had snow. I plowed today, but the wife has to get to the hospital, 2-hour drive on Wednesday. And guess what the temperature is Tuesday night? 1 degree. And it's going to be snowing.
Not good.
So I got to get up early in the morning, plow, maybe de-ice Devil's Corner, and hope for the best. And then plow when they come home. Great. So that's my stress for the week.
Yeah, we're like 3 to 5 inches Tuesday. And then Friday, we're supposed to get more. 3 to 5 inches on Friday. And it's supposed to be 10 degrees Friday night, 12 degrees Saturday. So for my restoration business, we're about to hit that magic number.
Jag, that's not those newspapers aren't from my town, though. We don't have a grocery store in our town. Measuring Grains is here.
Meg, you got storm damage at your house?
Oh, he's talking about Nathan had trees hit his house.
Nathan had.
How do you find that out? Is he on Instagram or something? We don't hear from Nathan much.
Yeah, he's in South Georgia.
Wow, 3 trees. That's triple bad luck. There's maybe an inch. Yeah, we had powder, and I didn't have to plow, but I felt like it. So I went out and did it. And since it was powder, it was super easy. Did a video, but the soundtrack sucked. It was all crackly, and did it 3 times. Crackle, crackle. Now I got to do another soundtrack. And that one was perfect for that. Anyway. AR is here.
I watched your video of shooting that Foxtrot mic, and it looks like your brass deflector's on backwards. The 45's going back and the square on the front, but you said that was for left-handed shooters?
Yes. That's actually, look at your Foxtrot 45. Oh.
I gotta go.
Anyway, that's for left-handed shooters. It doesn't affect the 9 or 45. It's just the 223.
So UJ is enjoying loading 223.
Yes. And I'm enjoying red dot. I'm going to do some little shotgun shells with red dot. I made a trimmer today and broke the blade right off the bat. So starting over. Made a super simple adjustable trimmer for shells. So you shoot them, cut them lower, shoot them, cut them lower, shoot them, cut them lower, and then get rid of them.
Yep, it's square just like that.
Yep. But you're not getting ding 45, right?
No.
It's the way the long 223 comes out and
swings into it.
It swings right into it. And so he's sending me a 45-degree angle one, but I could have taken that one right off and just
it's screw on.
Yeah, just chamfer the edge. So it's an easy fix, but I'll wait and see if he sends me anything on that. He said he would, but he said, email me your address, and I just texted it to him, and sometimes that's not good. It's like, hey. Because
he got that relationship with him.
Yeah, he just forwards it to his guy, and it's easier if he has an email. He just pastes it over to that guy and says, send it out here. So we'll see. I want to get him on a chat. I bet if I asked him, he could come on a chat. He would.
Or do a live interview with him in an afternoon or something.
Yeah. Yep.
I think I'm taking apart the Rossi tomorrow.
Good.
You'll be around in case you gotta make a phone call, right?
What?
You will be around if I have to make a phone call.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I had a 30-30. I had no troubles taking it apart, but it was an old Winchester pre-64. But,
Chico did a few videos on taking his Rossi apart, and
there's a few of them out there now, so it's just I'm not so much worried about taking it apart. It's just Uncle Jim has me like with the question mark, the little round shim, whatever that goes over the behind the spring. That he says it's like angled, so if you got the angle wrong, it's going to give you problems. So I gotta mark it and take a picture like that. So.
Yeah, well, you should be able to see it. It's very subtle, though. If you feel binding, when you put it in there and then temporarily put the bolt back through your bolt,
Right.
temporarily so it stays there, or put a shell there, okay?
Right.
And then you can feel if it's gritty and grinding. It's not a big deal either way. If it is, turn it around the bushing on the other side.
Like I said, I'm going to open it up. I'm going to take a black magic marker and mark one edge and then put it back with the edge in the same place. Hopefully it's going to be right. So
that takes the fun out of it, though.
HIPAA
is here. Tread is here.
And a shout out to Michael Hartnick. We spoke on the phone. He's sending me out a box of zinc.
Nice.
Okay. I will be sending him back a bunch of zinc bullets. And guess what he wants, Mr. UJ? That 5.7 bullet that I got.
Oh, does he now?
In the zinc.
Michael's a 5.7 guy. I didn't know that. Maybe I did. I don't know.
So I'm sending, during the week, I'll try to put the box together. And then I'll send it out to him. So he may get to test it for you. Then you can decide.
Yeah, I got to make sure that. How come I don't see his videos?
He doesn't have videos.
Oh, okay. So I am sub to him. It's just no video.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't do videos. So that's all right. But he will, I'm sure, give us a report.
I should do a Michael Hurtnick spoof with a neck brace and yeah. Oh, he'll get that. All right. Yeah, that's cool.
So I'm looking forward to that because once I take the Rossi apart and back together and that's done, I'm pretty much got just a little bit more of reloading to do. I got a 500 or so. What did I get? And all that stuff. I bought 125 grain jacketed hollow points. And so I want to load up some 38s and 357s with that bullet. I got my load with my Winchester powder is going to be 1,300 and 6,700 feet per second out of my Rossi. And
that's smoking.
That's not a maximum load, so it's maximum. I'm going to be low. I put in 6.8 grains. That's the number I got when I went up to max, where it was still below max pressure, but 0.2 grains more and put you over it. So 7.3 grains is going to be flying at it. It doesn't go up that much, but it'll go over 1,400.
Oops.
But I'm not looking to go. I'm just looking to I want to make a few of the bullets and test them in the pistol and the rifle. Because again, now I'm back to, I got two guns, and I'd love to have one load that works in both. So
let's see. G23 is here and chessboard is here. I need to inflate this hat. I need to go get some grocery sacks. Anyway,
newspaper.
You got a half drunk beer on your head.
When you take it apart, as long as you don't take the left side guide out, everything is super easy. Even that's not bad. And you won't have to anyway. So
yeah, I don't plan to take anything apart. I only plan to get the bolt out. That's it.
Just a good screwdriver set and
yeah. I I forget what brand, but it's like got 70 different size bits.
Good old Wheeler, probably.
So I'm not too worried. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. I just never dealt with a lever before taking it apart. It doesn't look like it's anything special. Just lining up the two
Yeah,
bars are into the bolt. That's looks like the biggest problem of it all. So
the lever into the bolt. Just bring the bolt back about that far.
yeah,
Okay. And then you'll slip it in there and wiggle it, and if it catches, it'll do this a little bit. And you got a dummy round in there holding the
right.
ejector because you got to
Right.
put that pin through it.
Yeah.
So that's your 2 steps you got to deal with, But
You got to take that one screw out and pop the pin out.
yeah, I think I've done it 5 times, and once you do it a couple times, you don't have to go, okay, what do I do again?
Well, I don't know that I'm going to have to take it apart all that much. I mean, my 3030, I only took apart twice in all the years I owned it. I used to use just a spray cleaner in there, and all the shit would run out and blow it out with air and go in there with a brush and lube everything. That's how I used to clean,
High pressure air for any unburned powder.
I just hose it out with brake clean or whatever, carb cleaner, and and it's wet, and I blow it out with air, and all the shit comes out. So actually, last time I remember doing it last time, I used denatured alcohol. In it, I have a can that put air in, use it as an aerosol. That's what I did. I sprayed that actually in there, and the stuff really came out because denatured alcohol is a cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought that stuff that Eagle Eye was talking about. I forget last time, a couple times.
For the bore.
Yeah.
Yeah, the foam stuff.
Yeah, I tried a little bit of that, but boy, does that stuff foam up.
Yeah, I haven't tried that stuff yet, but
It's expensive. But I mean, I took it on that. I did it on that rifle. I took a patch and I just sprayed the patch, and I was like, "Whoa, that's way too much," because it just foamed for a while. And I just worked it up and down the barrel, let it sit for about 10 minutes, and wiped it out. Yeah, good old hops. I know.
I have a lifetime supply right there.
Hey, we all use that for years and years and years, right? So,
Oh my gosh. And the big liter bottle like this was like twice as much as the little 4-ounce bottle. So why not?
Yeah, for stuff like that where you're blowing stuff out, not taking it apart, I like G96. At the end, you spray G96 and blow it out, and everything you miss lubing is lubed and protected.
That hot shot's that way too, and it's got graphite in it.
So I'm not so worried about it. I mean, like I said, I don't think I'm gonna find anything wrong as far as burrs and stuff. It is smooth. If I see machine marks, they're not causing an issue with how smooth the action is. I mean, I'll run a Q-tip up and down, see if it gets snagged on anything. That's about it. But I mean, tool marks don't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah,
don't even rattle or anything.
Don't even worry about that. Once you shoot it, and if you're not cleaning it all the time, it's gonna find all the high spots itself and smooth it out. That's how mine was.
Yeah, once I'm getting to take it apart before I really fire it, so I'll just go through the parts once I have it disassembled and just make sure there's no obvious burr somewhere, and no sense of wearing something because of a burr. So
yeah, the one thing, everything else wear against itself, but the one thing I look at is when you're feeding the bullets in and it's hitting that left wall and going in, right under your left guide, where your bullet stop is, your case stop.
Right.
You check to make sure that that's at least decent. And
well,
I did a video on smoothing that area. You got to take your tube off, your magazine tube.
Yeah, that's not a big deal. I already looked at it with put a camera on it with some light in there, and I couldn't see anything. Okay, basically, what I discovered was if I push the bullet nose against the loading gate, so like pushing it in, the bullet loads easier than if I just try to slide it directly in. So there still might be a slight burr underneath on the, where you're putting the bullet in right there. Or the other thing that I came up with, because again, it's the first time loading a couple of different bullets, and I thought the crimps were enough, so I put the dummy rounds back through and tightened the crimp up a little bit, and then they went in a lot easier. So it's a little sensitive, maybe that crimp wasn't enough. So I basically took all my dummy loads, about 30 of them, different bullets and stuff, and put them all back through the sizer and crimped it a tad more, and they all seem to go in a lot easier.
Man, mine will load empty brass. I'm real happy with it.
I don't know. I didn't try that.
One night.
Well, I think he's talking about feeding them in the side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't. A wad cutter won't change the chamber.
A wad cutter won't chamber?
No, that's why I went for the Type 3 wad cutter, or a semi wad cutter. That works fine.
Well, yeah. All the levers I have do raw brass. Empty brass will feed.
Yeah, well, I didn't try empty brass, but I have several thousand 148 grain wad cutters loaded, and they're flush, with a crimp on the end, so it's they wouldn't go in. I tried.
Well, are they carrying up?
Yeah, they go up, but they won't go in. I don't know what it is.
They'll go into the chamber, or they won't even get.
They won't attempt to go in. They won't go in the chamber. They just won't go in. It needs a little bullet head on it.
Okay, when you're feeding them though, make sure you rack it forward brisk, because at the very end on a Rossi, it flips that up to go into the chamber.
Yeah, I'll try it again.
Your lifter, if you rack the forward real, jolt, it'll go like that and then in.
And I'll try that. I didn't handle it hard. Okay, I handled it.
If you're babying it on the 4-stroke, it won't give it that foof.
Okay. I mean, the shell is up, but maybe it'll go up a little more if I.
Will it thumb feed from the top?
Oh yeah, I can drop it in. I can drop a bullet. I can drop one in. It's not
somewhere in the lifter, huh?
Either it's not. It's might be lifting too high. I don't know. I didn't, or it's not lifting enough. It's getting caught one way or the other. So, like you said, I'll try a harder rack on it.
Yeah, not brutal. Just a jolt.
Yeah, but I mean, all I do is go shink, and it wouldn't go in. Okay.
Yeah, go foof.
Give it a foof.
Yeah, that's what
I love that leather thing I put on there.
I know. I've found my son's doing 2 for me. I pulled out my levers. He did my 357 Marlin, and he was supposed to do it yesterday, but anyway, he's doing the big loop, which I can't stand because the throw is too much. It's just
yeah.
I'm gonna do a video on different sizes and what's perfect.
Yeah, well, that company that I put on my D4 guns. D4 guns. They sell rifles and everything else on there, but that was something they make and produce, and they give it to you with the needles and the lacing, and they give you everything you need to do 2 of them for $16.95, and that's including the shipping.
Well, you can get them for 10, 2 for 10, 6-inch.
Oh, I didn't look too much. I found this guy. I saw a YouTube video from him and whatnot, and I just said, what the hell? I placed an order on Friday at 3:00 in the afternoon. At 4:30, I had a tracking number. So can't complain.
Tin Man is here and 2 miles away from Trump.
You hanging with the protesters, Tin Man?
Yeah, start a fake insurrection. Did you know that Tucker just did an interview with one of the congressmen that was interrogating the FBI? Anyway, he asked him, "Well, how many FBI agents do you think were infiltrating?" Because he has inside info and all that. And you're thinking like 15 or something
Oh
like
no, it was.
that. He said it could have been up to 200.
Yep, I saw that interview. Yeah.
Holy shnikes.
Wow.
And the other thing, the pictures, all the pictures they showed, these people in Antifa hats and everything else. It's like, give me a break.
Yeah, they were all doing their infiltration, and then they asked them about Antifa and stuff, and they're like, "Oh yeah, the FBI, I'm sure were there too, but they didn't do."
What's the name? The girl that was killed, Bob. What was her name? Bobbitt. I don't remember her name. She did a $30 million lawsuit now up against New York City.
Yeah, it's.
Well, I mean DC, whatever. I shouldn't say New York City.
If that doesn't scare you, what went on there, don't know what to tell you. So, and the people that got put in prison without a lawyer and all that.
Yep.
That time,
No bond. Yeah.
Are you kidding? I'm surprised there wasn't an uprising and riots at the jailhouses for that. I mean, everyone did nothing. They just let them sit there and rot in a little tiny cell.
Yeah, no bond. That was the kicker for me on that one.
That's.
Yeah, meanwhile, we got criminals running around the street shooting people, and they're out the next day.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, people. It's bad. So we'll see what happens in 2024. And it better get fixed. That's all I got to say. Or it's getting ugly. Ugly. All right.
The Supreme Court's taking on Trump's case about the off the ballot stuff.
Yeah, they reinstated it in Colorado. Colorado used to be a good state. It got taken over, by all the skiing that
It was the potheads that took over. They all left California to make money in Colorado, and
they were doing that in parts of Montana too. So they kind of screwed up Montana. They screwed up Colorado big time. So protect your states, people. If they want to come buying houses, go stand out there and in a wife beater shirt and say, "Hey, what are you doing around here?"
I've talked to several clients that have moved here from the West Coast, and they're like, "We just couldn't stand it anymore." I said, "Well, welcome. Just please don't bring the politics with you."
Yeah.
Don't bring the votes.
You ran away from it. Don't bring it here.
Right.
Ashley is here. Hey, Ashley. How come Scotsman hasn't been doing live chats the last 2 weeks? Ashley, do you know? You should know. Was it because he showed the desk? No, I'm just joking. All right.
Don't look behind that curtain.
Yeah, the curtain, the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. Nothing to see.
All right, it's garage time. Go out in the cold garage. I should be casting because it's so cold out.
Yeah, well, that's the next step for me. Once like I said, I want to have a few more rounds to load up and hopefully play with the Rossi tomorrow. And then hopefully next week I go back to casting because I'll have everything I have will be that I anything I shot this year has already been reloaded. The only new stuff is the 38 357 stuff that I'm playing with. So more ladder loads and stuff to test in the Rossi. Find out.
I bought that mold from NOE where you can cast different weights. Just change out the pin. I'm eager to test that out. So
What caliber was that?
I bought 9 and 38 on that one, or 38 57.
Oh, okay.
So I think we go to 147 grain to all the way to whatever, what is it, 98, 92, whatever a 380 shoots.
I think a big blackout would be nice. I'm just curious on the screw being at the bullet tip.
That's only on the yeah, they're all flat nose because of it, yeah.
But you would think if you sized them a certain way, you can put a nice little flat spot there, I guess. I don't know. All right.
Oh, when you're ready to play, Jim, you just let me know and I'll send you out some bullets. Some thick stuff you can play with. So.
Okay. I jump around. I'm jumping around so bad lately. I always. I don't know.
You'll have to shoot them somewhere besides your lead because you recast what you shoot on your lead, and you don't want to mix that zinc in with it. So you'll have to have a
different target. Zinc target.
Yeah.
I could do a different target, but also when I'm doing ingots, I just keep the temperature down.
Right.
But yeah, for peace of mind, just shooting one area.
Yeah, that zinc will turn into small, tiny fragments and powder hitting steel.
So you're gonna watch for what's his name, Taco. He's gonna be putting some more zinc videos out. I don't know if you guys saw him shooting. What the hell was the gun? It was a big bullet, 300 something grain bullet.
That 500. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he said he was good to 400 yards with the zinc bullet, but it was a very windy day. So,
wow. I bet it's cooking too.
Oh yeah, he was like, holy moly! He couldn't believe how fast they were going. I think he's hooked on the zinc too. Once he has a better way to cast it. I think he's got a Seiko pot, but he's been playing. It's like he's seeing it, and he has the last one of the later videos that he has out maybe 2 months ago. He has a whole episode on zinc.
I think he's waiting for Al to finish that insert, and then you start promoting it that way.
He wants to start up a database, a spreadsheet, whatever. Would anybody that's played with zinc, put their loads in that work for them. So that'll be interesting. We're going to try to have our own little database.
Yeah, I'll talk to the thrift store guy. Tell him not to throw away his zinc wheel weights.
Yeah, and again, if anybody has a bullet they want to try in zinc, if they have a steel mold, if you want to send me the mold, I'll be glad to cast you up a batch.
Well, Jim, as much as you're in the thrift stores, you could get a little cast iron saucepan. The ones that are, about yay big. And
I have one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's perfect for the zinc.
I have cauldrons actually also, so those work better. Yeah.
You really don't want to. If you're small bullets are okay with ladle pouring, but when you start even getting into 357, you're going to get hollow spots. The zinc cools too fast.
Oh, really? You have to have a really hot mold.
Yeah, you really got to be hot. That's what it's like,
Jim just wave his mold over that induction heater and keep her hot.
I keep I have it on my hot plate. Turn the pot on, turn the hot plate on. The hot plate is up 90%. I won't go full because I don't want the lock on. And the molds come out at about 500 degrees. And then I heat the sprue plate with a torch because the sprue plate, that plate is never hot enough. Once you heat it up nice with a torch and you do your first by the third, fourth pour, well, I get perfect bowls on the first pour, but it gets much easier to open as you go.
Right.
By the fourth or fifth pour, you're opening them up like they were lead. But I cast it at 875, 880 degrees.
These will work good. They'll stay hot. If you're pouring with, I got a smaller one, but if you're pouring with these, they stay hot. There's a lot in there.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I did the engine molds, I think.
Just it's the zinc is a little tougher to cast until you get your mold temperatures right. Once I work with most people don't go up as high. Like Walter's only like 825, 830 degrees or so when he does the zinc, and I find I get a much better bullet when I go hotter. So it takes a little longer for them to cool down, but I think you don't get as much shrinkage. You get more shrinkage, I think, when it's hot than when it's cooler. So it becomes easier to size.
Vanessa Kitty is here. Hey, Vanessa.
Do you water quench them?
Yes.
Yeah, and there was a reason you did that.
Well, first I was having problem. First time I casted zinc, everything was fine. The second time I casted zinc, I didn't water quench them, and I had a problem sizing them. If you remember the videos where I was bending the bar that I was using on my press, and I said, "What the hell did I do different?" And then I said, "Oh, I didn't water quench." But even after that, I said I just wasn't really happy with the bullets. I kept raising the temperature on the pot. When you get to like 875, 880 degrees on the pot, that's when my pours were better bases, squarer bases. Everything was working much fine. I don't have to tap the mold as much because that's the other part. You want a nice flat base, you have to tap. If you're pouring it by ladle, you kind of like got to pour and tap the dye down, the mold down on the surface a little bit to get for it to settle out and give you a good base. So, but if you got the hotter it got, the better the bases were coming out. At least for me, that's what works for me. So,
All right, I fixed the hat.
Almost like you need to keep your mold in front of a forge to keep that sprue plate that hot.
No, the sprue plate is once you get this, you start out and you heat up that sprue plate with a torch, which I do for a good amount. If then by the third or fourth pour, the sprue plate's opening like it's lead. I don't have a problem with cutting the sprue. What happens is it rounds if the zinc isn't hot enough, it seems to round the edges more of the base of the bullet. So my fix was, instead of tapping it to get the zinc to settle more, I raised the temperature, and by raising the temperature, it seems to settle by itself. So
I wonder if you could alloy the zinc with something to get a better pour. Tin, it's too hot for tin.
Zinc is pretty thin when it gets that hot. It's like 780 degrees is the melting point. Okay, but when you get to 820 or 830, you see it gets even thins out more. When I kept bringing the temperature up, the more I brought the temperature up, the more it thinned out. So again, you got to remember this is a zinc wheel weight, which is alloyed with other stuff. If you buy even Taco, he got a pot from NOE that doesn't have the spigot in the bottom yet, and he put in stuff that they got from one of the casting companies, zinc, and it's not the same. It melted at a lower temperature. when he put his zinc from wheel weights in, like the zinc melted in 20 minutes. When he added his stuff to it from the wheel weights, it took like another 35, 40 minutes before it even started to melt the new stuff. So the whole pot got, started, getting hard on him. So it's, and if you watch that video, you'll see he stopped at the end, and when sitting for a while, he stirs it. You can see how thin it is compared to lead.
What's the temperature you don't want to get up to where it starts off gassing?
1,300 degrees or something.
Oh, well, shoot. Yeah. If you get hot, you're.
Yeah,
That's up there.
I mean, I've run the pot as high as 900 degrees. That's as hot as I can pretty much get it. The Seiko pot won't go up. It'll fluctuate from like 890 to 910, but it won't go above 910. So, but that 875 is where I've been sitting, and it's been working good for me anyway, like I said. But again, I'm using a 2-cavity mold. Please, guys, you do a 3-cavity or a 4-cavity on a big diameter bullet, you may not even get the screw open.
Yeah, that could be tough. Yeah.
Because
well, happy birthday, Miss Kitty.
Is it Miss Kitty's birthday? Oh, birthday hat. I thought it was baby hat. All right. Happy birthday, Kitty.
Happy birthday, Vanessa.
And I know how old you are. Yes, because we're very similar. Yes. We're just a few months apart, I think. I don't know.
Well, Tin Man birthday next week. Everybody needs to blow him up.
That's right. Happy birthday, Tin Man, if you're watching. He's eating dinner. Yeah, so what else is up?
Now the other thing, bring out a point of information on the zinc. My first sizings were with the old Lee full-size sizes, and it definitely took a lot more effort to get them through because it's a lot, the throat, whatever you want to call it, the sizing area is much longer. The new dies that they come up with, the shorties, man, it goes right through those things.
Oh, the collets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That also made a big difference. And also the trick, if whether you want to do it or not, is put some lube on them, do the lanolin and alcohol and run them through.
The big diameter bullets, you want to lube them up anyways.
Yeah.
Do a 45-70 without any lube and see what happens.
I mean, the biggest bullet I'm loading is 357 really, so it's like 359. So,
Taco was talking about that on his podcast the other day. He was like 9mm and up. You want he lubes everything. He uses lanolin.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He uses the Hornady wax.
One shot. Yeah. He lubes the cast bullet.
Yes. And then he just rinses them with alcohol.
Oh yeah, I just do the same thing. But actually, I don't even rinse them with alcohol anymore. I take my ultrasonic cleaner out with super hot water, turn it on, it gets hotter, and I add just a dash of Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Half hour, done. No grease.
You're talking getting the lube off the zinc?
Yeah, or lead or zinc, either way. If you got, if you lube the bullet before you size it. I mean, I have the little tumbler from Frankfurt, and I never liked the way that worked. I actually mounted bars inside of it so it would stir up everything more. And I used that little one too to do the same thing, just hot water with a little Dawn, a half hour, rinse them off, dry them in the toaster oven. Yeah, there's no lube on them.
Opening up a dragon smell.
A Scotsman like that. Yeah, I'm not drinking, getting over bronchitis. I'm like, I don't need that.
Oh, you get bronchitis too? I don't know what she got. Yeah, if my wife gets that. Whenever she gets a cold, she's in trouble.
my techs have been passing it back and forth between the three of them, and I got caught in the crossfire. They've been dragging it out since Thanksgiving, back and forth.
About what? Who?
My my techs for the restoration company.
Oh,
One of them got sick just right after Thanksgiving. Then a week later, the next one got sick. Then a week later, the next one got sick. And then they circled back around, and it's the same crap in your upper chest and coughing and that tickle in your throat that you can't get rid of. Mucinex was my lifesaver on this one.
oh, I'm dreading it. I haven't been sick forever. I'm dreading it. I got to start telling the family, wash your hands when you come home. I still keep sanitizer in the car. It's a habit from the COVID thing.
we had a job this week that this is the second time in 3 months we've been to the same house. They hooked up water lines to their toilet supply that have those old-fashioned sink sprayers with your thumb, and then they use that like a bidet. Well, in October, the guest bathroom, it blew off they bought the cheapest Dollar General version they could find on Temu or whatever. And the guest bathroom, it blew off the toilet supply line, and like 6 of the rooms in the house got wet. Well, New Year's Eve, they were gone. Guess what happened in the master bathroom?
Oh,
95% of the house is wet. We're yanking kitchen cabinets out. And the walls are wet 2 feet up and all that. Second time in 3 months. Allstate's going to cancel their butts. I guarantee you.
all because of the cheap parts. Yeah.
Don't, when it comes to plumbing and fixtures, don't go cheap.
Yeah, I know.
Do not go cheap.
Yep. Even electrical, like outlets and stuff, pay an extra $1.
Yeah, a duplex plug costs, a good one's $1.25, $1.75. Don't get the 89-cent ones.
Yeah.
When I go by, every time I replace an outlet because it's not tight enough anymore or whatever, I always look for 20 amp rated ones.
Mm-hmm.
And even though I've only got a 15 amp circuit, but everything's heavier duty.
Now you get that outdoor rated ones, they're expensive.
Yeah, well,
They're expensive. GFI is about $20.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I got a question for you. Maybe you got the answer. I have heat pumps in my house now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I still have my oil burner, which kicks on there when the temperature outside gets below a certain temperature because the heat pumps can't keep up. Well, I want to put the emergency slide-off switch for the oil burner. I don't want it on when I don't need it because it's just wasting oil to keep the hot water hot inside the oil burner only. It's not my hot water in my house. It's only used for heating. So I was thinking of buying one of those Bluetooth switches so I can turn it on and off from my phone anytime I want.
I just call your HVAC guy that does all that work for you and have them. I use the Ecobee, BE Ecobee is one I use in my house, and I can turn stuff on and off. I can set the temperature. I can do the fan all on my phone. So like
my thermostat that controls everything automatically switches to the oil burner
for emergency heat.
When the temperature goes below 36 degrees outside. So that means that I have to have the oil burner switch on. Okay, it's not controlling the on-off switch of the oil burner. It's just thermostat says I want heat. It switches to the oil burner instead of the heat pump. That's what the thermostat does. So I want to be able to turn the oil burner off. If it's 45 degrees out, why do I need my oil burner on and wasting all that oil? So I want to be able to turn it off. It could be off for days at a time, and then it's going to be cold tonight. I can flip it on, from remotely from work or
So it's
whatever.
electronic ignition.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't
It's
see why that would be a
120
big.
volt. It's a regular oil burner.
Yeah.
And,
I don't know a whole lot about the oil burners. We don't use them in the South, but I know they burn like a candle, basically. But I don't see why you shouldn't be able to shut it off.
yeah, it's like one guy was telling me, well, you should leave it on because turning it off, then the coils in the oil burner cool down, and so you're getting expansion and contraction. It's not good for the coils. Okay, So I don't know. It's the only thing that I've come up with, and only two people have told me the same thing, and two people told me it doesn't matter. Turn it on and off when you want to. So I don't know.
So you can get like a tank heater when it's off, your tank heater?
Yeah, well, it's an oil-fired burner,
Mm-hmm.
and inside of it is it's like a radiator, if you want to call it that,
Right.
like a gas iron radiator, okay? And they're just saying if you keep turning it off and on, as far as it's off for days, on for a day or two, then off again, he says it's not good for the radiator. It can start leaking.
Well, I couldn't tell you. It's shut off all summer long. It's shut off all summer. What's the big deal?
Well, again, most people that have oil heat, that's also their source for hot water. So it is used during the summer.
It works like a boiler then. Okay.
Okay. I had a separate hot water tank because the oil burner didn't produce enough hot water for my house. So I put in a secondary oil fired because I had oil already. And when they put heat pumps in, that was one of the things that were pulled out. So I don't have that. I have a heat pump for hot water. And all I can tell you, that thing works great.
Well, heat pumps starts losing its efficiency at 48 degrees, and then below 40, they're not worth a flip.
But I'm saying inside the house, it's inside the house hot water heat, so it's not being affected by temperature.
Okay.
The heat pump to heat the house is a whole total separate unit. And I'm good down to about 36 degrees. Okay.
It's just a lot, yeah.
Okay. At about 37, it starts having a little trouble keeping up. Okay. But what hurts is the increment where you can set that on your thermostat. Instead of having 1 degree increments, it's 5 degree increments. So it's weird. I keep complaining to the companies, why don't you just get a thermostat that you can program by 1 degree at a time? And, I said, this doesn't make sense. Why this is a Honeywell thermostat? It's not a cheap piece of junk either. And so why can't you, they should be able to update the programming on it or something. Because see, my sweet spot would be to set it at 38. Because then when it goes to 37, it's off and the oil's on, and I don't have a 1 or 2 degree time frame where the heat pump's pumping away and not producing a lot of heat. So the heat pumps, though, see, that's the problem. They don't explain everything to you when they come in to sell you stupid shit. And they told me, I guarantee you good to 20 degrees. And he says, you're going to get the unit that has the extra coils in it that'll come on below a certain temperature and all this great stuff.
Those are just heater coils like a clothes dryer has.
Yeah, I know. But, except they're big. They're
right.
10 kilowatts or whatever the hell it is. I forget.
Right.
Okay. And he says, okay. So when they installed the system, they didn't install those.
They use your oil burner instead.
No, they weren't. They were supposed to. When the local electrical PSEG is our local electric company, they're sponsoring the program to get people to get off of oil. Okay, and when he came in and was inspecting, he said, "Why is the oil burner still here?" I said, "What do you mean? Why is it still here?" I said, "I wasn't letting them take out the oil burner. If I need heat and the heat pump dies, I'm stuck." I said, "This is a backup for heat for me. You can't have it electrically connected." So he says, I'll turn my back, just take those 2 wires off.
Right.
And so, and he says, when I leave, do what you want. Because it was part of the program to get rid of your oil burner.
It's yeah.
But that wasn't my contract, though. My contract was to leave the oil burner as a backup, and the heat coils would take care of heating the whole house. And if there was a problem, I could physically go downstairs to the oil burner and turn it on and have heat as a backup. And it's all in my contract, okay? When they installed it, they set the oil burner to work with the thermostat. Okay? And I said, but I thought you said it's supposed to work down to 20 degrees without anything. He said, oh, don't worry, it will. Meanwhile, we get to the first cold days and the thing ain't doing, the oil burner ain't coming on and having all kinds of problems. They sent guys out, the thermostat was programmed wrong and all this. And then the guy says, I don't understand why you have oil heat. You're supposed to have coils, okay, in the system. And so he called up and they were playing games with me. I said, look, I have the contract in my hand. It's written there, black and white. And the guy that sold it to me stood up and said, yeah, you're supposed to have them. So they ordered the coils. Took them 3 weeks to get them. They came here. The guy that's in charge of like setting up all the systems. It's a newer guy than who started out, but this guy was really good. I mean, he was smart. He fixed all the problems I had. 1, 2, 3. He knew what to do. And he went up there to start taking it apart. And he said, Andy, they gave me the wrong coils. He said, they gave me for the wrong unit. And I said, okay. He says, I tell you what. He says, you're better off without him. I said, why am I better off without him? He says, it's going to cost you more in electricity than if you run the oil burner. And
they're not efficient at all.
Which made sense, okay? I said, because I said, they even checked the box downstairs that I had enough power to handle it. I said, everything is labeled in the box. You could see where the circuit breaker was supposed to be. They labeled it. They never put it in. And he goes, yeah, I understand. He says, you were supposed to get them, but they never explained anything to you. And I'm telling you to leave it out. He says, I'm going to fix your thermostat. We'll get that squared away. You'll have heat from your oil burner. It'll be still cheaper than using the coils. And so I went with what he said, and it's been working okay now that he fixed everything. And it was the thermostat was all programmed wrong by the original lead guy that came in to set everything up. So it just shows you how many people don't know what they're doing.
Those thermostats will drive you nuts because they got to be wired one way for this, and then you got to put a jumper in there for that. And
yeah, well, the paperwork was with it. I'm looking at the paperwork, and I'm telling the guy, you didn't put this jumper in. The original guy said, nah, it's not supposed to be there. I said, it won't turn your oil burner on unless you put that in. It's like, it's telling you in black and white. I'm telling you, I know what I'm doing. He's okay. I argued with the lead guy and that was coming around does the electrical setup and setting up the thermostat and stuff. And he was smart, but he wasn't smart. He was stupid at the same time. He didn't know.
We don't need no stinking instructions.
Yeah, there's an instruction book. Read it.
Destroyer is here. Thanks for the explanation. Appreciate it. Echo. Who's echoing? Anyway,
Is it me?
I don't know.
But I learned a lot about heat pumps, I'll tell you that. And if I could do it all over, I would still do it.
I would like to know how to our heater is on and off. It won't just take a break for a while. And I'd like to pull that down.
Well, whether the oil gas fired, you still have.
You got floor heat, don't you?
I have floor heat, propane, and a boiler.
Yeah, your boiler runs your floor heat.
Yeah, well, yeah, and here's the deal: is we just make up its mind, and I tried different temperatures, and it just wants to kick on, kick off, kick on, echo.
Mine was my issue with my oil burner is, and I've had it since it's been here, is the setting in the box. If you set it whatever 140 and 160, 180, whatever the settings are, the low end's working fine, but the high end isn't. Well, it is, but my burner is too small for the house. I argued that with the builder from day one when he was building my house. And so my solution was I had to set the upper temperature higher. And then the oil burner didn't come on as much.
Oh, so you've been in your house since it was new.
Oh, yeah, I had it built.
Okay. Didn't know that.
It's a custom house to start with, and then I customize it further.
Huh.
I have
Jim,
all,
what you should do is the thermostat on your boiler needs a wider range. If it's high, it's 2 degrees over. Say you set it on 70 and it kicks off at 71, and it kicks on at 69. It's going to kick on and off above it. So if you spread that out,
yeah.
then
Well,
it won't start.
You have a high and low setting you're supposed to be at. It's like 180 and 140 or something like that on an oil burner anyway. All right. And when it gets colder out, I go downstairs and turn it up to 190. And the house stays warmer and the burner doesn't run as often. When it goes down below 25 degrees, I turn it up to like 199 because at 200 it blows the valve. So at 199, and then the house stays warm. I leave the low end. I also raise the low end from 140 to 150. So, and that's what works for me. But
Right.
I argue that my house, if I have cathedral ceilings, it's 2 stories plus a basement, and if you lifted the roof on the back of the house and extended the floor out, it's 2,600 square foot house, and there's only got a 90,000 BTU oil burner. Not enough.
Our first, hey, put yourself on mute for a second. Let's see.
Who? I'll mute me.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Andy, you say something?
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah. Do you have a second device going, Ozark?
I'm muted.
Turn the sound down on.
Your speaker volume might be a little high and it's echoing back.
Yeah, something's echoing. If it's try turning the sound down to mute.
Just a second, I got to find the right stinking remote.
Oh, I'm wearing a wig under this.
I was going to say that
for the Viking hair, and this thing is hot.
I thought the hat came with the wig. Okay.
No, it's a separate. It's a hat. So the wig, it's loose on my head, so I said I got to. The wig will help to make it more Vikingish, whatever. But it also keeps the hat on.
we should do a Viking night because we're echoing without Ozark.
I don't know. I have no volume on my other thing, so.
Let me turn my volume down.
I'm going to mute myself. You talk.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing testicle. Sounds good. Does that sound okay, people?
It sounded okay to me, except that as I turned on, I heard like a something.
Testing. Aha, you're echoing.
I'm echoing.
Oh, Ozark got the bum rap. Mm-hmm.
All right, I lowered my speaker volume. I don't know. That's where I always have. So,
Ozark, it wasn't you.
He thinks
I've muted mine 2 or 3 times trying to figure it out, and I had to get out to get into my settings to make sure that the echo was turned off. On StreamYard, you've got a setting to kill echo. It's just a checkbox
Yeah.
under your audio.
Yeah, let me just see. Audio. And it says reduce my background noise. That's no, echo cancellation. I have that on too. So I don't know. I lowered my speaker volume, so if it went away, that means my speakers are too high.
Right now, it's still there.
No, I now heard it with you.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it's
know.
echoing through yours.
I'm only getting echo when Jim talks.
Okay, here we go.
Can you hear me, Andy?
I hear you fine.
Is it echoing?
Not that I hear it. I'm going to turn my volume back up on my speakers where I always have them. Okay.
Jim, you're catching it echo?
Oh, now I heard something. Okay. Maybe my speakers are too loud. I lowered my speaker volume, so you talk now.
What when you
I heard something when you talk now. Like whistling or feedback.
So Miss Kitty says she's going to get 15 inches of snow.
Yeah, she's going to get snow. It's coming her way. Long Island's getting missed.
They're going to get it hard.
Well, there is an echo. There's no question about it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, we 15 by the end of the week. Total.
I have my speakers almost turned off. And I hear it when you guys talk.
Yeah, this is supposed to have bug fixes when you pay for this too. I wonder if I can go into settings here.
No, I muted myself, and while you were talking to Jay, I was getting it.
The echo? We're not technically savvy.
Yeah, I have echo cancellation on, and we haven't had this problem in some time. No echo.
Well, now I unmuted myself, and I heard it when I came on.
Yeah.
So I don't know why it's picking up.
I don't know.
I don't have this problem. We don't have this problem. I don't have nothing set different, so I don't know. Go into settings. Let's see. Maybe I can lower my microphone.
It's Tin Man's fault.
Probably.
Yeah, it's Tin Man's fault.
Let me see if I can go into my mixer here, and I gotta go to the microphone. I am recording devices. Okay, microphone. Where are we? Here we go. Logitech. What the hell's this?
Who else has a hat out there? Come on.
Listen.
Preacher said he would try to get on later.
Did he?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Okay, I just found a secondary microphone that was on. So let's see. I'm not going to touch my main microphone. Let's see if that's weird. A microphone that I have another cam with a microphone on it.
Testing.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, that's even worse.
Hold on a minute.
Maybe log back in.
I got it. It's turned off.
What's the calipers for, Ozark? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just sitting on my desk. Last time I was playing with this, and everybody's like, "What is that?"
Yeah.
Okay, I disabled the microphone that was on another cam that's behind me. Okay.
What?
You got a bathroom camera on there?
I have 3 cameras on my computer.
You got a butt cam?
Yeah.
He's got a buttocks cam. Damn.
And I turned off the. Well, it's
You know,
not
those are
behind me
illegal.
that way. It's like over my shoulder. It's a different view. That's all. And it's I just turned off. That microphone shouldn't have been turned on, so I don't know why it was on. Okay, so that probably fixed it. That was computers do strange things by themselves. Let's see if I can turn on the other camera for you. Stop cam. See the other cam?
Oh, that's your
Halloween cam.
Yeah. Okay, it's over my shoulder. That's all it is. But I'm just saying that cam, the audio was on. The microphone was turned on. It was never, I never had that turned on. So something turned it on, and that's what happened.
All right, so we're good. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that fixed it.
Problem solved. There we go. Nice.
Now let me go back to the other camera. There we go.
Testing.
That's it. Yeah, I tell you, I went into the settings on the computer. I opened up all recording devices. That I saw the other when I was talking, I could see the other meter going up. And I said, "Why is that even on?"
Chessboard. I did not see that. I've been busy all day, but just took his shirt off. That's it, huh? Were they seat belted in? Wow. All right. Good thing no one had a toupee on. Screw together type. Snap. What? Oh, okay. I got you.
She's doing some leather work tomorrow. I hear twine going around in the shop.
Hopefully my son will be doing leather work tomorrow because I got to take that big loop area out of that Rossi. That is so clumsy. So we're going to fill the gap a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to go to a local hobby store that does leather work and stuff, and I was going to go in there and talk to them about it and buy a couple of pieces of leather and this whatever that rope is called, the thread and the needles. And I said, I was looking, I was like, wait a minute, I gotta buy 2 of these for $16.95. I'm gonna spend like $40 here to get what I need.
Yeah, plus the frustration of doing the holes and sewing it and all that.
Yeah, you can buy those kits.
Well, mine I had to sew it, but I mean the hole punch is not a problem. I have leather punches. That's not a problem. It was just a matter of I have to do all that work and say, well, I made it myself. What you know what? The $16.95, I got 2 of them, 2 different colors, a darker color and a darker brown and a lighter brown. I think the darker brown looked better on it, and I got a spare. That's it.
Some folks, when they want to take up more room, they'll put the paracord in there instead of leather.
But I don't want room on the outside. I want it on the inside. So.
Oh, you want more room on the inside?
Yeah, because it has the large lever loop, okay? And then there's a medium and then standard. Like what you have is the square one, you guys.
Right.
And the big lever loop is clumsy as hell. When you go to throw out, it's just, I can't chew, you know?
I like the medium ones because my hands are big.
Yeah, plus if you got gloves on, I'll do a video showing all the differences, and the one on the modern Marlin is nice. It's just right. That's kind of like what's on a Henry, and the new Marlins, the Rugers.
I don't hunt with thick gloves on. I wear those real thin.
Yeah, leather.
And actually they're a nylon, I guess, or a poly, or who knows, but they got the little grippies in there, and it doesn't affect my trigger pull. Now on my left hand, I wear a full size glove, but as long as that you don't have skin touching that metal, it's not bad.
So when you're hunting, you look like one of those weird lobsters or crabs that have one claw.
Depends on how hot it is or how cold it is.
One big claw and one small claw. Uh,
Well, they have so much newer gloves today that are so thin and they're just as warm as those big hefty things. So it's just a matter of finding the right stuff.
I finally got a decent pair of casting gloves, the thin leather ones, cowboy gloves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got those.
I got tired of the clumsy, cheapo, big leather gloves.
Well, I actually don't wear gloves when I cast. I find it very cumbersome. And the only time I ever burn myself is when I say, everything around you is hot, so don't pick nothing up.
Right.
Pick something up. You shit.
Yeah, I wear gloves because I have a tendency to touch things. You know, it's not the splatter; it's touching something like a hot mold or the adjustment knob.
I'm wearing one glove now, an old leather glove that what the other one is dead or whatever. It's right hand only because I don't reach with my left hand. I'm holding the mold with my left hand and I'm picking up stuff with my right hand. So I wear one glove on my right hand, just something that, so if I pick something up hot, it ain't burning me. I'll say, oh shit, that's hot, but it's not going to burn me.
Mm-hmm.
Mine are in my coat that has on my.
You're casting at 625, 650 degrees. Wait till you do 890 degrees with zinc. You want to talk about getting burned?
Yeah, we're wearing gloves.
You want to talk about getting burnt? You got to get a system down where it's like I said, I hold the molds with my left hand, so it's always in my hand, so I'm never reaching for anything with it. And anything that's hot is on my right side anyway, so that's why I wear the glove on the right hand. I
got a bar stool that I cast on, and I got me a leather apron now because
one of those, yeah.
One little dot of lead on your thigh and you're jumping.
Yeah.
Just the tiniest thing. You guys, until you really get burnt with zinc, you don't know what it's like to get burnt.
Yeah, because I can imagine.
You got to remember, you're casting, let's say 650 degrees. I'm casting almost 900 degrees. That's a big difference.
Hey, the worst thing get burned by is sugar because it sticks to you.
Yeah, that's it.
There's no if you're pulling it off, the skin's coming with it.
Oh,
when you're melted sugar. Oh, that's the worst.
Well, I cook too, so I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. And of course the famous when that toaster oven burns on the top of your hand.
That and steam penetrates the deep. Steam hurts.
Steam hurts. Reaching in, you got bread in the toast in the toaster oven, and you're reaching in to pull it out, and you touch the coils with the top back of your hand.
Oh, that'll you'll get a sizzle out of that one.
Yep.
I had a cook that was cleaning up at the end of the night back when I was a chef, and he was wiping down the counter, and his hand slipped off into the deep fryer. So a little screaming involved. Jeez, my throat's getting tickled. The funniest was back when I was doing my apprenticeship was when the black guys had the high rises, and then the flat top. And this guy on the saute line, he was probably 6'3". He's down there doing his thing, and we got one of those salamander broilers over the 10 burner stove. Yeah. And he got his hair into that.
Oh God.
And Chef Huff, who was my master chef that I was training under, he's running down, he starts beating the guy on the head, and the guy's like, "What?" It burned a wedge out of his flat top. God, it stunk.
Jag remembers when you did that must have been the taco challenge. Oh. Where the bullets melted?
The taco challenge when I was doing it on the grill. Yeah, if you didn't have I was doing the trying to powder coat on the grill and the bullets melted.
I only melted one set of powder coated bullets, and they were 223s. I took them out of the oven and had little tiny, round blobs in the silicone pockets. I said, "What the hell?" That's when I decided I didn't need 400 degrees on the, inside the oven to do powder coating because the lead was melting on the 223s.
Yeah, your oven must be lying to you. You got a
It's fine. I went down 375 and everything was fine. It was just 400 was too hot. I got a PID on it, so the temperature's right. Okay, it just was the silicone. You got the silicone tray. The ice, those little mini ice cube trays. Well, those get just as hot. So they're around the bullets, so they made the bullets melted because of the silicone trays. It was too small, tiny diameter. The heat transferred to them and melted them. Wasn't dissipating any heat. It was too small to dissipate anything. That's the only problem I ever had with melting bullets was when I first powder coating of 223s. I did many other bullets before that, no problems. I said, you know what? We don't need 400 degrees. Elvis was right.
Well, if you go too low, then it scrapes off. So yeah.
Well, I'm not down to 320 degrees. It's I'm up there.
400 about 12 minutes.
Well, that's the thing. My oven's off. I slip the bullets in, okay, and then turn it on with the timer, and the oven has to warm up first, okay. So it probably melted when it was warming up because it's on longer. So you might get a peak temperature above 400, but that was enough to I won't say melt the lead like it puddled. The bullets all went,
just like a wax candle.
Yeah, they shrunk down, so it's like, okay, it's too hot.
I never had a desire to cast 5.56 223 because one, they're cheap to buy. I used to buy Winchester sold the cans of those lead tip spire points, 1,500 of them in a 30 cal can. It was like $100.
Yeah,
and that's long gone these days. But
same thing. I was buying all kinds of Hornadies and whatnot for 8 cents, 7 cents. Almost didn't pay to cast it.
Here comes the party.
Is it hat night tonight? Am I missing it?
There's Twine.
Yes. How's it going, Twine?
Going good. I was over on the other side of the wall in the shop.
Hey, Dread.
You got your gloves
on leather.
Yeah, dyeing some leather over there.
You were doing what?
Dyeing some leather. I'm making a journal cover. So working on some leather. So I got my glove on still. I still make a mess regardless of how much I try to protect myself.
That'd be funny if you had a red hand.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I've had brown fingers several times.
Yeah. We tend to be messy either way.
Because it won't go away for a while, and you got to go shopping.
Oh, your skin is leather, so yeah that dye works for it.
And real good, yeah.
So you keep your hands in the pocket at the grocery store, and then they ring you up, and you're like, "No, I can't be rung up."
Like you forgot the toilet paper. Miss Kitty says hello.
Oh, hello. I don't have my glasses, so I can't read over that far, but yeah. So hello. So what are you guys all talking about?
It's hat chat night.
Hat chat night. Very good. It's not blonde wig night tonight.
Well, we could do that, but then it look like Santa Claus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe it. You should have hollered when you had that on.
Well, we should do Viking night because Andy got a Viking hat. So
I got my aluminum Viking hat over there.
Yeah, you guys had Viking hats.
I want to modify mine. The horn in the middle. I'm going to run a tube into it and cut the tip off. And I go, when I exhale my smoke, so it comes out the top.
It looks like something from a cheap video game.
Now, Ozark, you're borderlining one of those bulls in Africa. What are they called?
Right.
Oxen or whatever. Yeah. That's
Ozark
awesome.
the Destroyer.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, I'll have to make a Viking hat. I'll do Viking night. Surprised I don't have a Viking hat.
This was only $8. It was only $8. So I said, what the hell?
Yeah, Marvin's got a whole lineup of wigs, probably more wigs than hats, actually.
Marvin's got a lot of wigs.
Yeah, you got all kinds of wigs.
I got three different mullet wigs.
Yeah,
And the Bob Ross.
I think we got 2 Bob Rosses.
Yes, because me and Preacher were going to do a video.
Yeah. Yeah, there were 2 Bob Rosses. And there's a couple still in the bag from Halloween that I don't think we actually got out yet.
You guys still need to do that Bob Ross video. There's a good one.
My preferred pronouns are. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
man.
And this one's too small.
yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely
This was Halloween when I dressed up as a gangster and you were
right.
you were
When
the
I was
bopper. Yeah.
I was dancing girl.
There's
Trey
Trey.
got his locks on.
He's got locks and move up a little.
Come on.
Yeah, man. Awesome. How's it going, Tread?
Doing all right. How y'all doing?
You're doing great.
Good. Busy day, but good. It's good to just chill.
Yeah, well, it's coming up time to hit the sack here, cleaning lady tomorrow. So we got to be up early. She gets here, 8 o'clock, I guess. So I got to get up like 6:30. Otherwise, we don't eat breakfast and stuff like that. So everybody
You're cracking the whip having your cleaning lady come on Sunday.
that's when she comes.
It'd be nice to have a cleaning lady. Yeah.
Well, it's somebody from where I work. Okay, I had somebody first that for a few years where I worked, and I just decided she was like, I'm paying her way too much money, and then she asked for a raise. I said, "You kidding me, right? You here 4 hours and I give you $150. Something's wrong with that." Okay, so the other ones are 4.5.
I tell you what, housekeepers in little bitty country towns work
Yeah.
for it.
They're pretty cheap down
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's like this is a girl at work, well, another Spanish lady, but she's been struggling. She's a single mom. Husband's still around, but he's kind of creepy, but he's okay, I guess. But he doesn't support her much, and so she was trying to get a citizenship, so she's got a lot going on, and money was really tight for her. And I said, you feel like she lived close to me, so it was no big deal. And I said, "You're interested in making some money?" I said, I'm looking for somebody to clean my house. And she came, I've never really done that. I said, "You clean your own house, don't you?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Well, then you know how to clean a house." So she came over and, she gets $140. I just gave her a raise after a year and a half. She gets $140 and she's here 4.5 to 5 hours. That's fair.
Our lady wanted to do our house for like $40. We're like, we're paying you more.
Yeah,
Paying you more than that.
well, that's the thing. I mean, I went looking online for some cleaning services, and these people are getting only $20 to $25 an hour, which I thought was kind of low. And they supplied all the cleaning supplies. I don't have to supply nothing. And
Molly Maids is like 25 cents a square foot, something like
I
that.
don't know what this one was, who this was. And they came and looked at the house and whatnot, and they said, "Yeah, no problem." And I said, "Well, I'll let you know. I don't know yet, and I never went with them. I could have got it cheaper, but again, this is somebody that needed the money.
Yeah.
And I know her from work, and she's one of the ones that work. You know, she doesn't go hide in the corner somewhere. She's always working, and she's good at what she does. So I said, I'll give her a shot.
There you go.
And after the third cleaning, I said, she gets asked, how am I doing? I said, well, if you weren't doing good, you'd know already. And I says, believe me, I says, it took you a couple of weeks to get used to what's going on and what to do. And now you're spot on. Now she's been with me a year and a half now. So I don't care. She comes Sunday mornings, and she's here usually she's here between 10 to 8 and 8 o'clock. She's never late. And she's out of here between 12 and 12:30 most times. Sometimes she's at 1 o'clock. She's doing extras. She's like, I didn't, I goofed off a little last week, so I got to do a little extra this week type thing, which that's what's good about it. She could have an off day. I don't push her. She knows what to do.
Well, that makes sense.
So with that, everybody have a great night. I don't know if I'm putting out a video because they don't like the gunsmithing stuff on YouTube. So I think I will be, I want to make 2 videos. One of my square deal B, now that it's all squared away and working properly. And I want to do a video on the Lee Pro 4000 with the Dillon powder measure on it, because I bought another Dillon powder measure because of just the way it worked with the powder I used. And it's working perfectly with no fail-safe rod or any of that crap. So, I got the springs today from Dillon.
Oh, okay.
I bought 4 of them just to have a couple extras. I did rig up some springs out of my spring box. I found 2 springs I could make like a circle with that was enough tension to close the bolt, close the slide up all the time. So that's what I went with.
Yeah, I found some long, weak springs that weren't. Who's eating chips? That work on the Dillon. I don't know what they were for, but they weren't too strong. Nice and weak like the Dillons were. Mario is here. Hey, Mario.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend. See you soon.
All right. Good night, Andy. Have a good one. Oh, man, I got cinnamon rolls just calling me. I got to go upstairs and get some in a minute here. Everyone's on mute except for me. How you doing, Mario? So, anyone else out there have too many projects they're trying to do at once? I'm bouncing all over the place. Now that I don't have a certain habit anymore, I'm like, what do you call it? Attention deficit disorder. And yeah, so
Go get some water. I was going to cough all over everybody.
Oh, any shotgun experts out here?
Not me.
The shooting, I'm pretty good, but reloading, no.
Well, the question is the choke. I got that H&R it's got a modified choke, and I'd like to do it improved
cylinder.
For slugs, because I want to shoot slugs out of there, and mod's not the best for slugs, even though I dropped a slug and it went right down the barrel. But when you put the wads on it, then it's super tight. Anyway, I thought about I'm going to measure and see where that restriction is, and just ream it because I have an improved choke I can measure by and do the same thing on that barrel, and then it'll shoot anything I want.
It's an old school solid barrel. Doesn't have screw-in chokes.
No. HR, break open single shot.
Oh, okay.
So
If you got the lathe to do it on, you know.
yeah, booze and bullets, even with soft lead, it's the minimal, it's the maximum choke you can have on there, restriction. And the next one up is the improved cylinder is the one that shoots slugs the best. So my other ones, I just do, open bore. So I thought I could just ring that out just a hair, nice and concentric inside, figure out where it is, how big it is, and go
It's
from
the
there.
thickness of the metal would be my concern because of the shotgun pressures.
What about the metal?
So, well, if you're reaming it out, you're making that metal thinner down there. The other option would be to shorten your barrel till you hit that diameter.
Yeah,
Is it a fixed choke or is it a removable choke?
it's fixed,
Yeah.
Fixed.
but we're only talking about a few thou, okay? And
Mhm.
I don't want to remove the front sight by chopping it. And we could stretch it, but I would rather just take a little bit off. And so let's see, you ramed this full choke to modify. Okay.
It's your shotgun. Do what you want with it.
Yeah, well, I'll test it with soft slugs first, and I could always get thin wads, because the Lee wants the wad. I could
How
powder,
long is the barrel?
huh?
How long is the barrel?
26, 8. I don't know. It's a regular HMR.
So do it, and if it messes up, just chop it off and reslide it. And
I know, and it looks like it's just at the very end, like that much. That would be easy to get a.
Last inch and a half or so, yeah.
yeah,
So, what
and
else?
then that would be just open cylinder after that.
I have a okay. All right. What I can do is drop something down the barrel and see where it stops, and then I'll know the distance. You know what I mean? And
Right.
see how far it is. But it won't take much. So I might do that because I want to shoot slugs in it, mini slugs, all that, because that thing kicks like a mule. It's so light.
Your son's got a micrometer. I'm sure that you could go an inch and a half down the barrel.
Yeah.
The dial micrometer.
Yeah.
It's like a plant.
Yeah, we could do that. So, yeah, so that's another project I'm going to be doing because I want to do some light loads with it. And guess what? Red Dot is the perfect powder for that. I should have bought tons of that when it was on sale. I checked it lately, and it's expensive because it's a Liant, and it went up. So, I wish I had more Red Dot now. When you see a whole bunch of it and you say, "Oh, they're trying to give it away," I'll come back later. I should have just went, okay, let's get a handful. Oh well.
That's what I did when I picked up that 8-pounder of Unique. I'm like, it's on the shelf. It's not overpriced. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I think the guy got too much of it and he's just blowing it out. He'll do that now and then. He had Tannerite on sale. Yeah. So we bought some Tannerite. So there's that. Anyway, I got to go upstairs for a minute. Fred, you going to be back so we don't leave Ozark alone?
He's eating his supper, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I got to go. I got to get something. I'm shaking.
I just didn't want to smack in y'all's ears. I fixed me some chicken wings.
Oh, okay.
Then the dog started barking for no reason.
That's because of the chicken wings.
And possibly too.
All right,
Come on, boys.
I'll be right back. I'll make it fast.
Jude, what you been up to?
Oh, dealing with stuff that you went through
Oh, really? Yeah.
that nobody should have to go through. So,
Yep.
but other than that, I'm making it.
Are you a hunter?
I am not.
You're not?
I mean, I have hunted in the past, but it's been a long, long time ago. Get down, dogs. I ain't gonna have chicken wings. It's been since I was like late teens, early 20s.
Oh my.
So a few decades ago. So, but the only reason I didn't hunt, at least way back then, was the wife didn't eat it, the kids didn't eat it, so it was just me. So it didn't seem feasible for just hunting for one person.
Right.
So that's the only way I'd be hunting is for the meat, you know. But my daughter is now more open to deer meat now. Now that she's got kids and sees the price of hamburger and stuff like that.
Well, there's very few people in the world that I've learned that don't like deer jerky. So if they don't like it cooked, they sure do like the jerky.
Smoked and dehydrated and smoked.
Yeah, and I put liquid. Oh look, some big old cinnamon rolls. Looks like Jim's eating. I put liquid smoke in my marinade. So
I need my sugar. I was getting shaky.
Yeah, I gotta worry about mine getting too high. I ain't gotta worry about going low.
Mm. Oh yeah. Mm. And some milk.
Old Timothy loves his dots.
Yeah, I'm digging the red dot in those two calibers. So I'll keep an eye out for that next time it's on sale. Yeah, where is Timothy? You get the red dot out, and I thought for sure I'd see Timothy.
I think they're still taking care of family deep into that. He got his Buc-ee's open up there when Twine and I went up for Thanksgiving, or for Christmas actually. It's a couple weeks after Thanksgiving. Her family did the big Christmas get together. Buc-ee's was open. We're like, well, let's pop in and check it out. Nope, because there was at minimum 700 cars in the parking lot. We're like, nope, we'll let them fight over that, because I love their homemade potato chips. They're like kettle chips. Oh gosh, they're good. And they cook them every day.
Real chip.
Yeah. And I love their breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah.
Right at the halfway point, just on the other side of Springfield. So it's a good stopping point for a little bladder relief.
Yeah, I've never been to one. So
the one down in Waco is the biggest one I've ever been to. They had 86 pumps, something like that.
Wow.
It had two rows of them, and you know they designed those Buc-ee's for, they want to have enough pumps for the size of the store, so people turn on the gas, come in, fart around, and then go back out. So the gas is to attract people, and then the money's on the inside of the door.
Yeah.
They start all their employees at like $19 an hour, and they got a bunch of them in there.
Wow. I heard in Washington State now, minimum wage is $16. And I'm thinking I would have loved that when I was younger. $16.
Yeah,
That's any job, easy jobs.
right.
That means a burger is going to cost you a fortune.
I can't hire anybody decent for less than 20 an hour. Anybody that works for less than that's not worth a damn.
Wow.
Yeah, they're plus we offer benefits. We got health and dental and paid time off and 7 holiday days a year, and so we try to take care of them. I know I'd want to be taken care of. Oh, golly.
James Poe, you need to come on a live chat one of these days. It's been a long time.
You don't have to have the camera on, just chit chat with them.
Yep. I wonder if I can do an impersonation of James. I don't know if I can. I need to practice off camera first.
The dog's fired up.
So we could do I still got my mail on. No wonder this is. We could do a short chat tonight. I'm fine with that. Had a long day, and I need to re-edit the sound on that video. I uploaded a plowing video 3 times because the sound was crackly. Oh, hello, Mrs. Tin Man.
Coming to save him. Mrs. Tin Man, did he ever fix that squeaky door at the top of the stairs?
No, that's the alarm. No, he likes the squeaky door. Did they ever fix that one window?
Yes. The Frisbee window?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Well, I hope you're doing good, Mrs. Tin Man. And Preacher said he was going to come on also, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he said it'd be later. Usually he comes on after 9.
I want to give him a rash because one of his old videos popped up where he's talking about lubing bullets, rifle bullets. And I was like, I have a tube of that stuff. I'll try that. Oh, man, I was pissed. Greasy breath.
The old Lee.
RCBS stuff.
RCBS 2. I was trying to do my 44 special bullets without having to clean them, right? And my dyes are old dyes, non-carbide. And so I'm like, okay, I'll use that stuff because I have it. It's so old that the lead is gone on the bottle, Probably.
I thought that RCBS 2 is supposed to be used with a RCBS pad.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. If you put it on lightly, it's still greasier than hell.
Well, I agree. But I didn't know if you were doing it like you did the lead on your fingers and.
I was putting it on thin. You can get it on you, and man, it'll just keep going and going and going, But you have to clean it after, wipe it off good or something. That's bad.
Alcohol pad.
Yeah, I thought about spraying it with alcohol and a towel. I had a pad that came with it, and the pad was so bad that I chucked it. You know, the little tray, green tray thing.
Mm-hmm.
All it is like a pre-filter for a carburetor, you know, that stuff. Little sponge thingy. Could have replaced it, but didn't.
Yeah, because they're cheap. They're cheap. But those are made for straight wall cases, those trays are. Because the bottleneck, it doesn't do you any good up around the.
Well, you just hit the side of the case anyway on 223, but
Right.
you can make one of those really easy, a little square tray and that little foam stuff that's like a pre-filter for a pull start carburetor.
Yeah, or you can go to any art supply place and has that play foam, that foam. It's like thick construction paper or whatever.
I always keep the foam stuff because I use it on the pull start engines because it's dusty around here, and put some oil on that, and it's a nice pre-filter. So sometimes you get it in packaging and whatever, so I always save that.
A lot of the leather work people use that stuff.
Comes in handy.
Tin Man got an update going. Says he hates America.
So do I. He's having a hard time getting on. Mrs. Tin Man, go help him out. Help the monkey. Show him how to do it. He's probably listening. Yeah, I can't stand. I like Safari and Apple. It's just you don't have any viruses, nothing. Probably can't do as much, but I don't do that much. So
Twine loves her iMac or Mac, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I can buy 4 Windows laptops for what I can buy that one Mac for.
Oh, he's got the dreaded update.
That was me 2 weeks ago when we were trying to get on. It's like, come on with the update. If you don't do the update, it's like you don't have any memory, so your computer won't do anything.
I don't know.
Well,
That's why I use my phone for everything.
Pardon?
That's why I use my phone for almost everything.
Right. I used to get in chats with my iPad, but it's so damn old. I'm sure it'd work fine, but
I got
it's
my little
sure.
Android on a stand and got it split screen between the Streamyard and the live chat.
My iPad does not like Streamyard. It just, even plugged in, the battery just gets sucked out of it.
Really?
Yeah. It's an old one. It's only like an 8 gig iPad. I mean, it's 8-9 years old.
Yeah, like my old one, it slowed down. You know how they do that on purpose. And I think it was 11 years old or something. And then a year or two ago, I got a new iPad. And man, these things are durable. They don't crap out. They can be on. I leave them on all day. I'm always on this thing. And they just don't crap out.
I thought they got sued a while back for slowing people's phones down
Yeah.
in order to try and make them buy something new.
Yeah. Where's our money for that? They were going to reimburse everyone.
The lawyers got all that. Hear that class action crap? You get a 38-cent check, and the lawyers walk away with it.
They said you don't need to inform them or anything. They'll just, they'll take care of it. They never did, because my first phone slowed down. Remember that? Couldn't do videos anymore. Wouldn't let me do nothing.
Oh, what? Change the subject. What do you think about LaPierre walking away with his $17 million, walking away from the NRA? I think every one of those son bitches at the top need to go away.
Wow. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, the trial's supposed to start Monday, where the same New York prosecutor that went after Trump's going after the NRA. Yeah, he's done nothing but turn the NRA into his personal pocketbook, as far as I'm concerned. And they don't do jack squat like they used to.
No. That's why you never do a lifetime membership with anything.
Well, and used to they were about education and then fighting for rights and all that. Now it's about protecting the industry. It's not about the members anymore. It's about protecting the industry.
Parties, conferences, dinners, nice places. Yeah.
Yes, he did, Mrs. T, but he said he was only 2 minutes away.
Yeah. So he lied to us, Mrs. Trump. I almost said Mrs. Trump. He said 2 minutes. So he lied to us. Unless Trump is walking now. If he's walking, I can understand that. Yeah.
Did you see him making fun of Biden about not finding his way off the stage? That was a riot.
I know. It's hilarious. He's been doing a lot of stuff lately. He's just going to piss people off.
King Miles, you said 2 minutes.
Mig, get your glass of milk and hop on.
Ugh.
Jim's drinking milk tonight.
Well, I had it with the.
Well, you gotta have it with the cinnamon rolls.
Cinnamon rolls, yeah. Gosh, cinnamon rolls are good, man.
I'm making pancakes in the morning with bananas Foster. We got 3 bananas that are about to turn on us. I'm gonna make bananas Foster with pancakes.
I bet you make good cinnamon rolls, Ozark.
I tell you what, Twine's
Pop them out
daughter
of the can.
makes the best cinnamon rolls I ever had in my life.
Me and the wife used to make huge batches. You roll them up, you let everything rise. You roll them up with all the stuff. And then with the kitchen counters just covered with pans and stuff.
She made them in a cast iron skillet, probably a 16-inch skillet.
Oh, wow.
Chicken frying skillet. And they were like coming over the top. They were mushrooming over the top. Oh, God, they were good.
I bet they're good in an iron skillet, yeah.
What's up?
Mr. T.
What's up, Gorilla?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey,
Let me know if this noise is too much. I'm chamfering and deburring cases before I form them to 300 blackout.
did you figure out who sent you a package?
I think so. I'm not sure, though.
You're not sure.
Yeah, I don't have my address. I don't think I have my address book down here. I think it was Broke Loader.
Yeah, I should have Broke Loader's address somewhere.
I'm sure as long as I figure the town out.
So we can confirm it, I forget where he lives, but I have an address drawer thingy, file cabinet thingy.
Yeah, Rolodex.
No, they're all scribbled, cut labels thrown in there. This is Broke Loader. This is
Oh, pick them out of a hat.
no. Yeah.
I used to have a stack of package. I would cut the label off boxes.
Dude, I know I've sent him a package before and he sent me one, but I don't think I used his real name. I saw the name. I'm like, who is that?
We used to send packages to each other like crazy. Then COVID happened. We became stingy bastards.
I know. COVID plus inflation. Yeah. Except for he's still dishing them out. And 6-shooter Texan.
Yeah.
He hooks people up.
I'm just trying to
Jeez.
decipher. Yeah, where is he saw 6-shooter Texan tonight? Reloader 762 is here. Unless I mentioned him earlier.
Now, dear, first it was 3 hours late, then it was 4, now it's 5. Which one is it? He was 3 hours late, not 5.
Who was 3 hours late? Oh,
Trump. Apparently, his plane was too large for the runway in my town.
Thank you.
wait a minute. Is this the real Cranky? Hang on. Cranky, I need a visual. You're off camera right now. I need a
That
visual.
didn't look like Cranky.
No. Cranky, whoever you are, show your face so I know it's you. You're not on camera yet. I'm a little gun shy right now. Don't want a guy from Australia.
Just call him.
With his thumb up his butt.
Oh, it was more than his thumb,
It
bro.
was his whole fist.
Okay, I just had someone else come on here that I'd never seen before.
Don't do it.
No. Cranky!
It's not him.
No, it doesn't look like Cranky. And Cranky would have been in the side.
That dude is sleeping. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Should I ban or just kick? I'll kick for now.
Ban him.
James Pollard says no butt shots, please.
Oh boy.
Ashley's like, ban. Everyone's got the hanging mood today. Everyone's in a hanging mood. Execute him.
Twine
Okay,
celebrated.
Cranky texted the group chat. He said, "You ass." So apparently it was him.
Where is he? I don't see him.
Did you ban him?
No, I just kicked him.
Yeah, that was him in the group, in our group chat. That
How do you know that? Oh, in the text thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, Cranky, you understand. Here's a link, Cranky. See, there's another guy coming on here. Who's this? Pazival, identify yourself. Here, let me show you. I'll do a snapshot. Does anyone know this man?
They're in the side chat typing. Jim, they're in the side chat.
Who?
no,
That person who's trying to join.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Well, type in the side who it is. You got to understand. Oh, there you are. I'll shave my head clean.
Don't do it.
no.
Can't do it, buddy. Can't do it. Cranky, come back. Cranky. I can't do it. I got to kick. Okay. That's fishy. There's something fishy about that. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Cranky, please come back on. I didn't know it was you. That didn't look like you. Yep, that was him. That was me. Well, I don't know. He didn't say it was him. He just said you asked. So
He hadn't been in the side chat all night.
he knows why I'm gun shy. He knows why I'm gun shy. Cranky was there. So there, where he saw the rerun before it got deleted. Oh, the drama. Okay.
Starting to
Anyway,
get a lot of trolls.
The Terror Destroyer?
Yep.
It seems like it could
No.
be Scotsman.
no,
No.
Destroyer's okay. That's not a troll. So how many?
Then why are they copying and pasting messages that somebody else sent?
I don't know. He said earlier that I think it was answering Uncle Jim about why Scotsman hadn't been on. He said that Alan wasn't able to do something.
Yeah. So obviously, Destroyer knows what's going on. What's up? Anyway, how many 300 blackout brass are you? How much brass are you prepping? Making?
Did you already cut them?
Yeah, they're already cut. Just chamfer and deburn them before I shove them into the sizing die.
And then what are you going to trim them with to trim quick before the final?
I don't need to quick trim them before the final. They're cut close enough to where I only have to shave off like 5 thou.
That still takes a little while on the. Okay.
Well, I don't have any other way to do it, so that's how I'm doing it.
The world's cheapest trimmer.
Dude, I did it with 2,223. I don't mind a couple 300 blackout. It was brutal with 223 using the Lee case gauge for like 1,500, 2,000 cases.
Yeah, how long it takes? Like 2 minutes? Yeah, you
No, it wasn't that long. Some of
okay.
them didn't need it at all. I just had to go through every single one of them.
Yeah, because it's quicker if you took that off, put it on a drill, and went zip, 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 zip. Yeah.
Let's do it on the prep center. Good enough. That Zep reloading jig, I can't get it so it cuts perfectly square. I can't do it.
Yeah. Well, do you have the one with the ball bearing, or?
Yeah, the detent.
I was wondering about that because I don't have the detent. I got mine way before all this 3D printed stuff, and it's just you hold it down with your finger, and then screw it.
I like the detent one. It's not totally square, which is fine. I mean, you're going to trim it anyways, but it's just driving me nuts.
Yeah, I thought about getting the detent one because it holds it, and I thought about getting it, so it doesn't.
I'll ship you mine, Tim, man. Then you hook up to your shop vac.
I was looking at a video, dude. I did it at work when I had the exhaust hood for the welders right next to it, so it was sucking all the shavings up.
Okay, where is it not cutting it square? Up and down or side to side?
I don't know.
Oh, you should check. You should have marked.
I think the case can move up and down just a tiny bit.
Okay, because otherwise it's just your left and right.
Right. I messed with it for a while. I still couldn't get it, so I think I was able to move the case up and down a little bit with my fingers. So I figured it was just that.
Okay, I was hoping the one with the detent was solid, because the case is tapered and you got the net,
Well, I think it would be. Maybe if I didn't resize them before I put them through that. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I think these were sized before I put them through there, sized with a 223 die. So maybe that had something to do with it. But like I said, you trim them anyways. Who cares?
Right. Mine's close enough. Don't worry about it because, like you said, you size it. And I do mine on the progressive press, and I run it through 2 sizing dies. And because I do the Hornady die first, and then I do the RCBS small base die next. And it squares the shoulder a little better than the Lee or the Hornady does. But it's not as forgiving because it's a small base die. And you better be lubed up or you're going to be drilling it up.
I use the RCBS one, and I've never had an issue with it. It works awesome.
Yeah, that's what I went to. But after mine were formed small base, I tried the Lee just for the hell of it because it's still on the turret. I was like, damn, that's pretty good because they do like a medium size instead of small base.
Did you try forming cases with the Lee die, or did you just resize ones that were already formed?
When I first started making them, I was doing the Lee die, and then I went and got the small base for all my different, rifles.
Yeah.
But then I tried the Lee just recently. I had a piece of brass out. It's like, hey, let's try that, and I put it in the gauge, and everything was great. So, but they're like a medium base die type deal. Kenny is here. Hey, Kenny.
Yeah, I think I formed all mine with Lee die.
Yeah, it does small them down, a little bit, so it should work in a lot of rifles.
I know the one thing I did do, is, and it might not really need to be done, is I'd run it up, size it, bring it back out, and then turn it and run it up again.
The second time.
That's
Second
not a
time.
bad idea.
And holding it down for a second or two helps too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people do it fast, and you should hold it there for a second. Let it spring, not spring. Okay, I use the ball detent.
Yeah, that Zep guy makes them in all kinds of different, conversions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just saying if I need to justify a new jig, if something's way better, because mine takes a while to square up, but it's fixed on there for good now. I don't touch it.
Yeah.
Use a Harbor Freight chop saw.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so we have mine where you go through and the tips fall in one box and the brass falls in another. That's how we do it. Or I do it.
We were finding those little tips for
shop
years after the.
Yeah.
Marvin, I watched your video again before I did that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if there's something I could 3D print that would do that and then have a little attachment on it. You can just hook the shop back hose directly up to, but then you wouldn't be able to see through it. You know what I mean?
Right. I just did that over like a V8 can or something like that.
It was a soup can, yeah.
Yeah, big soup can. And then I just used 3/4 inch PVC pipe for the rest of it.
Yeah, I was going to do this at work, though, so I wasn't going to get all crazy about it.
Right.
Man, I had about 8 people come up and ask me, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?
With that 3D
those are powder in them? I was like, no.
Sure do. Got a light?
Yeah, right next to a welder. Let's do that. Yeah, I think there's probably 200-300 cases in here. I had them done in 40 minutes, and that was including me messing with it, trying to adjust it a little bit. So it goes really quick.
Yeah. I can do them really fast. And again, I separate the tips from the body automatically. They fall into different locations.
Yeah, I went back and watched yours again, too. That Squirrel Daddy one's pretty nice. I 3D printed one a while back, but in order to use that one, I have to put the clamp, like the stock clamp, back on my saw. And I just never got around to doing that. I just left the Zep jig on it.
Squirrel Daddy.
Isn't that the one you have?
No. I have an old eBay one when everyone first started doing it.
Oh, all right. No, close
I
enough. I'm
assume
sure.
you sorted your brass out.
Then we made an extension to separate the two pieces, so they're not all over the place.
Yep, I remember watching that. Yeah, Tread. These are all.
You're just pushing it like this. That's all you're doing.
Mhm. These are all federal with the date stamp, so it's Lake City.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
Because there are some brasses that don't work.
Yeah, what is with the federal and the date stamp? Because all I have is old brass. I use Lake City, but I guess now you can tell there's a secret code that it's Lake City.
So yeah, mine these brass literally say FC. I think it's a 16223 rem that was made in the Lake City plant.
Federal used to have the contract to run the Lake City plant. And now Winchester runs it, right?
But I if I remember correctly, if it doesn't have the date stamp and it just says FC, that's just Federal made that brass.
That's federal cartridge, yeah.
But
Yeah,
if it has
there's
date
some
stamp-
lists of the right brasses and the bad brasses and stuff out on the internet.
And the thing about that is like a lot of that has to do with the case thickness, and if you neck turn
That's
it really doesn't matter.
True. But if you
I
don't
mean,
want to go through the hassle of buying a neck
case
trimmer,
volume is going to be different with the thicker brass, stuff like that. But
yep.
not a whole.
And it also matters if you're going to be using cast or jacketed too.
Right.
That's really where the problem comes in, is if you're going to use cast for subsonics and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
you're running like a 310 diameter. And that just adds extra thickness to it.
Yeah. I like neck trimming. I don't know why. And I like doing it by hand. It's so fun, but that's slow. Yeah.
I have the things to do neck turning with my drill and all that, but I just started doing it by hand. I mean, it's not that big a deal.
Little crank.
No, I don't have the lathe style like you have. I have the hand collet thing from RCBS where you
I
literally
hate that damn thing.
it's a pain in the ass, but it'll work.
Yeah.
And a little square that you put on a drill on the other end and zzz.
No, it's like
not
a
even
tubing
that.
cutter.
It's literally you spin the case by hand with your wrist
Oh
to
my
neck turn it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
But when you're only doing 50 pieces of brass, it ain't that big of a deal. But if you get a pretty large batch, no way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, James Pollard has the same neck turner or I got the same one that he does. He got it first. Actually, he won that in the giveaway that I did. That's right. I forgot about that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I bought that one, because I was like, oh, the giveaway, is up to a certain dollar amount. I said, pick what you want, I'll send it to you. I don't care. And that's what he picked. And so I started looking into it. I'm like, that thing's pretty slick.
Hello.
Cranky. The real cranky.
Cranky.
I was the real one the last time. You guys just kicked me off.
Cranky,
Your picture's different, okay?
Picture of Fuzzy.
Yeah, because I wanted an updated one, and it's hat night, so I'm wearing a beanie.
You're like,
You got
that's
a
not
hat?
cranky. Ban him.
I didn't know who that was, Cranky. So, and we had another guy down below here, same time. So
Yeah, never a dull moment.
I'm walking.
Back of the trolls.
Yeah, I'm walking on glass. I've got to be careful. How you doing, Cranky?
Pretty good. Been busy, but good.
Fixing all BlackRock's problems.
No. No.
There's only one thing that will do that, and we're not allowed to say it on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Let's leave them out of it. No, I've been listening. I've been, listening to the whole amateur hour there with the Echo.
Oh, come on now.
Kenny, I got to do something with this bag of NATO federal brass.
You don't load 223 with it?
Most of my 223 is mixed head stamp. If I run it on my Dillon, my precision stuff is all Starline, and the stuff that I already had, sorted by head stamp 6 years ago has just been sitting. So
you graduated from that pile I sent you?
What's that?
So you graduated from that pile I sent you?
No, I'm still working on that. And actually, I loaded up 1,000 my brother-in-law loaded up 1,000. 1,000 of those were for him, and then the rest I still have, and I'm still working on them, dude. There's no way I'll shoot all those in the next 10 years.
Well, I sent a couple thousand.
That's a lot for me when I only shoot 4 times a year.
The problem with buying brass is a lot of times they're too short. They weren't sized properly. I have factory brass that won't fit in the gauge. It's
The thing about range brass is if other people are like me, and I'm assuming they are, once my 223 or whatever, brass has like 8 firings on it, I'm going to leave it on the ground at the range for somebody else to pick up. So once fired is not a thing.
Yeah, but 300 you don't have to worry about that.
If it's still got a crimp primer on it, it's once fired.
It's got to worry about a case head separation. Yeah.
No, on 300 blackout, you just worry about primer pockets before it goes.
Well, if somebody loaded it 5.56 8 times, it's going to be a little thin.
The reloaders are going to shoot into a case bag, or they're going to pick up, even if it's the old stuff. So
right.
It's the knuckleheads out there with their, Bushmasters and cranking off steel jacketed stuff, leaving that all over the place.
Yeah.
I know you're trying to help Kenny, but I've seen so much brass that was trimmed too short. The necks are wrong, sized way, wrong. So I'd rather just make it because it's cheap and plentiful.
When I say leave it on the ground, I mean I sweep it up and put it in the coffee can that says brass on it.
Right.
I'm super leery about range brass because it's like, okay, did somebody load this, 5 times before I picked up this 45 ACP? Because some of them I have that I've only loaded once that I got from the range and they're split. So I'm sure that's the case.
Yeah. Well, I got leery with that 30-06 brass after I found that homemade box primer out of their damn primer. The one I ended up breaking my bending the pin.
Oh, that's.
I didn't know Lee made spark plugs.
Oh, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, what the hell is this?
Yeah, that would make you sort your brass for sure.
That's exactly why when I got that 10 millimeter, I didn't even screw around with buying once fired. I bought all brand new brass because 10 millimeters, it's a spicy round.
Yeah.
I didn't want to chance it. I just bought new.
Sometimes it's easier just to have all the same.
Well, of course, I've got the Anilles. I anneal my 300 blackout brass too.
I think 300 blackout's probably one of the few. I think that and 223 are probably I have never bought brass for those. Like a lot of the other, newer calibers I've added, I just start off with some Starline.
Yeah, I know.
If they're in stock.
Okay, Kenny, I'm talking about factory brass. You buy the bullets, they leave it at the range, all over the place, size-wise, everything. And if you do all LC, it's all the same. unless you're separating dates on it and stuff like that. But
I didn't spend $75 on this 300 blackout setup with the saw and the jig to go buy 300 blackout brass. So I've already spent my money. I'm going to damn well use it.
no, but like say Hornady, it's probably shorter. It's probably
Right. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but Kenny's saying to buy a bag of 500. I'm like, hell, I already got the stuff to do it, and I have a boatload of 223 brass. Why not?
Yeah, I don't mind doing it. I think the worst part is trimming it. That's about it. Everything.
So when I was sizing these after when I was forming them, they were coming out to like 1.365. So I mean, I'm only taking 5 thou off. That ain't that big of a deal. Now, if it was like 15 thou, yeah, I'd probably get one of them speed trimmers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Belt sander.
Yeah. Take an 1/8 inch off with a belt sander.
Yeah, put some 60 grit on there. That'll take it off.
Mig's getting the lead trimmer tomorrow.
I know. You said that 3 times. I'm counting now.
Well,
I'm counting, Mig.
Getting the lead trimmer for what, Mig?
Well, nobody's acknowledging it, so
Nobody has spilled the beans yet, just so you know.
I have quoted it every time. So I'm not ignoring.
300.
Oh, Mig's getting the 300 blackout. Look at that.
Hell yeah, uppers are cheap right now. Dirt cheap. I saw complete guns. ARs are like, I think I saw them as low as $360 for a complete AR during the Christmas.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's probably not the best. But hey.
Boy, that guy had a big old burr on it from that saw. Ooh.
You're going too fast.
What's that?
You went too fast on that one.
So the thing with the Zep jig is if you go really slow, the case will spin inside of the jig. So you kind of have to have, a brisk pace. At least that was my experience.
Well, that's what I wanted to know about that. Upgrading it. I'll stick with my hold it with your finger. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I go fast enough. The saw doesn't slow down.
Right.
Yeah, you can't get a rhythm. What's up, Chico?
Yeah, if you baby it and go super slow, the case will spin. But if you, push down with like I don't want to say moderate, but I guess slightly less than moderate pressure, it ain't going to spin.
Yeah,
So.
Another thing you don't want to do is jab at it because that's hard on your blade. I still have the original blade.
Yeah.
So just go like that, slow. Let it do its work.
I'm assuming turning a little blade around wouldn't do much good either.
I see people going too fast, and it's bad on the blade.
Slap it. You got to slap it down.
Yeah, spank it. Hey, Chico.
Well, when you're trying to do like 1,000 of them, you're trying to hurry up, man.
It'll all come out in the trim.
We're not all retired.
Yeah, but the blades last so much better when they're not like stomped on. Floyd Hicks is here. Hey, Floyd.
I would hope that brass wouldn't dull those steel blades out that quickly.
Yeah.
They don't, but I've seen people with dull blades, so they're jabbing at it.
Look like you're cutting with a butter knife. Just gonna melt through it.
It's just like using a drill bit on steel. If you're going fast and burning that thing up, you know what's going to happen. That's hard steel. It'll last forever if you do it right and oil it and go slow.
Drilling stainless is the worst. I hate it.
It gums up on you.
I hate it. If you go too fast, you're going to smoke your bit.
Well,
What I do when
teaching
I'm
how to drill through tile, low RPM,
yep.
and get you a squirt bottle, and that bit will last you all day long. Yeah, guess what? It's glowing orange in about 4 seconds.
Yeah, that's exactly how stainless is too. The way I drill through stainless, use a little bit of drilling lube, and you pulse the trigger, so it's literally like a boom, boom, boom. That will make your bit last a lot longer. But if you just go for it full blast on stainless, your bit's going to be smoked in like 2 holes. Drilling
Those
through stainless
RPMs.
sucks.
Now, how many of you left that stupid safety lever on?
Oh, that was the first thing I
Broke
cut
out.
off.
Oh yeah.
So,
Snip.
I was looking at it the other day. I'm like, what the hell does that button do? And then I looked down underneath it and I saw the little stick hanging down. I'm like, oh yeah,
Chop the stick.
Yes.
that's what I'm
Pair of
covering.
dikes and
Pair of dikes and cut it off. Yeah.
Yep.
I hate safety, especially on like weed eaters and stuff. Any power tool. So we modify them.
I know my dad went through 3 of them before we got a good one.
Of the saw.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mine was perfect right out of
First
the box.
2 or 3 of them lasted all of about an hour or so, and then or one of them didn't work at all, and they took them back and got them replaced like 3 times.
Did he buy them recently?
No, this was hell when we loaded up over 5,000 blackouts at the time, and that
Okay.
was what 4 or 5 years ago, 6
Okay,
years ago.
so yeah. Yeah. Mine's really old. It's
And we
got-
got the detent one too. Back then, it was one of the first detents when they come out with them,
Do you,
and we
is
just
your,
take
is
them
your, is your
Go
saw
ahead.
orange or black?
black.
The orange ones are the really old ones, aren't they?
No, the black ones are old.
I
Really?
don't remember the large one.
Maybe the orange ones are the new ones. Maybe I'm backwards.
I think the orange are the newer because at the time when I bought mine, they were all black.
Yeah, mine's black too. I
Like
must have
mine's
an old,
black. I had to go look.
we must all have the old ones. I think they're orange now. I could be mistaken though. I swear I've seen like orangish yellow ones.
I've seen orange ones, yeah.
Damn man, I'm surprised you hadn't wired up a self-feeding, self-cutting one by now.
You know,
Like
before
you-
I had kids, I might have had the time to do that.
See, I call that BC, before children. I got a lot to do with BC.
I thought he'd have a PID on it to check the blade heat.
Check the temperature in my prep center.
Just
And
have
the
to like,
motor. And no, the saw, the motor.
Oh yeah. I don't shoot that much blackout, so doing it by hand doesn't bother me.
I'm assuming you're planning on doing subs or
I usually do supersonics actually.
I like that.
I don't think I've never
Yes.
reloaded 300 blackout subsonic. It's always been super.
You should try
what length you get?
What length for the cases or the
Barrel.
overall? Oh, it's a 10.5-inch barrel.
Okay, so you got 10.5. That means you got pistol length gas, so
Yep.
you can do subs easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I could. I don't have a suppressor or anything, so I didn't
Oh.
really.
I'd shoot them both ways.
I like that 150 grain Sierra Game King boat tail.
Yeah.
That 300 black, that's a great medium hunting load. It's a great self-defense load. It's a good one. And you can buy those 150 grain Sierra Game Kings all day long. Or the Hornadies, either one. The old lead tip fire point.
The 110s I've shot great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the only jacketed ammo I've ever shot at a 300 blackout were them 147 grain bullets that Cranky sent me. Other than that, it's all been
There's one of
cast.
these.
Yeah.
I don't know where these are from. Cranky got them from.
They were seconds, I think, or either
Yeah.
that or they were Everglades. I can't remember.
They were Everglades. That's right. Yep, that's it.
I think, yeah, they were like Everglades version 2s or something like that.
They shot good.
147. They shoot good in my AR. I never really tried them in the bolt gun.
What do you give them? About 15 grains? H110.
Nah, I think it's 16.
I think I went 16. Yeah. I went off of Cranky's load data when I loaded them.
Yeah, I can't. It's
Mm.
either 16 or 16.2. I can't recall off memory. It's in that range.
H110 scares me ever since I blasted through that primer doing Willie's bullets. So that was 100% my fault though for being a dipshit and not looking at any load data. I just winged it.
That's
You need to
the
do some 200 grain subsonics and shoot them out to 100 yards. It's fun.
that's the NOE 150 grainer, the HTC. Man, that
I guess I got some of those from you too. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
I think they're in a big tub right over there. I see them. Huh. I forgot all about those. I'll be damned.
I love blackout because you can go from 100 to 110 to 260 if you wanted to in an AR. Yeah.
aren't these the 179s? Isn't that what I did for the Tres Amigos? The 179s?
I thought, aren't those heavier than that?
I don't know. Find the damn scale.
I thought those were like 2 something.
Been a minute.
Which ones are you talking about?
The Trey Amigo ones.
205 by Tres Amigos.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think,
that's
I think
right.
you sent me some of those too.
I still have some of those.
I do too.
I'll loan you the mobile.
So yeah, in case you guys missed it, Mig got a 300 blackout.
Yeah, baby. I wonder if he got he probably got an upper.
Well, I've known about it for a few days, but I didn't spill the beans to anybody about it.
So do you get the whole thing or an upper?
I'll let him tell you.
Ah, jeez.
Lever action.
Pole jacks.
James doesn't have a suppressor, so that's why he thinks supers are where it's at. Oh, you poor bastard.
Hey, I agree too, man. I enjoy them.
What's the big deal about a
I like it
suppressor on a 300? I don't get it.
They're
It's
quiet.
I know they're quiet, but they're just as. I mean, I ain't saying they're just as quiet, but they're quieter than a super without a suppressor. So I
Yeah,
don't get it.
not quiet like you're talking quieter than something loud. I'm talking quiet.
Oh, I understand where you're coming from, being with a suppressor, but they're just as fun without a suppressor and able to be shot without a suppressor.
Not if you got ears on.
When we were shooting those bunny farts that Taco loaded up out of his CVA Scout, the single shot, that was fun. That was a blast.
Yeah, my turtle poppers, it sounds like a pellet gun.
Yeah, I don't think people don't get it. If they don't have a can, they don't get it.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people think that the only way you can shoot subs is with a suppressor.
Oh, see where you say.
But why send more lead down range per trigger pull?
Yeah, I can understand that
Your
from a casting perspective. Yeah, why use the lead?
Why send some 220 grain bullet down range when you could do
135?
I've never even shot 200 grain or any heavier out of my blackout. It's all been like 150 or less.
It's fun to shoot it out of a 16-inch pistol length gas at 100 yards. You squeeze the trigger, it goes pow, and you hear tick where it hits the target a second or so later. I mean, it's just hilarious. It's fun.
Yeah, I shot some of those. That big Lee bullet that Kyle sent me. I shot some of those.
The missile.
Yeah,
The
those
230?
were out of my. Those were out of the Ruger, the bolt gun. But yeah, those were like, you kind of lobbed them at 100
There's
yards.
Kyle right there.
Shooting side saddle.
Yeah.
I never shot group
Kyle.
for them. I just,
I didn't either.
loaded them up and just, bang steel with them at 50 and
It's
100.
just fun.
Kyle's little gun loves those Lee bullets. I shot it out of 3 different rifles and every one of them keyholed, starting at about 25 yards.
Well, I have no idea if they were hitting the steel sideways, but they were hitting steel.
Didn't care.
they were bouncing back at you.
They're probably just splattering.
Oh, it's got to be one of the funnest cartridges.
Hey, my OG is still going. I got the Home Geek, the one before the Way Woo or Woo or whatever they're called.
No, the
That was-
Home Geek came after.
Was it the second one?
The Home Geek.
Yeah,
came
he's,
after the
he's
Wild.
the Hom Geek was after the Wowoo. The Wowoo was first. I have a Hom
Wowoo.
Geek too.
Okay.
Actually,
It's
I've
still
got three.
great.
I got three of them Hom Geeks, but my first, I had one of the original Wawoos, and it crapped out on me, like pretty quickly. Actually, I was pretty pissed. And then when I went to go buy more of them, they were the Hom Geeks.
And
Just
how are the geeks doing?
As far as I know, good. I don't have any issues with them. I hate that second decimal point though.
Yeah, I black it out.
Yeah.
I don't have the Home Geek. I have another clone. I forget what it's called, but Nexus I forget, but it looks like the Wahoo. And I blacked that part out. It drove me nuts.
Just don't play this.
I don't get it.
Lusky, what's going on?
There's no reason to have a hundredth of a grain blinking at you.
Yeah. And
It's dumb.
and how accurate can it be for a $15
Yeah.
scale? You know what I mean?
Well,
That was my gripe.
Pat proved that they're not that sensitive anyway.
Right.
But I'll tell you what, check weights on the Wahoo are tits on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have to mess around with those weights. I think somebody sent me some check weights in case you guys didn't know that. And I don't know who the name is, but I know what the town they live in. And I think it was Broke Loader.
Hmm.
So if you're listening, thank you. And they're actually Pacific Tool and Gauge. I didn't ask anybody for check weights. He just decided to hook me up. That was really nice of him.
They're the little square ones?
I haven't opened the container yet. It's Pacific. It says Pacific Gauge grain, and they look pretty old.
Okay, is it a little tube?
No, it looks like a really old Carmex container with the twist off lid, the flat ones. You know what I mean? Like the size. There's the size of a quarter, and they're probably
You
half
could always
inch
cut your
tall.
camera on and show us.
I don't have it down here. That's upstairs.
Oh.
I came totally unprepared today.
Well, let me grab mine.
No, it's not.
Has it got all the little pins and stuff in it, or?
I haven't even cracked it open yet. I was going to do a video
Okay.
on it. Well, they didn't come in a test tube or anything. It literally, I'm trying to think of the old
Okay.
Carmex chapstick container.
Oh, Carmex. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what it looks like, but it's a twist off lid. It's like a tiny Altoid
Is it-
container.
I'm assuming, does it look like the original container or just something they put it in?
Original.
Does it look like that?
No, it's about maybe a fifth of that height, but it's the same, diameter roughly.
I swear these are Pacific. Yes, they are.
Merry Christmas, Pat. Pat, that wasn't you, was it? You don't live in Pennsylvania.
No.
Do you have this logo, Tin Man?
Don't Crunchy live in
no.
Pennsylvania?
There is no logo. Hang on, I'll go get it. Son of a bitch.
Huh.
Okay, these are Pacific, and what they were for was to calibrate the OHA scales. Okay, so these are to calibrate your OHA scale. That's what they were for back in the day. That's cool. That's cool that he found you. Oh, he's not here. Some Pacific.
He went upstairs to get them.
He went to-
Yeah. Well, I'll tell him when he's here. Hey, Pat, what's up? I did a plowing video for you today, Pat, but the sound was all messed up, so I got to re-upload the video.
Did you get your glitter cleaned up from your 223s?
All right, Pat. I know it was you. Thank you. I didn't even think about somebody drop shipping them off of eBay. Thank you.
So Pat found Pacific, the same ones I have.
So I don't know if it's Pacific Tool and Gauge. Hang on, let me. Boy, they taped the hell out of this. Give me a second.
Well,
Mystery sauce.
Tin Man,
Time's up.
John, I was explaining that the Pacifics were for calibrating OHA scales, the beam scales.
Who was
The
explaining
Gilham
that?
scale.
I was trying to explain that to you. The Pacifics were made to calibrate the OHA beam scales. That's why they're. Oh, you should have said a chew tin.
That's not a chew tin. Look how tiny that is.
That looks
Like
like
a snuff can.
the tins, the muzzle loading primers come
Let
in.
me see the other side. Yeah, that's okay. Are they square inside?
I haven't opened it up yet.
They should be little squares, and a couple of them are bent.
Yep.
Yeah, just show me half for. Now
There's
you got
there's
oil.
the
all
20.
over. You got the same ones I got. And do you have a capsule in there?
Yeah, it looks like a pill.
Yeah, those are your really small, fine,
10 weights.
tenth of a grain.
All right.
Now you got your greasy fingers all over them.
I'm wearing gloves.
Wearing gloves.
What are you doing with those gloves? Sizing brass. You got it.
Soak them in alcohol. It'll be all right.
Yeah, I was gonna wash them anyways.
Okay, I'm just giving you shit. I wanted to see your finger. That's it.
Bend over and touch your toes.
All right, that was cool of Pat. Way to go, Pat.
Thank you, Pat.
Now you know what those weights were for.
That's what I figured they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I got home. I had a little tiny box in the mailbox. I said, "What the hell is this? Now what did I order?"
Cool. So we're gonna get more scale videos.
Pat, where did you find those? Those are retro. They're
eBay.
awesome. Way to go, Pat.
They came from eBay, apparently.
Awesome. You got to love it.
You guys want more scale videos? I think I'm up to what, 3 now?
Bring them on.
Yeah, just make sure they're clean and use your tweezers.
Oh boy, I got like 14 sets of tweezers on my bench powder coating bullets.
Just dip your hands in grease and load them on.
Yeah, that's too heavy, James. You got to test the tenth of a grains and stuff and stack different sizes.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do. Your scales, electronic scales, are finicky in certain spots. They have weak spots.
But
Yeah.
if he's only loading 16.1 grains on it, it's perfect.
You know, that's what I don't understand about the RCBS scale that I have. I love the thing. It's great. But they send you 2 check weights that weigh 50 grams, right? Last I checked, 50 grams was like almost 500 grains. Who the hell is putting 500 grains of powder in anything besides maybe Pat?
Yeah, and how does that?
And why would you calibrate it to that? You know?
Yeah, how does that test anything when you're
Exactly.
Yeah. I had Tin Man, I had a bunch of homemade check weights I was going to send you. I had all these pins and I weighed them all out. Some were a grain and a half, some were half, 1/4.
I did. I would have taken them, but I didn't. You know,
Yeah, no.
I wasn't expecting anybody to
No, this
send me anything.
is much better. You got retro Pacifics. How good is that?
I love them. I love the tin.
I love the can. See, it comes from a guy that chews or used to chew, and it looks like a mini chew can. Way to go, Pat.
That is a really tiny can, though. I mean, I know I got small hands, but
Muzzle loading primers, the nipple primers come in little tins like that.
I'll be damned.
Hello,
You
Kyle.
all doing okay tonight?
Kyle, how's it going, man?
Pretty good, Kyle.
Good. Glad to hear it. Crazy day at work. Crazy week at work.
What does your health say, Kyle?
Do what, sir?
What does your hat say? Dickies? What does it say? I can't read it.
Peterbilt.
Oh, Peterbilt. Okay.
I'm
That's the house that
Literally-
Peter built.
straight off of work.
Oh, real quick, Pat, I thought you'd like to know this. Now that I know that the guy's not one of us and I can go ahead and say his name and nobody will get mad, the dude that drop shipped those from eBay, his first name is Durbin. Durbin. I was like, who the hell is this? So yeah, that makes sense.
That's the problem with Pat. When he sends you something, you don't know where it came from. You know.
Pat.
Yeah, especially when he doesn't give you a heads up that it's coming. It'll just show up one day and you're like,
But he finds cool retro stuff. That Indian that's always in my videos, that came from Pat.
yeah.
There's actually a whole set of different characters. I just found him, by the way, Pat. I found him cleaning the shop.
Hey guys, let me tell y'all a story right quick. Happened earlier this week. A guy comes in with a check to get it cashed, and co-worker tries to verify it with the company, and of course the company's closed because he came in at 9:00 at night, and so Cliff decided to decline cashing the check, which I would have too. And the guy starts getting belligerent and all that stuff, cussing Cliff out and all that. And I said, that's about a goddamn enough. And I went out from behind the counter. I grabbed him by the jacket neck and the belt loop and used his head to open the door. I said, don't ever come back again. And then
Hell yeah.
the next day, the boss man heard about it. And he said, I need to talk to you about something. I was like, oh, shit. And he goes, Jordan told me about it. I talked to Cliff. And he said, I'm just going to tell you right now, that is exactly the way that situation needed to be handled.
Did you do the actual Mr. T midget throw?
The what now?
The actual Mr. T midget throw?
I used his head to open the door. I had him picked up. Yeah, midget toss. No, I didn't midget toss him.
Is that what you were saying, Cranky?
No.
Oh,
I believe it's called pygmy toss.
Yeah. Pygmy whore toss. Yeah.
Little people volleyball.
no, you gotta throw Harry back in there. Yeah.
I was outside smoking a cigarette, and we've got this crazy lady. And when I say crazy, I mean she's crazy. I'm on the phone with Angel talking about wedding stuff or something, and she goes, "What's that lady bitching about?" I'm like, "I don't know. She's just walking up and down the sidewalk, screaming to herself." Who's she screaming at? Herself. She's nuts.
She just realized who the president is.
There's a lot of that going around.
Yeah, they don't like
Banjo.
nothing.
Let me get my glasses. What the hell?
We're off to a good start so far this year, man.
Durban Banjo? What a name.
Ooh, this is Huntington Blaze. What?
It made
Oh, this.
It sounds like a West Virginia name.
Durban Banjo. Wow. Okay. Wine box. Poodle?
Squirrel.
Pat, are you working, Pat, or what? What's up, Pat?
I want to
He's
see
just-
Pat randomly come on again and while he's at work and everybody says, "Oh, Pat, your mic's not very good," and then he goes and pulls one out of his ass out of, out of the side of the room. He's like, "Oh, look, there's a microphone right here, a podcasting mic." God, that was awesome.
That was funny. And then someone comes in the room and he goes, "Oh, I'm busted," or something like that. Next
Yeah, he
time,
was on the laptop, looked like he had Vaseline smeared on the lens.
He's
next
sick.
time the guy comes in, Pat will have a full screen behind him and all the gear, and yeah.
Uh-oh, Pat's sick.
You can still come on, Pat. Just wear a mask.
Man, what is going on out there? Everyone got sick.
Yeah, Maria's down for the count right now too. She's having one of her flare-ups.
Oh, no.
Now, I just sent something to Pat, and the reason this is funny is we had a, let's say, houseless woman that would come into the store 15 times a day every time she could find 60 cents. And my boss was like, "You need to try to get with that." And I'm like, "No, she looks like the type that has panty crickets."
Well, you know what this is?
So we started calling her Cricket. Well, she got arrested, and they're joking with me about going to visit her at the jail because jail's right behind my house. And my buddy Cliff, he goes, "Be careful going over there. You better wrap that rascal, or you'll get a case of the chirpies."
Chirping.
And frogs will be all over you.
You ain't gonna give it to me. Even though my uncle gave it to me, you're not gonna give it to me.
It's just mainly because
Scotsman just texted me back. I asked him who it was too.
West Covina eBay special.
Oh-de-do. What'd you guys do today?
Oh, I drained the hot tub, scrubbed it out, and filled it back up.
Mm-hmm.
Stoked up wood for the weather that's coming in this week.
It's gonna get nasty down there too.
Just 3 to 5 inches of rain. Snow on Tuesday, and then about the same again on Friday. But it's supposed to be cold. We're down into like 10, 11 degrees.
Now, you're pretty far south in Missouri, right?
I could turn 90 degrees and shoot Oklahoma or shoot into Arkansas. Either way.
Okay.
I'm as far in the southwest corner of Missouri as you can get.
I didn't know it got that cold and snowy down there. It probably doesn't normally, does it?
Northwest Arkansas got about 2 inches of snow on Friday. We just got a dusting.
Wow. I remember Preacher putting videos up of when it was going to get cold, and it was a pretty big ordeal. They had to cover up all their spouts and spigots and stuff with straw and whatnot.
Yeah,
it does get cold down here. What we generally don't get is snow. We get ice, and it was sleeting like crazy a couple nights ago, but thankfully it all went away.
It'll get below zero once or twice a year. We'll get in the single digits several times. That first time it gets into single digits, and everybody that left their garden hose hooked up to the house has busted pipes. That's when our Our phones will blow up on the.
Yeah. We got a half inch of light snow, like light, pretty fluffy snow today. And my wife looks at me and she goes, "Why does Terry have his snowblower out?" Do his snowblower in his driveway with a half inch of snow on it. I'm like, come on, dude, you been dying to use that thing or what?
Yeah.
He's probably trying to burn up last year's gas in it.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I took the tractor out for just 4 inches today. So
When it's a light dusting and it's real cold and it's light and fluffy, I just bust out my leaf blower. It does a pretty good job.
Yeah, we don't get that light and fluffy snow. We get the wet, heavy crap. You
Yeah,
know.
when it's 0 degrees out, the snow is pretty light.
Yeah. Blows across the road.
yeah, just so you know, Pat, I did a snow blowing video, so you got something to watch if I get the music right this time.
The deepest snow I've ever been through was at my old house in Northwest Arkansas. We had 24 inches of snow one year, and that kind of shut the town down.
Wow.
We're not prepared for that. Yeah. And then it got negative 19 that night. It was colder in Northwest Arkansas than it was at the North Pole that day.
Man, I think the most we've had here in one go was like 35 inches. That shut the whole town down for sure. I remember seeing the pictures of the plow trucks digging tunnels on Highway 136 north of town. It was crazy. The sidewalls were taller than the DOT trucks.
Are y'all ready to say hello to Mario?
Let's do it.
Somebody
Count
give
down.
us a countdown.
3,
Count.
2, 1.
Hey.
Hello, Mario.
Hey, hey, Raj.
Pat said, must have been the 50s last night. It was cold.
Yeah, you guys are all whining. I got snow for 10 days now.
Yeah, Pat had to turn the ceiling fan off last night. It got too cold.
I'm curious up there where you get snow and stuff. Does the bread and milk get gone within the first hour, like it does down here with me and Kyle?
And too bad the moving rental places aren't around anymore.
If it's a
I'm
big
sorry,
storm,
I just
we
don't
will.
like bread and milk sandwiches. I go by bourbon and cigarettes.
There you go.
They come around here,
they're
they know about
predicting,
it's going
one
to
of
be
those,
snow or whatever. They lose their mind and go buy up all the milk and bread.
Yeah, that happens up here if we get like a nor'easter coming or something like that, and big blizzard predicted. Yeah, they'll wipe out bread, milk, eggs, like everything to make French toast, basically.
The only time that happens here is when they're talking ice storms, and because that's when the power goes out.
Yep.
Yeah, that never happens here. We're used to it. That's just
Hey,
another
I
day.
never thought about being French toast.
I take it Cranky loves French toast. Man, that sounds good. I haven't made it forever.
Toilet paper for Pat.
It's good
You get it.
fuel for going out and shoveling snow, man. You need a lot of carbs.
Yeah, you put a piece in your pocket, and so if you get hungry while you're shoveling, you just take it out.
Yeah. Y'all made Angel start adding stuff to the grocery list over here on the fridge.
Do you a fried egg sandwich and a slice of cheese?
Add some pork roll, man.
Some mustard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do
We're
French.
out of bread. I hope it doesn't snow tonight.
All right,
That's
I'm gonna
okay.
get
I got-
going, man. I'm tired.
You go get
I
your
got
slice of
plenty of
pork roll
flour
and
and I
go
know
do
how
it.
to cook.
Hey, thanks
Crank-
for coming on, Cranky.
Cranky
Even
needs some
though-
French toast.
Even
Have
though I
a good one,
booted you,
guys.
I'm sorry that I booted you thinking you weren't cranky.
Nah, it's okay.
All right.
I had the audio not ready to go, and yeah, I was slow, and
We're a little
Yeah.
trigger happy.
Yeah.
It was good to see you, brother.
All right. Catch you guys later. Have a good one.
Good seeing you,
Alright,
Cranky.
take
Take care,
Good
man.
night.
Good to see Cranky back on.
I love it.
Let's see. Gunswatter's here. Garage Guy is here.
Garage guys with me, bourbon and cigarettes.
Hmm.
I do not like milk sandwiches. But then when he said French toast,
I mean, technically, that kind of is a milk sandwich. Just has eggs in it too.
Kyle, did the old timers put cornbread in a glass and pour buttermilk over it where you come from?
we
Yeah.
all ate that.
Ugh.
Whole milk for me, not buttermilk.
Oh no, buttermilk's what they use.
I gotta make buttermilk cornbread every time I make chili because Angel will not eat chili without cornbread.
I can see that.
I gotta have cornbread when we're doing beans and ham. I gotta
Black
have
eyed peas.
Yep, hamburger and beans. We always used to make cornbread with that too.
I'll eat cornbread for breakfast. I mean, I am Southern.
Oh, that's cornbread. We got cornbread over right now.
I've been working on it. It's almost gone.
Kyle and his Jiffy cornbread.
Actually, this one was Jiffy. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. It's still good, man. I like Jiffy cornbread. I don't care.
It's too sweet.
They say
It's
you're not a real
quick and easy.
Southerner if you use instant grits and Jiffy.
Cornbread ain't supposed to be sweet.
Oh, now comes the time you guys talk about your 5-minute grits.
I don't eat grits. They don't taste like anything. They taste like whatever you put in them, butter,
It tastes
honey.
like
syrup.
butter.
Salt and butter.
Yep.
We love us some grits down here. Let me tell you, a good bowl full of grits with a big pat of butter in it and maybe half a spoonful of jelly, that'll stay with you all day long.
Shrimp and grits with some pan gravy on it. That's
Yeah,
I'll tear that up.
Preach on it. Preach on it.
But just plain grits, no. I'll pass. Give me some fried taters.
Yeah, Mario.
Has anyone tried grits as a filler, like for double
Oh,
hot
I
butter?
said, wait a minute. White people like beans too?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, dude. We like chili.
Wasn't there people trying all kinds of different fillers about 4 or 5 years ago?
Fillers.
Mario, if you would like, I can show you my bean collection.
Kyle's gonna whip out his beans, everybody. Watch out.
As long as you don't show us the Franks too. So
Yeah, isn't a collection more than 2? You must have a 3-baller.
I have
black beans with chorizo and eggs and huevos rancheros. Buddy, I'll tear that up.
I've got probably, I don't know, what would you say, 60 pounds of beans back there?
Probably. That's just the dry beans.
That beautiful bean footage.
Well, the secret to not making beans gassy is
Show us that beautiful bean footage.
Show us that beautiful bean collection.
heavy pinch of baking soda in your beans every time you heat them up.
Bring me some
You get gas.
Mario's asking.
Yeah, Cranky's got it right. We use maple syrup in our cornbread. Just a little bit of maple syrup, like half a teaspoon,
Yes, I will.
in the batter.
Sweet cornbread
ribbon-
is not a southern thing.
understand
Ribbon
that.
cane syrup. I like ribbon cane syrup or honey, or ribbon cane molasses, the light molasses. I don't like blackstrap molasses.
Do you guys have Caro syrup?
K-Row, yeah, that's just
Hey, Ro.
It's good
That's
to
just
get your
corn
babies.
syrup, isn't it?
things going.
Fructose corn syrup is K-Rope.
Yeah. We used to put that on. Man, what was it? I think we just used to spread that on a little bit of that on toast with some cinnamon and eat that.
All
It
right,
helps
Mario.
babies if
probably-
they're stocked up too.
It's probably why I was an overweight kid.
Mario,
Pecan
you ready
pie,
for me
you
to
gotta
roll
have-
that beautiful bean footage?
Right. You got to have dark K-Roll for pecan pie.
Yes, sir.
Jim can't blow you up.
And I'm not kidding. She just grabbed some beans.
Oh yeah.
We got vacuum packed Mylar bags. We got these that I'm gonna end up vacuum packing. And there's, I would say about 60 pounds back there.
When you go through your black beans, you got to sift the rocks out of them, though. If you get real black beans.
Oh, we got black beans too.
Yeah, we got black beans too.
But yeah, you buy the big bags of black beans. You gotta sift through them to get the little pebbles and chunks of dirt out of them.
Yeah, sometimes. Depends
They
on
drive
where you buy them from.
I just thought that was
Oh, that hurts my teeth just thinking about it. Chomping down on a rock. Oh.
Mario said, "My
Hey.
brother, a true
Eating-
beaner."
Eating a wild duck you shot and clamp down on some still shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That'll get you too.
that's terrible. We used to go squirrel hunting all the time, and you'd bite into some lead shot from a 12 gauge that you didn't catch, you know. And
Mario, I even like Pasole. What that is.
That's probably. I've thought about that too. It's like I don't think I would use buckshot to kill a deer. I'd use a muzzleloader or an arrow.
I have killed a deer with buckshot. I was in a place that was just massive brush,
Oh yeah,
And-
that'd be good for that then.
and the chase was on. So it was like by the third day they'd run through there. I'm like, screw that. I'm taking my shotgun with. And I laid him down on the third day with that buckshot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll work great, but I'd be worried about, like you said, catching one of them between your teeth when you're eating that deer. Ah,
Well, you're going to see that where that shot pattern hit that meat.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
still one of my biggest fears.
I've taken a deer with a bow. I've taken a deer with a shotgun. I've taken a lot of deer with 35 Remington, 277 mag, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're not scared to shoot stuff down here.
Hey, why Eagle Eye is still here. Let's give it up for that bullet. Huh?
Oh yeah, I forgot
White
Jim got a
rice
good
is
mushroom.
Asian bean.
That was a badass mushroom. That was almost an inch, dude. That's more than double the size of that bullet. I couldn't believe that.
I was surprised. Kenny, the backstory on this was everything was fighting me that morning. Just getting stuff put out there. It's snowing, and I'm like, this is going to go bad. I'm going to waste all my time, all these jugs. Nothing's going to happen. And then when I emptied that jug, I was like, wow. Yeah.
Were the jugs frozen or were they still liquid? I hadn't gotten to watch.
No,
the
they
video.
were. I just filled them with water. They were fresh.
Oh,
You should have looked at the camera like Santa did in that M&M commercial. They do exist.
Oh, and it looks like an eagle. It doesn't show up on camera, but it looks like an eagle. You got your head and your wings. It's awesome.
I was thinking more of a turtle dove, but okay.
Oh, you and your turtle doves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Could have been a
Right.
partridge.
I didn't know you're watching, Kenny, but I was hoping you saw that one. That was awesome.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, that one was impressive.
Yeah. So it was a perfect feet per second for that too. And that's kind of like I didn't want to bump up any more powder in that cartridge for that. So I could, but it was perfect.
Yeah, I saw the thumbnail for that video, and I'm like, that's probably going to be worth watching right there.
I was going to thumbnail the bullet, but then it gives it away. You got to watch to see what happens, you know.
Right.
Yeah, man, you got to have the clickbait.
Yeah, you can't ruin it.
All right, let me throw some beans back in the pantry, and
All right,
then I'll go on the back porch, smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
cool.
Hmm.
That's why I can't watch Guns and Gadgets. His video titles are all clickbait and make you watch the whole video just to learn something quick. That drives me nuts.
Or to tell you nothing. The other guy does it too.
The lawyer out of California.
Yeah.
Armed Scholar, you mean?
Yeah. Armed Scholar
Yeah.
will say the Supreme Court won, you know, we won. And then you watch it and he's like, tells you nothing. Nothing happened.
Also filed a brief. Yeah.
Yeah, every time, every video, people start saying, just get to it. You know,
Armed Scholar, does he have lenses in those glasses or not?
yeah, tell me when it's over.
I've never seen a reflection in his glasses.
I don't know.
I traded my
Another really bad one is if you guys watch car channels is Scotty Kilmer. He is the worst clickbaiter of anybody on YouTube that I watch.
What is a pool replaster? A pool replaster.
I'm assuming he's got a good night pool.
Oh,
Reskin
man.
coating his pool.
So you don't have a
Hey.
44 anymore.
He's got an in-ground pool.
Oh. Oh man, no 44.
I know the Yankee Marshal posted that Paul Harrell's retiring,
Yeah, he's got prostate cancer.
that his brother is going to take over the channel or something like that.
That's too bad.
Not prostate cancer, pancreatic cancer. Sorry.
Who does?
Paul
Paul
Harrell.
Has pancreatic cancer. He did a video on his health.
That sucks. That's why I'm afraid to ever go to the doctor ever, never, never. I'll find out when it's over. Yeah, so I'm not the only one that thinks that it's all clickbait. You know, we won. It's over. Yeah.
Guns and Gadgets isn't too bad.
Yeah.
but
It will be like, these 3 Republicans or 7 Republicans voted this bill, and it's like, all right,
Oh,
dude.
he hates the rhinos. He hates the rhinos.
Uh-huh.
He hates Trump also, and he's from Boston, so screw off. I mean, you shouldn't talk when you're in Boston bad-mouthing Trump, you know? Yeah,
Oh, he was letting out Trump over the bump stock thing, wasn't it?
it was that and some other stuff. He did what he did was what CNN does. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I did it. I'm done champering and deburring.
All right.
Somebody's taking a leak.
I was filling up a glass of baking soda and water.
It sounds like
I found an old Swiss Army watch. Stainless, waterproof, and all that stuff. But it's got sticky or something all in the band and stuff.
I don't know how many
figure
think that
A
is.
little baking soda and water will clean it like you do an old brush or comb or something.
I thought you were. I thought you were done. You haven't even sized them yet. Oh, you poor
I'm chamfering and deburring them before I run them into my sizing die. They still have all the nasties on them from the saw blade.
Yeah, I do that too. I don't like all the crappy looking, jagged,
Yeah, I don't want to scratch my die. I think it's just a steel die.
or smash something over that folds over.
Granted, brass probably isn't going to scratch steel, but
No, but it could also fold over on the on the ends.
Or leave a mark down the side of the brass.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fun. I was going to make up a bunch before the cold weather, but I'll have to do it out when it's cold. Just open the garage door and start chopping.
the thing about blackout brass is I've made a batch of like 200 and I haven't had to make any more. I'm still loading the same cases. That brass lasts for a long time.
Especially if you nail it. Yeah.
If you nail it, it'll last 20 loads.
That's another great thing about it. That's why I love it.
As long as you're not overpowering it, your primer pocket should last forever.
And these aren't even for me. What I'm doing, I'm still on the same original 200 that I did.
The only problem that I've found with 300 blackout brass is when you buy 300 blackout cartridges from Sig Sauer, the necks will split every time.
Really?
Mm.
Is that the chrome one, whatever it's called? My brain.
All the ones that I made myself, I'm on like my 5th to 7th reload on every piece of brass, and it's fine.
So what you're saying is Sig does not anneal, and they load them hotter than piss.
I guess the ones from, because I just bought a box to have some brass, because it was when you couldn't find it, and I stumbled upon it, so I got it. Every one of them split the neck.
Booze and Bullets. Earlier, Tread was talking about his dad went through 3 of those saws. And I think you have an orange one, don't you? So orange is a newer saw. I think Booze and Bullets is orange. But Treads were the older black ones that his dad was crapping out on.
You talking about the Harbor Freight ones?
The mini saw.
Yeah,
Well, I said that was 6 or so years ago.
Mine's a black one. When did I even build a blackout? Probably, man.
Oh, okay. Booze and Bullets is black. Somebody had an orange one. Okay.
I've seen orange ones somewhere. I know I'm not nuts.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen an orange one.
Who was it that was using tin snips? Was it Chappie that was using tin snips?
Yeah.
Oh
You
my
go
God.
around and around and around. He's just doing one of his things to show you can do it slow.
Yeah. You don't need to buy nothing.
Yeah.
Get a
Yeah,
Dremel and a cutoff wheel.
Sander.
I stopped by Harbor Freight and bought one of them little black chop-off saws and made up about, 500 pieces of brass. And most of them, like I say, are 5 to 7 times loaded and still great.
Pat has an orange one. Okay, Pat, when did you buy that? Are the orange ones the old ones or the newer ones?
Newer.
Okay.
It's gotta be newer.
Well, I know I built my blackout way after you guys did, and mine's black. I'm trying to remember. I think was Jordan born yet? Was it before 2020? Trump was still in office. 'Cause I bought that barrel for $50, so I know
Mine's
Trump was
about-
still in office.
4 years old, 5 years old. No, I made it before we did it. Came out to Jim. So
Booze and Bullets. Booze and Bullets. They were just talking about it. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but they do. Everyone else does.
Paul Harrell.
That's his channel name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Paul Harrell. He used to be on the Army shooting team and
Yeah, I
and
don't.
all that.
It's got some good
He
videos.
does a lot of testing with real meat and pants and jeans.
Yeah,
And,
meat target with the oranges and the new
Oh,
improved fleet.
that guy with the backpack full of oranges and meat. Oh, I didn't. Okay, yeah, I know who that is.
Is he the one that did a video on the M92, the Beretta 92 trigger?
He's
sure a million
the
people
guy.
have, but-
He's the guy in the tan coat, and he's like,
Yep,
he looks
yep.
like, let me tell you about this and that. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He's
So
got,
Pat's orange saw is 5 to 6 years old, he says.
What do you think about
What?
the head of the ATF stepping down, or did you already cover that?
come
Which
on, NRA. LaPierre.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, NRA.
Yeah, LaPierre.
I was gonna say I don't even know who the head of the ATF is right now. Is that?
Nobody does.
No.
And
They
nobody
don't
cares.
even know.
it's the deep state.
Yeah, LaPierre. I've typed something in the side chat about him and it wouldn't show it. So-
I wonder if his name's on the Epstein list.
That whole thing is cracking me up too, because that was kind of a big nothing burger right there. It wasn't the list that they dropped the documents on. It was somebody's testimony.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Yeah,
my
it's-
wife came in earlier and she's like, "Did you hear they dropped the S-Team client list?" I said, "No, they didn't. Tell me you didn't read the article without telling me you didn't read the article, dear."
I mean, all they did was name drop Oprah and all them coming to different parties or whatever. But
Yeah, that's
nothing
kind of
about
what it was. It's like people they had
It's
seen.
it's the flight manifest to the island is the one that
Exactly.
needs to be dropped.
Well, not only that, there has to be a client list because nobody gets arrested for trafficking minors to nobody. You know
Well,
what I mean?
the thing is, what they dropped was anybody that's been on plane with the tail number TA 776.
No, they haven't dropped that one. That's the one that's not dropped.
You know, they dropped whoever's been on the plane.
They have released some of the flight logs.
Oh, they've got all of it.
We want the black book though.
Yep,
That's what we want.
the black book. That's
Mhm.
what we want.
Black Book and the manifesto of that shooting.
Oh, you mean the one that happened right when they were dropping the names?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where
Of
that came from.
the trans person,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
latest trans.
Good night, old one guy. Take it easy.
Night old one guy.
Thanks for dropping by, buddy.
It's just odd that every time something happens in the news that the news media can't cover up, something else happens. I'm not gonna say it
The
on
one- The one
YouTube.
that jumps to my mind is them discovering aliens, and yeah, every time they say something about aliens, it's to cover up something Hunter Biden did.
Yeah, but
Every
every time they drop interesting news, something happens, and that's all the regular news media covers, which is why I haven't watched normal TV news in at least 5 years. I mean, maybe 10. I don't know.
I have when I was waiting for an oil change, they had the view on, and I wanted to put my head through the window.
I
Oh,
thought you said you watched the news.
oh, so gross. So gross.
Oh, you watch the
I'm gonna go sit in my car.
Yeah,
what was it?
on the lift.
You watch the pasture cam.
Yeah. It's like I'm watching.
I said
a
I
freaking-
watch my local news, but I don't. Do they even have the national news on anymore? Because I ain't seen one in forever.
I ain't seen through national news.
Most of the news cycles anymore are 24/7, so they don't really do a whole national news thing like they used to anymore,
Well,
as
you
far as
still
I
got
know.
your big threes do their.
I know used to at like 6 o'clock you had your local news, and like 6:30 they'd have the national news after that.
Right.
This story
Walter
coming up at 10.
Cronkite or whoever
Yeah,
back in the day.
they'll drop some crazy headline that makes you scared, and then they'll say, "We'll give you the details at 10 o'clock tonight." Yeah.
Yeah. And the 11 o'clock news.
Yep, that's back when they used to report the news. Now they report what they're told to say.
Oh
And
yeah,
I
that
don't agree with
CNN reporter that got caught on the hot mic talking about how management was squashing the story she was talking about. Well, I wanted to talk about this, but management squashed that side of the story, and she's on a hot mic.
I haven't heard of redacted, but I'll look it up.
Redact. That sounds.
what they've essentially done is dropped all the names of the people that have ever been on that airplane.
So
No,
the latest one is a testimony from one of the victims, and
No, yeah, they just released the court case records. They didn't release the manifest from the.
so they unredacted all of the names in that testimony except for one, which I thought was interesting. And she was naming off, Clinton, whoever else, Prince Henry or Prince Harry, whoever the hell it was, Prince Andrew, yeah, that one. And then it said another prince. What other prince? Who?
Harry?
Well, it could have been the singer.
Nah, he's been dead for like 5 years. So even if it was him, who cares?
I saw where
I think he died in Moline.
who was the wheelchair guy? Stephen
Hawking.
Stephen Hawking.
I saw where that was on there. I'm like, really?
I had heard about that one too. I didn't see it though.
He had a cute little hiney. Yeah.
They had Trump on the plane going from Florida to New York, and they have to throw Trump's name in because, he was on the plane, like he went to the island or something.
Which is funny because they even made a big spectacle out of his name being in that testimony that was unredacted. But all it was them asking them about Trump and them just saying no.
Yeah. So
he was never there.
This is exactly right. So they bring up his name on it, and then they failed to mention that he banned Epstein from Mar-a-Lago.
Mm-hmm. All they want's the headline, dude.
Everything. He banned him. And also Kennedy was asked by Tucker if he was on the plane because it was on the thing. And he said, yes, with my children. And we went from here to here. And we did it twice. And it was with my children. And I talked about it earlier. And they're trying to make Kennedy look bad.
They're going to do that.
Oh, Robert F.
Yeah. And he was with his kids.
I hadn't heard that one.
Yeah, no, Tucker interviewed him. He talked about it. He asked him, why are you on this list? And he goes, well, I already told the people I was on there.
I'm telling you, y'all don't leave the house with a pocket full of straws because they're going to be grasping at them.
Yep. Yeah. That's the best one I've seen yet about the explanation of the Epstein plane was when they cornered Bill Gates and asked him about it. Boy, that dude was squirming in that chair when they were asking him about that. Was awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's like, well, he's dead anyways, so we can't really, he just was squirming.
Squirming is the best. Also, if you guys don't know, Tucker interviewed Epstein's brother about his death. And his brother's like, no way. He said at first I accepted it and move on type deal. And then I realized, there's people down here. And that's very interesting. Okay, we have trolls.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
We have trolls?
Yeah.
We have trolls.
Jazz, just chill.
Who
Plutonic
is?
clown.
So
Soy untroll. Soy una chica
Trent, do your
mexicana.
thing, man.
Well, no, this is on the internal
you
chat.
you guys can see who's coming on, right?
No, we can see when they type in the private chat, though.
Oh. All right. Anyway.
Me gusta travestier.
Yeah. No bueno.
Does that mean you're trans? I don't know.
No bueno.
Anyway. So.
And I do podcast too. Plutonic clown.
What else we talking about?
We were talking about emailing the StreamYard link to people now instead of dropping it in the side chat.
Well,
That's the problem. John
otherwise,
lost everybody's emails, and he doesn't want to look at the emails that we send him back.
I know.
I could make everyone log in again. You know,
I didn't mind that.
I know, but some people do. They can't remember their password or whatever.
Bring up Epstein and all the trolls arrive.
Plutonic clown has
No, you
3.2
just talk
thousand
Trump and
subscribers.
everyone. Yeah, you talk Trump and everyone's like, oh, geez, Russia. Yeah, they can't tell the difference right now between the two, Brandon or Trump. I can't help you one bit.
Well, let me tell you this. As
Bunch
much
of
as
little
they
sheep.
investigated Trump, they should have found that he had a parking ticket, and they didn't.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
it's all what they want you to believe. Remember those old 60 movies, and they get into your brain, and yeah.
Plutonic clown has 3.2 thousand subscribers, but it looks like all he does is Spanish stuff, Mexican stuff, or something.
Well,
Mexico.
it might be okay. I don't know.
Since 2015.
Well,
If he's the true Plutonic clown.
I don't think so.
Yeah. That's called an account hack.
who's
He
cooking
even
cat?
needs to be in the regular chat before even thinking about letting him in. Because I ain't seen him post in the regular chat.
No.
Well, I'm gonna go post my butt in the bed. I've slept so much for 4 days with this bronchitis.
Actually, Plutonic Clown sounds familiar. He might have. Uh-oh.
That's it. If he wants to come and talk in the regular side chat, that's fine. We can check him out. And,
Uh-oh.
but where he's at, I can't click on his name to find out if that's his real channel or not.
No, Plutonic Clown sounds familiar. I might have bumped the wrong guy there. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Sorry about that. My bad.
My bad.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I swear he's replied to some of my videos before. But I'm a dumbass. I'm an old man that can't remember 2 days from now. So
Sorry,
Who's the old gun guy that had the clown? What was his name?
oh yeah, Psycho Clown.
Psycho Clown. Yeah.
Yeah. Uncle Jim isn't a suspicious person. That's from Punishment, okay? You know, if you've been burned, you know you don't play with the matches so much. All right.
There's
So I
that.
will say good night. Love you guys. Love
All right.
the side.
I love you, mean it.
Good night, Marvin.
I'm gonna go to bed.
No homo.
See
All right. Good night, Marvin.
ya. No homo.
Love you, Marvin.
No homo.
I'll talk to you later.
We should kill it anyway. I'm running out of hours.
You ain't got but
But you have
unlimited.
hours.
You ain't got but unlimited.
I can't use
Yeah,
that.
so I haven't seen you max out your chat yet either.
I know. Isn't that weird?
I mean, used to you were having to run in the background to let everybody in that you let in.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you get all these hours and everything else, and now you can't even fill it up.
Yeah.
Uncle Jim, you ain't much fun since you quit drinking.
Oh.
Nah, he's even funner now.
I had to say it. I had to say it.
You're gonna drive me to drinking.
No, and I'm not driving.
Don't encourage bad behavior.
Well, I'll tell you what. There was 3 days that were hard: Christmas afternoon, New Year's Eve, and plowing today. Plowing. I'm always faced when I'm plowing on a big old
yeah, he is. When he has me on the back of the quad.
But you were on the tractor, not on the quad.
Okay, snow blowing. I'm always just hammered. I'm loving it out there. And today I was like, it would have been nice if I had me a little vodka about that big and the tractor.
Just a little one?
Just a little one.
Just a small taste.
So anyway, I went through all that and got past it. Keep the thing on the shoulder off of me, and yeah.
I mean, I still think about smoking a cigarette. That's been 6 years or better.
Wow. Yeah.
Man, good for you, dude.
Yeah.
I think I'm somewhere like 3 months now.
See, that's when I quit smoking. I went like a month. Then I went to a buddy's house with my old lady, and he was smoking a cigarette. I said, "Let me get one of those." I took 2 drags and I threw it in the fire pit. Couldn't stand it.
You needed an umbrella drink for plowing. Remember when I thought it was the hydraulic fluid or something leaking?
That was funny.
My booze.
That was good.
That's not hydraulic fluid. It's Tom Collins, or whatever you call it.
What is all this red stuff on the snow? And I thought for sure I had a leak somewhere. It was just me. Driveway zigzags, yeah, especially with the camera in one hand. I had to get used to that again. I'm like this, trying to drive, and I'm looking, and I'm like this, I'm plowing like that. That was hilarious. So, Pat, if you're still out there, I have a video. It's got crappy, staticky sounding music. I did it 3 times, and it's still staticky. One is not loud, and the other is louder, so you could hear the music. And then it's all. You want me to post it anyway, or wait till tomorrow? Put a different music.
Break it out.
So, do you want it crappy, staticky, or do you want it with better sounding music? And then it's
becoming increasingly obvious that you can't make it unstaticky.
No, I can't. So, does he want static or not? He says post it. All right.
Post it now.
Jim says, "Watch this."
Hold my beer.
Exactly.
I'll do the second one that's not so loud. The louder I did it because it wasn't loud enough, the worse it got staticky. So I'll do number 2. I wonder if it's going to affect the live stream uploading. I don't know.
Do you want a new Bluetooth mic, Jim?
No, it's not the mic. It's the music.
You're in the wrong room to do a number 2.
Evidently, Pat's got a Bluetooth mic on eBay ready for you. Or it's on Gift-Yon.
Oh, no. This is music. I'm not singing in it. I'm not singing in it.
He wants to send you a Gift-Yon.
No.
I would like to send you a Gift-Yon, Jim.
Let's see. First, what was the title?
Viva la Gift-Yon.
No, I'm ignoring everyone now.
I got some brackets made to make stands for shooting stands with black iron pipe.
No.
You can hang gongs from them and stuff.
No, I'm good. I appreciate it, but I'm good. So
I only got about 20 pair of them.
no, I'm good. I don't have room for targets anyway. So I'll do some.
Excuse me, how much land you got out there?
I'll do some down below later for a pistol, but I don't have room for targets. I shot at a bucket that's been out there for 2 years. But I appreciate it. Okay, I got to finish. I got to title this, and then let me put it on mute for a minute.
So I can just get the address from Tin Man and send it to you anyway. Or send it to Tin Man to send it to you.
Hold up, I'm lubing brass. Give me a second. Noisy. All right, I'm done. Now, what were you saying?
I was trying to give Uncle Jim some brackets for making a gong stand with black iron pipe.
Oh yeah.
1 inch black iron pipe. You make the legs and the rail across the top all goes onto the brackets.
Yeah.
But he don't want no gifty on.
Well,
I got about 20 pair of them.
Did you make them?
I had my son-in-law make them. So, I copied one that a buddy of mine bought at a gun show.
Yeah.
I just traced it out on a piece of cardboard. He took that to work, and the computer plasma cutter people put that into a program to cut them out on the plasma table. So he cut me out about 17, 18 pair of them on the plasma out of, I think, either 3/16 or 1/4 inch black iron.
Okay.
And all they are is the
sound like you're
brackets. You run your 1 inch, run your 1 inch black iron pipe through there. One on each leg for the stand, 4 legs. You can hang gongs and stuff in the middle.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. I appreciate it, but I don't want anyone sending me any more stuff.
It wouldn't cost nothing.
Shipping is a killer. Shipping is a killer, people.
It ain't that damn bad. I can ship them UPS.
No. I'm good. Like I said,
it cost me about $5, $6 to ship them.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know. A small flat rate box nowadays is $10, $11.
I can ship them in a padded envelope for $4, $5, $6.
There you go.
That's okay. You're talking about hangers? I have.
No, I'm talking about brackets to make hangers.
They're what?
Hold on.
He's talking about the brackets that you put the black iron pipe in to make the target stand itself.
They're not like this.
I don't know. Let me get back to the camera.
No, that's what you hang the strap on for the target, right?
No, let me get one.
That goes over a 2x4 from what it looks like.
Tin Man's no longer surprised. I can grab something in 2 seconds.
I gotta walk back to the room back here.
Everything's in arm's reach.
I can't surprise you anymore. I'm waiting for the time where you go, oh my God, how did you? Woof, look at that.
Pat surprised me a couple weeks ago when he pulled out that microphone. Oh, I was dying.
Yeah. He's like, wait a minute.
Oh, you mean one of these?
Oh, Mrs. Tin Man is back. Oh, she wants to see some dancing.
Is she talking about the troll dude or what? Who the hell's going to dance?
Professional rock puller.
Because I promise it won't be me.
I gotta catch up on the chat. Yeah, I don't know who they're talking about.
Yeah, we miss something important. And there's Kyle fulfilling your dreams.
I don't know if y'all can read it.
What did we miss? Guns and Water said belly dancer.
Well, if you want.
What would we have to do to get Uncle Jim to sing?
Ugh. I can't sing.
I know
He
what
sings
we
all
can
the
do.
time in YouTube videos.
No, that's not me. I hire a double.
Country roads take me home.
She said there's room for two.
I belong to Virginia.
I found them.
Oh,
I guess I ought to come on a better light.
that would make a good video. Good thing I don't have a brass board.
And camera.
Pizza roll. That's what you need. Pizza roll.
Okay, so you put them on a pipe and then.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Use two of them. I go like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, then you slide another pipe over the two bottom tabs, correct?
Yep.
But save your shipping. If I had room, we do have a plasma cutter. We just whip out something ugly, but those are nice. I appreciate it though. I really do.
Your son-in-law does the same thing I do.
Well, he works the same place I used to work at. So he's working in the shop.
Oh, that's right. You were a tinner. I forgot about that.
Yep. He works in the shop. He runs plasma, the coil line, and
Yep.
miscellaneous stuff. I mean, they're primarily more duct builders, stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
I know you have a more specialty department where y'all building like capping stuff for buildings and.
We do. Yeah, we do it all, bro. We have
Okay.
press brakes, CNC lasers, chimney boiler stacks, architectural, specialty fab, stainless, duct shop, all of it.
So they don't have the specialty type stuff. They're just mainly duct work. I mean, they do have the capability of doing some heavier gauge stuff, but when you get too heavy, there's other more specialty companies out on 56 that do the boiler, stacks and stuff like that.
Yep. Hell yeah, man. That's
They're
awesome.
rolling, 3/8 inch steel and stuff.
Yeah, that's fun.
Hey,
You need a stripper pole in the garage.
wait a minute. Here's another guy I got a screen. How's it going, Kenny?
Screen him.
I'm working in here. I got you in the CNC machine.
Oh, I saw that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's all pretty. Anyways,
This
I'm
this
pretty hot, that's all. I'm a little bit sick, Jeff. What is this cold that everybody's getting? 'Cause it's freaking gnar.
dude,
Like-
it's gonna last for a month too. My kid has been coughing for a month.
Yeah, that's one thing. It's like all in my chest congested. I'm just like hacking bad. So,
Yep.
I'm taking NyQuil during the day. That's how bad it is.
You know that RSV is going around?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty freaking gnarly. I haven't got this sick in a while.
I hope the family doesn't bring it home or catch it.
Lock down the mountain.
Well, we got done with our Christmas festivities, and next day I get a text. Are you and Angel okay? I'm like, yeah, we're fine. Why? Well, everybody else that was at the house tested positive for COVID. I'm like, okay.
It ain't the tooth, man. It's something a little bit worse than that.
Chessboard? No, it's just a hand plasma cutter. We're not that sophisticated. No, we don't. No, don't have room for it either.
Dude, them CNC tables are getting cheaper and cheaper. Just saying.
We don't have room. Believe me.
No, all you got to do is send me your address and you have to. All you got to do.
I'm good. I'm good. I can't get out there for months anyway. Well, I will be, but not like that.
Why is some of this brass way easier to form than others?
Some is softer than others. Not as work hardened.
It should all be the same.
Less lube on it.
Some do that.
They're all the same head stamp, which is weird.
I know, but sometimes it does that.
I don't like it.
Put more lube.
Like when you put a primer in and it's like, ooh, that went in way too easy compared to the rest. That's what
Those
I've
are
been
the fun ones.
2-3. It's like easy ones, hard ones, easy ones, hard. They were all prepped.
Yep.
And they're all once fired. Hey, uploaded during a live chat that fast.
All right.
Uh-oh, is that the right video?
Are we premiering it now?
Please, God, don't let it be.
That's the man boob video. No.
Please, God, don't let it be the shower video.
Oh, hang on.
Okay.
No,
Here we
don't
go.
pull it down. Do not pull it down.
Delete.
I got to edit the thumbnail at least. Do something here.
Send it to Uncle Jim, top of the
Oh,
mountain,
he pulled
Utah.
it down.
No, I didn't pull it down, but it's not showing yet, so I can't do a thumbnail and see what thumbnail it is. Oh well. Okay.
UncleJimMountaintop.com.
Hey, my internet is fast enough for my son to be playing whatever, game, and wife's on, I'm on live, and I uploaded, and it didn't take long at all.
Technology, wonderful.
We never had internet like that when we moved in, and it's cheap. It was just like dial-up. All right.
Who you got now? You got a cell phone carrier type or?
Oh yeah, I got to change that thumbnail, or maybe not.
So I have a question, reloading. I know this isn't the place or time for that, but when you guys use like unique case lube or imperial sizing wax, how do you remove it? Do you wipe it off with a towel for every case, or do you throw them in a wet tumbler?
Yes.
Take a old towel, pour rubbing alcohol on it, and just toss it.
Okay. I really don't want to deal with the wet tumbler to get the lube
Yeah,
off.
No,
of me.
you can also do dry tumbling too.
Yeah,
Alcohol in the corn cob.
Take some squirt bottle of alcohol and then rub the towel around.
Good idea.
Yeah, easy peasy. It might be stinky, but it'll evaporate quick.
You could even try putting them back into a Ziploc bag, spray some alcohol in there, and shake them about, let them dry.
I just hate when this stuff gets on the case neck on the inside and powder sticks to it. That drives me insane.
Don't look at it.
Rub them in alcohol and all that. And if you're that concerned about the inside of the case mouth, you can wet tumble it, but
I don't want to.
you get to go through everything again. Yeah. But generally what I found is take a little bit of just cheap drugstore brand alcohol, put it on a towel, and just
Right on. Good. I like quick and easy. Thanks.
That's what she said.
Heard that. First one done's the winner, right?
So I got the
if you
kids.
didn't win, you're the first place loser.
If you ain't first, you're last.
All right,
Not a lot.
there's your video, Pat, with the second worst music crackling. I'm glad it's over. I can go on to something else and not have to put music to it tomorrow or tonight. It's boring, but I did like the end with the sun and the lantern. I did like that part. Everything else boring. We all like a good ending. No. Oh.
You was gonna give me
Yes,
the original
yes, we do.
Kenny, that thing's going to save you a ton of time. Even though you can't be like over it, like on your lathe, it's going to save you so much time.
Yeah, but it's really not meant for doing that. So I'm just gonna use it to catch me up because I'm like a year out right now. I got people who've been waiting for like 10 months.
Yeah.
So tight.
I'm doing. Oh, I got my barrels in, so I got my own house brand barrels.
What?
There it is.
What is it?
My own 22 barrels that I designed.
Oh, shit.
So that's gonna be pretty sick. So these things are horizontal wire EDM cut, the bores. That's the straightest you could ever get these barrels ever. I mean, they're indicating within the thou. So
Wow.
no one does this style of well, the company that does it, they don't even build gun barrels. They actually build rockets for Elon Musk, SpaceX. But they got their own proprietary stainless steel that's harmonically sound, that's better than gun steel supposedly, which I had 5 prototype barrels that I built rifles for, and they have been the best shooting 22s I've ever made. So
Wow.
I built one yesterday, and it shoots half inch at 100 yards for a 22, which is pretty damn good.
Damn.
You gotta have Musk order one and say, here's your
So the company doesn't actually do the rifling. They just do the deep drilling, and they actually use something called nitrogen purge air drilling, which they inject nitrogen into the carbide tip of the air drill, and then the final bore or final ID that barrel using a horizontal wire EDM. If this technology gets into the gun industry, this is going to be the best way of making barrels.
Did anybody on the panel or in the side chat understand anything that Kenny just said?
I think he's trying to shoot to Mars.
Yeah,
The monkey on my end here, I think he said that everything's going this way, like bars.
Yeah.
It does something harmonically.
Damn it.
Is that right or not?
In layman's terms, I guess, yes.
You can 6-shooter Texan is here and he understands.
Yeah. So he knows what a wire EDM does. Wire EDMs are the most accurate or basically machinery out there for cutting any kind of parts. So if you cut it as straight as possible, it's done on a wire EDM or a surface grinder. But a wire EDM in general will contour and shape anything or drill it as straight as it possibly can. So the fact that they have a horizontal version of this, to being able to wire EDM up to 35 inches, it's a whole new technology that hasn't been introduced yet.
Oh, okay. So it's the
Dude.
cut.
Yeah.
Watch the machine. Watch the
I don't-
YouTube.
Me
Go
no
ahead.
habla.
There's a YouTube channel called Titans of CNC. They did a bunch of videos in the wire EDM, and they still do. They made one where it was a solid steel block. It was about 3 inches tall, 3-inch cube, and they cut a puzzle piece out of the center of it. So they took this puzzle piece and they set it, into the block. They dropped it, and that thing was so tight tolerance that puzzle piece dropped super slow because the air couldn't escape. And when it did get all the way to the bottom, you could not tell that block had been cut.
Yep.
It was awesome.
Yeah, you're able to control down to 4 microns, which is 0.0001. It's ridiculous, or 1/10 thou, or half of that actually. So these guys that are building these barrels for me now are using this technology from end to end. It's only deflecting 1/1000th of an inch. That's how straight this barrel is.
Damn.
The 6-shooter says that Titan CNC came to their shop for a demo.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, those guys are cool. No, I'm not a machinist, so I don't know if those guys are like showboating or if they're the real deal. But they have some
No,
pretty cool shit.
they are the real deal. Those
Yeah.
guys. They host a lot of classes. Actually, they're doing a whole machinery class in San Quentin.
Nice.
In the jail. Yeah. So the guys in jail are actually making machining parts now.
That sounds like a Kamala Harris thing. Put them to work.
Need to be doing something. Shit.
Well, they're learning a skill trade. I mean, some of those guys are probably going to get out in 20 years. So.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have a 85-year-old machinist walking around going, back in my day, we used electricity.
Yeah. There ain't many millennials that know how to freaking read a digital caliper or just even a caliper in general.
Kimmy, I'll be honest with you, brother. There ain't many millennials know how to do a dang thing.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I got into an argument with a guy in my class during my apprenticeship about what a 10th, 100th, 1000th, and 10,000th was.
Oh gosh.
Are you kidding me, dude? He's like, no, dude. I said, that's 1/10,000th of an inch. It was 4 decimal places. He goes, no, it's not.
No,
all right, dude.
Yeah. I was like, I ain't trusting you with money.
It's crazy the amount of people that come into my work and they can't even read a tape measure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely insane.
I remember a specific video when I was still getting made fun of from a Pittsburgh Harbor Freight caliper. And to this day, I still use that thing.
Oh, they work great. Yeah.
So what's funny about what people don't understand is the same manufacturer that builds the Snap-on and made a Toyo and all that. It's the same company that builds the Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Just when the new guys make them, they become the Pittsburgh caliper.
West Covina Dodge. Give him a slide rule and a dial phone.
And a 5-speed gear shift. You will totally incapacitate all of them.
No, I'm a millennial. I learned how to drive on a 5-speed.
I learned that.
But do you know how to use a slide rule?
That I don't know.
Hey Kurt, I think we're the last generation that actually knows how to change points on a
distributor.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me get my business card. Or my match.
I got a matchbook.
Matchstick cover.
Yeah, points are easy, but they're a pain in the butt when they get corroded.
Yeah, they are. And I have to do it every year on the boat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never done them, but I watched Grandpa do them.
Yeah.
We changed the boat over to electronic ignition, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Right.
Let's see.
No, I was thinking about a topic the other day of a good chat topic.
Oh, wait, and a Peachy folder. Yes. The things I drew on that Peachy and turned things into stuff. That's all I learned in school is how to modify a Peachy folder. All right.
That I don't know what it is.
Is that French for trapper keeper?
No, only older people know what a Peachy folder is. Everyone had one in school.
Jim, I'm getting older. I should know what that is if it was, public.
It was a folder you kept your homework in or whatever, and it had like a guy playing basketball and stuff, and you draw things on them and crap, Anyway. Jag.
Must have been a Yankee thing.
Huh?
That must have been a Yankee thing.
No, it was on both sides of the continent because we had them on both sides, east to west.
Fred, I agree with you, brother. It must have been a Yankee thing.
No, it's an older thing. If you were in high school in the 70s, you'd know what a peachy. Actually, it was older than that.
I ain't that old. Damn, Jim, you're ancient.
Let's see. My dad was in high school in the 70s, barely.
Barely. Yep.
My dad was born in 63, so yeah, he'd have caught the tail end of it.
It was actually probably more of a junior high thing. So
Now I would have been junior high in the late 70s.
mid-early 70s is the peachy folders. I think they were 60s on up. I don't know when they maybe 50s. They might have had peaches in the 50s. We should look this up. Somebody look up.
Isn't that who sang the song "Staying Alive"?
Someone in the side chat, look up when peachy folders were invented. It could go back to the 50s because they were wearing those tennis shoes.
1910.
Anyway,
I was going to say, Tred's going to be the first one on it.
Well, I'm on my phone and I'm on the chat, so.
Ooh.
James, I think I had a Spider-Man and a cowboy and what else? Yeah. And the thermoses always broke first. The thermoses were the first to go.
Yep.
They had glass in them. So you'd get your lunch at lunchtime and you hear the shake and you're like, son of a bitch. Yeah.
What are you doing, Dingleberry?
Drew the illustration starting in 64.
I'd like to give you a status update on the cup light here. It does still work.
Section had a monkey's lunchbox. That's hilarious. Hey, we're the monkeys. People think
I remember the Trapper Keepers.
Yep, I remember
we're
those.
the new generation. We're coming to your town. Jimi Hendrix broke his foot in the monkey car. Just so there's that.
Oh, it looks like it's just a regular old paper folder with the three little wide tabs you put paper in with to hold the three thing, and it's got a pocket on each inside of each folder.
Wow, 43.
1943. Wow.
Thanks, guys. That's how long it's been around. And some reason in the late 70s they killed it. People stopped
Says the
using.
folders had fallen out of general use by the 2000s, but are available from Mead as of 2014.
Well, hell, I was in school then.
Yeah, but they weren't that popular. They were more popular in the 70s and older.
Damn, Tin Man, you're young. Jesus. Or am I just old?
No, I was in school in 2014. I graduated in 2008.
Yeah, Jag must be around my age.
How long have I been out of high school now?
Because once
16
you're in high school, you're a little too cool to have a peachy folder, I think. I'm trying to remember when I quit using them. I don't know.
I can tell you this. Pocket-held cell phones did not exist until 10 years after I graduated high school.
We had transistor radios. That was the cell phone. That was the cool little thing.
Those are in museums now. I'm not even joking. I have a picture.
Yeah. Well, they were the first.
They are.
Actually, will I surprise you if I grab a transistor radio?
Are you gonna pull it out of your ass right now? Is that what?
Yeah.
No way, Jim. Jim lived in a museum. He never comes down the hill.
It's gonna sound something like this.
That's what I'm
Nope,
saying.
that ain't it.
I
Hold
think
on.
the Yankee thing.
I've actually got a reel-to-reel in the basement with Eagles albums stacked up next to it.
Let's turn it on, shall we?
TV Trailhead.
Yeah.
Plus, check out the all-new Bryce Canyon Grand Hotel for true comfort and luxury, all at Southern Utah Resort.
What the hell?
The gateway to Bryce Canyon. You have been
That
listening
doesn't look like the original
to
ones.
Sports Action on KSVC AM 980 and KMXD FM 100.
There we go, fellas.
How do you even have that?
Transistor
And
radio.
this thing gets better reception than your modern crap.
Oh yeah.
Just don't bend the antenna.
There you go. 2 minutes. I pulled from the old days. Actually, this is more modern. Originals didn't have that there,
I was gonna say I've seen the older ones.
and it works perfect.
Yeah. What else you got in the bowels of Uncle Jim?
Right.
Me and Angel were there's a place down here in downtown called the 8-Track. It's like a retro kind of restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
and there's all kinds of radios and stereo systems and stuff like that. And I was just looking around, and I started laughing, and she goes, "What are you laughing at?" And I said, "I've got that radio." And she's like, "There's no way you have that radio."
I remember all this shit.
We got home. I opened up the armoire, and she goes, "Well, I'll be damned." I'm like, "Yep, I have that realistic model 370 XL or whatever it was.
Yeah.
It still works. I don't use it, but it still works. I got a better sound system on the
I remember when Mom got her first Nokia when those got big. We never had a bag phone in any of our vehicles.
My first phone was a bag phone. Or portable phone. One that wasn't hung on the kitchen wall with a 75-foot cable,
We didn't have a bag phone because I grew up on a farm and all of our fields that we tilled were local enough that we used CB radios if we needed to call.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we didn't have a bag phone. We didn't need one.
I got my first CB in, let's see, let me do the math.
While you're thinking I had a bag phone, I had it mounted into my 87 Firebird into the console.
I got my first CB in '88.
We had one in our kitchen.
They didn't even have oxygen in 1988.
Talking about. I was alive, barely.
I still have a CB radio in the truck.
I missed the 80s by 11 days.
I think if I look hard enough, I probably still have that original Cobra CB.
Yep, that's what we had. Cobras.
Up in the closet in the bedroom. I'm pretty sure it's still there.
Yeah, I remember it clear as day, that Cobra CB radio right in the kitchen, and I would need to get a hold of Dad. Mom would pick it up and say, "Scott, you got your ears on?" And
Cobra 88.
Yep.
They were awesome. That was your way of not getting a speeding ticket because everyone was on your side on a CB radio.
Yep. There's a full-grown bear right around this corner. Y'all slow down.
Yeah. But they had them too.
Exactly.
So they would move. Yeah. I remember you're not supposed to swear on a CB radio. It's like taboo.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, I was a young teenager and No one was in the car, so I get on there and I'm having all kinds of fun screwing with people. and so everyone comes back in the car, and I'm like, oh, I turn it off, and the first thing they turn on the CB, and all it is talking about, kid, we're gonna find you, blah blah blah. And they all look at me like, Jim.
Well, I mean, technically, they could find you.
I know, they were all just bitching, and I got busted so big time.
I like to back when I was flying. I like to mess with air traffic controllers and just start, telling them jokes and stuff like that. I mean, everything was clean because I got my pilot license when I was 12, and so everything was clean, and I'd just be cutting up, telling them, 12-year-old jokes, and eventually somebody else with a different voice would come on the channel and go, clear the traffic. This is enough. We're done. This has got way more range than a CB.
Pat, which one was the E85? I don't remember that one. I don't know Nokia's that well. I had one, but it was one of the later ones, the smaller ones.
No, that's the long stick one.
Okay.
With the green screen that you can play Snake on. Okay.
Who made the
You've
big?
never seen one.
Was it? No, I have. Who made the tall white ones with the antenna that you pulled out of the top? Is that Motorola?
Yeah, Motorola.
Okay, I remember those two.
I got an original Razor phone somewhere.
Yep, I had a Razor.
I've got like 15 phones here in this house, and I'm still able to charge them. One of them is totally so smack full of music. We take it on the boat and just plug it in, and you never hear the same song twice in 5 days.
Yep.
Y'all talking about
I cannot
CBs
even
and
take
stuff?
a picture on that phone. It will not accept a picture. That thing is smack full.
Y'all talking about CBs? My dad was into the ham radios back in the 70s and 80s, and he had a buddy of his lived in Macon, Georgia, named a Satellite. He built his radio out of old radio station tubes. He could lock down and take up the station before him and the station after him, and he could lock down indefinitely without burning up anything.
Nice.
And he could also talk to China.
Yeah, he could. I mean, he loved to mess with the black people that get on there. He'd get on their station. I mean, because we're talking in the 70s now. And he would get on there and just start cussing and cussing and cussing at them. And they would come in there, and he said, you see them watch them, all of a sudden their power meter would go up. So they're cranking up as high as they can get. He said, okay, y'all done talking now. And he would lock it down, and they wouldn't be able to talk at all. And he could, like I said, most time you couldn't key down for longer than 30, 40 seconds without burning something up. He could lock down indefinite.
Damn.
Of course, he got busted by the FCC a few times, and he didn't care. He was one of those ones that would take a hit of acid, or if you found a pill on the floor, he said, I don't know what this is. And he'd grab it, pop it in his mouth. We'll find out.
We're going to learn today.
I can physically remember my dad going and picking them up out of the dumpsters at the bars and bringing them to the house. And we had a big wood stove in the living room. He'd get them into the front door and just let him drop right there in front of the wood stove. And he would lay there for, I'm telling you, 2 days without waking up. And all of a sudden he'd wake up and, okay, a little hungry now. I thought he was dead.
I just gave everybody a retinal scan so I can verify y'all's identity.
Start poking with a stick.
He was nuts. I mean, he had you remember the boom boxes back in the 70s and 80s, mainly in the 80s, and we had one little one had dual cassette and blah blah blah. He brought in one he could pick up stations from China on.
Damn.
It had lower sideband and all kinds of crap on it. He was always big into radios. He built his own speakers. And he finally got himself cleaned up from what I heard. And he lived in his mama's basement and ended up reaching over and touching the hot side of the transformer and electrocuting himself.
Oh, shit.
After he done cleaned his act up and everything. And then he goes and grabs the hot side of the transformer.
Ouch.
Damn it, man.
Seen that happen. We're all brothers.
Yeah.
Damn.
Those things ain't no joke.
No.
Of course, for that matter, the capacitor will do the same thing to you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, there's like 480 volts coming into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's more than that coming out of it.
Right.
That's one of my favorite videos on YouTube is some dude videotaped a squirrel getting into a transformer. And I don't know why I enjoy it so much, but it's a good video.
Squirrel.
You sick bastard.
It's funnier than hell, dude.
Psycho.
It's funny. Like you see the squirrel just frolicking along in the grass, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, it's up the pole and it's touching the transformer, and you hear a big boom, and the squirrel comes down.
Oh, shit.
Medium well.
Did you know squirrels bounce?
Falls down. Yeah.
Yeah, once they're dried out, yeah. Hang on, Jim. I got something for you. I just got to figure out how to send it to you.
No, very no.
Yes. Yes, good. Yes. Whoa. What the hell?
I'm getting a lot of stuff done tonight. Thanks, guys.
Yep. Me too.
No problem. Glad we could help.
Every chat you get stuff done.
I can see a lot of reloading done with you, Jim.
I don't get a lot of free time.
I know, but I did a live. Well, nobody came on, but I did a live alone, and I'm trying to do stuff, and I was like, "How does Tin Man do this?"
It's hard. Well, you were by yourself and you had to read and do all that stuff. I'm ignoring the side chat. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
And then what sizing is 300 blackout brass?
Yeah, I'm forming 300 blackout.
You hear that side chat? You hear that? You hear the love?
Do you Instagram, Jim?
I'm skimming here and there, but for the most part, I'm missing everything.
Oh, okay. So side chat. You're being skimmed. That's okay. All right.
Jim, do you?
Yeah, man, did you see the one where the dog pees on the electric fence?
Oh,
No, I haven't. That one sounds good though.
That one does sound
James
really
wants
funny.
Oh, that's got to be bad. I'm glad I never did that. Yeah.
I've touched them accidentally. They're not as bad as you'd think.
No, but you usually check it with the back of your hand, not the front of your hand.
Yeah.
They're enough.
So ours we had growing up. It was one of the later models. Obviously, I grew up in the '90s, but it wasn't a constant voltage. It would send out pulses.
Yeah.
For that reason.
Yeah.
Yep. I know the
All right,
neighbor
Jim,
beside
are
us
you
had
ready?
cows and had electric wire. Just reach out there and grab hold of it, or it will grab you.
Yep.
It'll make you grab it, basically.
Yeah. My dad had a personal thing with raccoons getting in the fish pond in the backyard. So he put up electric, and then he was there with the handle waiting. And he was eye level because he was in the basement. You open the door, and you're eye level with the backyard. And he went like this. As soon as one stepped over it, stomach is on it, Hafoof!
Bazinga! Blow me up, Jim. I think you'll love this.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out a way to send it to you, but that was easier.
I saw a short earlier today where a possum got his nuts caught in the corner of a fence.
A what?
A possum got his nuts caught in the corner of a fence.
Oh, shit.
Where the
First
two
off,
slats are up, and he got his nuts were in the middle. He was hanging by his nuts.
dude, I didn't even know possums had nuts outside
I
their
didn't
body.
either. I didn't either until I saw
I've
that.
never seen possum nuts before.
I didn't either until I saw that one. It was a video short come up in my feed. I was like, what the hell? It
that
seems like
poor
he
man.
took the screws out of the top. I was like, well, that's not going to help. He's just going to keep sliding down the damn thing. I was like,
The possum's just like, just kill me.
I-
You know, Preacher was supposed to be on tonight. This is right up his alley, this talk here.
right.
It is. It really is.
Possum nuts.
Guess I've never been that close to a possum, apparently. I thought I had been.
It's bad when you refer to a preacher and possum nuts in the same sentence.
Our preacher knows stuff.
He knows nuts.
Pat's got it right here. You're not. Why can't Pat come on tonight?
We should text him right now. Do you have a
He said he's sick.
These nuts.
Pat can wear a mask and come on.
Pat can wear a mask and come on. I think I'm the only one that picked up on that trend.
No, he's sick. I got it.
I got it too.
Get what? I didn't get it that. I'm just fucking with y'all.
Mig, I am forming 300 blackout brass.
Man, we got it all. We got a machine cooking here. Possum nuts. I mean, you got it all here going on at once.
Possum nuts. Hey, with that possum salt was that was Preacher's recipe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Marvin's, wasn't it?
No, Marvin did the Ozark Spirit seasoning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Possum salt was
I
pretty
have
great.
a can of Preacher's possum pate. I can grab it in 2 seconds.
No,
You still
you
got
can't.
that? That's like 4 years old.
10 minutes removed.
It's canned. It's still good.
Good for 50 years.
Hilarious that it looks like a cat food can. Exactly. Hilarious.
Do you know why it looks like a cat food can?
Yes.
Because it's possum pate.
Oh, jeez.
That was
think
so
it was,
funny when he come out with that.
Yeah, I think it was deviled ham. And it was an awesome idea to put your label on deviled ham. Probably would have been more realistic with liverwurst. That would have been more realistic. Uh-oh, Meg's getting into trouble already.
What the hell is accurate 4340?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
He's not going to start off easy.
1680.
No, 4340. I've got it.
Yeah, what is that? Is that a bag of powder?
That's a real powder?
That's just tight group. That's just tight group already pre-cut with cream of wheat.
What?
Oh, you got me. I'm sorry. You got me. That was funnier than shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4340 is it's worth better. And if y'all want me to, I'll go down to the basement and figure out which gun safe it's in and get it out. But Meg, I have no idea about 300 blackout.
If it's not in the manual, I probably wouldn't start with it.
Right. I have no clue.
I told them to get CFE Black. You can find it anywhere. It's cheap, and you can't screw up with it.
Or Shooter's World Blackout.
Oh, yeah, that one too.
And it's cheaper. So.
Yep. 3 pieces left. All right.
Yeah, that was funny. Y'all got me with that one. Damn.
The tight group and cream of wheat.
Yeah.
It's already pre-cut. For when you're in a pinch.
That's funnier than hell.
Has anybody ever done that? Has anybody ever used cream of wheat as a filler? I never have.
Someone did.
I know Curtis Chapin has.
3 or 4 years ago, there was a lot of people looking for fillers.
Mm-hmm.
Trying different stuff out.
Corn dust.
I mean, call me crazy. I'd rather use like cotton.
Ooh. Corn dust is not inert though. Highly flammable. I know where to get some corn dust.
Hypocrite wants to know if 10 minutes printed anything fun lately.
No, I haven't used my printer in probably 2-3 months now, unfortunately.
You need to make me some stuff. I don't know what. Just make me some stuff.
Did I send you a package yet? Did I send you a Lee wrench?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
Cool. That's the one must have.
Oh, it's fan-dang-tastic.
Yep, one of these right here. This thing is awesome.
Yep.
Way better than the one that they give you with the die set.
They didn't give me one with a die set. That's why I asked you to make
Oh shit.
I was like, this is some baby back bull crap. I can't even tighten down the dang lock nut.
Well, yeah, if they don't give it to you with the die set, where the hell are you supposed to get it from?
Yeah, exactly.
Buy it
That's
for
why
$2.
I asked you to make me one. I mean, you can make me some more.
I'm trying to think of what else I got for reloading stuff that I typically 3D print. Not a whole lot lately. You got
A Dillon tubing holder.
You got something like this for your shell holders?
I can't see it.
How's the gym in there to blow them up?
Yeah, mine. I got the whole lead set. So
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll say I didn't have a shell holder, so I printed one. Other than that, I really ain't got a whole lot sitting around here.
What about your powder pan funnel doodad?
What do you mean?
The powder pan that you put on the scale that's got the funnel hanging off the side of it. You got that set up?
No. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like what Jim has, yeah.
Yes. I didn't know if you was making those or not. Okay.
Nope.
Papa's place is here.
How's it going, Les? 36 hours to print a clock. Wow.
36 hours.
Mine was like 17. Damn.
You guys use super good filament for that? I hope so.
Nylon's the best, and then the Bamboo Labs 3D printer, man. That's the best 3D printer out there, in my opinion. There, Kurt.
The what?
It's called the Bamboo Labs.
So I'm gonna agree with you. The one thing I don't like about it, cloud-based slicing.
What? What does that even mean?
So when you slice your files on a Bamboo Lab printer, you put them on the internet and they slice them for you. So that means whoever owns the company knows what you're slicing.
Yeah.
Slicing just means taking your 3D model and slicing it into layers to create your G code. There are some things that I don't want the internet to know.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Mig says it's not cloud slicing.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I am confused then.
No, you're probably exactly right. I just have no.
So
clue
Mig
what you-
needs to come on and explain himself.
Mig's saying it's not. So I could be wrong. That's fine.
Well, every time I look at those places, they have disclaimers. Is it okay if we do this? There's one that was really bad. I'm like, get me out of here now.
Yeah.
As far as your personal stuff, get me out of here now.
It's just a way to send the slice file to your printer, which you could always pull the SD card and move it that way. I didn't know those took an SD card.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm
Good
just
to know.
Getting old, I guess. I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
This is semi nerd talk.
Yeah.
Those things are crazy fast, though. Insane. It looks like, you know how when a little kid gets mad when they're drawing and they just start scribbling really fast, like hate scribbling? That's exactly what they look like when they 3D print. It's nuts.
Hate scribbling.
Yes, that's what Mig calls it. Hate scribbling.
Hate scribbling.
Hate scribbling.
Hate.
Yes.
HATE. Hate.
Oh, hate. Okay.
Hate scribble.
It's like hate speech, but scribbling.
Yeah, it's insane.
Hate speech, but scribbling.
It's
Oh shit.
I want to hook up Yeah.
Pat Big hooked me up with my printer on the internet, and I feel like it was pretty secure. It was through a DNS or a no IP DNS server. I feel like that was the best way to do it. It no longer is functional. Yeah, back to nerd speech.
Okay. All right.
Man, what? I miss old school. No technology. I miss it so much.
When you can whip out a frame in 19 hours that's fully functional, that's good technology. Hate it all you want.
But everyone's in your business. Even here, YouTube, phones, everyone's in your business.
Well, they don't have to be.
No, they're there.
It depends on what you share. Oh, crap. It is almost midnight.
Hey, good night, Bisley.
It's almost one.
I was about to say it's almost one.
Central Time.
Hey, take care, buddy.
It's almost 10 o'clock for Jim and Kenny. Actually, I don't know what time it is for Kenny. He doesn't do daylight savings.
No,
Yeah.
11 o'clock.
10:50 for me.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
And Kenny, you do get snow up in the mountains. Come on.
I'm like, winter storms, what are those?
Yeah, but you only get them in
You guys
Flagstaff.
got
don't you?
winter? You ain't got winter.
Yep. You only get that in Flagstaff, right?
No, we got snow. I mean, Kingman is another 2,000 feet elevation than I am. I'm at 1,400 right now. so Kingman will get it. We've gotten snow like a couple years ago when we had the monsoon season. And it stuck for a little bit, but I'm going to Flagstaff in next week. I got to do snowboarding. I haven't done that in years.
Yeah. My back can't handle it right now.
Yeah. Well, if I bust my ass, then oh well. I had some fun doing it. But the snow up there is just powder. So,
Kenny, I've seen snow in Flagstaff in June.
yeah. Yeah, they get some stupid snow up there.
I woke up in the passenger seat driving back to Georgia, and I was like, did a soap truck turn over? I mean, what did all this stuff? Because when we left Vegas, it was like 110 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah, 110 I do not like. I'd rather be in the cold.
I don't mind the dry heat. You can get out of the dry heat. I don't like the humidity. I can't stand humidity at all.
Oh, let me guess. 40% humidity.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in the East Coast. I lived in upstate New York for half my life. My olive skin and my Asian ass, I just sweat my ass off.
Yeah, high humidity and high heat is no bueno.
No bueno.
Like
We
walking
have
through
a-
soup.
We have generally in the summertime when it's bad, it's like 110 degrees with 98% humidity.
Yep.
You have to use a butter knife to walk. You have to cut the air with a butter knife to walk.
I feel like it wouldn't be that bad around here where I am, but it doesn't help that I'm surrounded by cornfields, and that corn puts off some humidity.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Ashley.
Not Ashley.
Hey, 5-hour chat so far.
I'll be right back.
I've had people ask me, you only build rifles 5 days a week? I'm like, yeah, but I'm doing actually 7 days a week, but 10-hour or 14-hour days.
Yeah, but you enjoy what you do, so you're not really working.
I know. I'm having a lot of fun. You're right. I get to shoot everybody else's high-end gear. I don't even have to buy my own anymore. I just give people a recommendation. They're like, hey, if I want to try something out, I don't know, man. I heard this thing about it. You got the cash to play with. I'll go buy the action. I've been making my own muzzle brakes too. So I had Eric Cortino follows me on Instagram. I was like, I bet he'd sweat. He's probably thinking I'm coming out with like a tuner brake or something. I'm gonna call it the EY tuner.
Oh.
Yeah, no one has these muzzle brakes for guys that shoot suppressed. It makes a huge difference, Jim. If you ever want to have something, reduce the recoil. My camera's all full of coolant right now, but yeah. See?
Wait, that's how does the can go on there though? That's on the other end.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go grab it. I'll grab a can.
He said,
it slips over the blast baffle. I do have something like that.
No, the dead air cans. So the dead air suppressors, right? It's just an end cap. You take the end cap off and screw that on. See? Now you got yourself a muzzle brake, 2-port, and suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
That's both worlds.
Okay, I got you. It's on that. Because I use the kind that is the can goes over it and it goes into your blast baffle when you're not using it.
Oh, no, this you just take the end cap off. Now they sell them. Now, Dead Air makes a muzzle brake, but it's ported. It's a bunch of holes. So when you shoot in the desert, it just blows dirt everywhere.
Yeah,
but
you don't.
I actually have one. I have it here, but have a lot of people that shoot suppress and PRS, and are like, you know, we want the best of both worlds. Can you come up with something? I'm like, yeah, it don't take me long. So I'm trying it out of aluminum, and then I have titanium. I built this is out of titanium, and this is 7075 aluminum that I've been playing with. So I don't see why you can't run aluminum brake, but keeps the weight down too. I don't know. I find I need Ford. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. I don't know if you guys shoot heavy calibers or any of that.
Nothing. Well, suppress nothing that beats you up. I don't have anything that beats you up. I don't have any magnums. So
the name of the game is recoil mitigation for PRS.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I've been playing around with a 25 GT lately. I don't like the 6 GT at all, despite what anybody says. That caliber is extremely picky on anything other than a 105 or 109. I've been trying to shoot the 112 match burners out of the 6 GT and just I don't have the repeatability. So, at least for me, I don't. So I would try out the 25 GT, which I'm able to push to 134 grain Hornady bullets at like 2,900 feet a second. I
still had you blown up. Sorry about that. Gunswatter asked if that's considered a suppressor part. The end caps nowadays aren't.
Yeah, you could buy end caps all day long. That's just an accessory.
Yeah.
Like right now, if you were to go to Dead Air's website, they sell these end caps, which I have right here at my desk. This is the end cap you could actually buy for the Sandman series. It's like $200 or $140.
Yeah.
So it's
before you couldn't change a thing, and then they started switching end caps. Like say you wanted to shoot 223 through your 308 can, you can put the smaller diameter end cap on it. It makes it a little quieter. And they got away with that and modular and all this stuff before I stopped buying after I've stopped buying cans.
So I think what he's trying to get at is if I was to make a muzzle brake but add another baffle to it, that is changing the configuration overall length of the listed suppressor on the NFA item. So the way it's designed, I think I have one sitting right here. It doesn't do any baffles or another, any of that. It just blocks the air. And like he's saying, I could tighten up the clearances, and that could change the air a lot better inside the suppressor, and it quiets it down. That's the benefit to end caps that most people don't know. You could take a 45 can and then put a 223 or end cap on it and get it a lot quieter. So here's the back side of mine, so you can see it's not a baffle or anything. And I've been making reloading dies too. So I don't know. I'm just trying to think of all the things we could all use.
Yeah. I know. I wish I had modular when I was buying cans. Oh well.
My face burnt.
Yeah, Pat. Wipes used to be, and now you can get wipes. There are ones where you can buy the wipes because they need them. Oh.
Let's see. Still here?
Fun days at work now.
Yeah, they changed their position, but they haven't gone back on suppressors. You're paying a tax, and it's not like a bump stock thing. So it's like my SBR. They're not going to mess with that because I paid tax. Tin Man isn't pasty. What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got flash burn at work.
Oh, well, you
The
have a
face-
mask, don't you?
So when we tack parts together, we wear clear face shields.
Oh, and you close your eyes.
Yes,
Oh,
we have to. Like you're talking 22, 24 gauge sheet metal. You have to see what you're doing.
yeah.
And for the most part, it doesn't really bother me with that clear face shield. But yeah, today I must have did some stuff without it.
But you can't use you would think your company would have super bright lights where you can see through the mask, but I guess not.
So the problem is being able to see whether or not the metal is overlapping while you're tacking it. Because if it's, instead of being like this, if you're like this and you're off a little bit, you're gonna burn through.
Okay.
The auto darkenings don't work.
Auto darkening defaults at shade 5, which is too dark to see that small of a seam. So when it's not, activated, it's a shade 5.
Hello, he's back.
I've got a big thing of SPF like 150 in my gang box. I usually smear that all over my face, but I must have forgot to do that today.
Well, you're gonna look like an engine.
That's the bad thing. You don't get tan from welding burns. You burn and then you turn back white.
That's the way I am with the sunshine.
I've done that before.
That's how one of my sisters is. Doesn't matter how much sun she gets, she's always white, pasty.
Well, you'd think she'd burn easy.
She does.
Yeah.
Red hair, fair skin.
No, she's a brunette. She's got chicken skin though.
Does she have blue eyes? Okay.
I believe they're hazel.
Garage guy, what kind of music video? Like singing? No, bad no.
Yeah, get your guitar back out there, Sid. I don't think anybody knows you play guitar.
Who does?
You do. Your guitar. Remember your Christmas guitar songs, the music of Elvis Ammo?
I haven't played for a long time. The actions on my guitars are really rough because they warped. I've been looking at cheap guitars, but I don't know. I picked one up in the walk-in closet the other day and tried a few chords, and it's like, ow, arthritis. I mean, one thing, whoa, get me out of here.
My children went in together and bought me a digital Fender amp for Christmas. And I started pulling guitars out, and Angel was like, "How many guitars do you own?" I'm like, "Well, this is just 6. There's like 7 more in the basement."
It's almost like guns.
She's like, "Holy shit."
I was at a pawn shop and I grabbed one off the wall and I'm like, damn, this is easy to play. Is this how it's supposed to be? And so I go home and I kept thinking about it because I like the looks of it. So I called a shop and I said, what's the brand name on that? And he told me the brand and model. And then I go online and it was some cheap ass guitar you could buy brand new for $100. And I thought it was great. I thought it was awesome.
I was at my uncle is a musician, and I was at his house, and he had this 12-string, 6-string double neck, and we were cutting up on it and having a good time. And I'm like, I'm not leaving here without this guitar. What do you want for it? He goes, I can order you one. And I was like, no, I want this one. It plays great. He goes, well, I'm done. But it was a great playing guitar, but I can't imagine taking care of a double neck 12-string, 6-string guitar. I mean, you leave it on a guitar stand for a week, and it's probably going to be so damn out of tune and take you an hour to be able to get ready to play it.
I had a 12-string. I really loved it. Forget what happened to that one.
I got a couple of 12s. I love them. But my problem was it would be so long between me playing them. It wasn't worth the 3 hours it takes to restring them.
Yeah, restringing's not fun. Tuning's not bad. What was it? The last 3 or 4 strings are the same. Last 3?
Yeah.
So tuning those are all the same, but yeah. I don't know. Krushka, I don't remember singing Paranoid. Huh.
You didn't sing Paranoid. You sang a Jim song to the melody of Paranoid.
Oh, well, I don't remember what. Yeah.
I don't remember that. I don't remember what it was either.
All right, I'll do a singing video this week. Oh, I put myself on the spot.
Yes, you just did.
Ooh.
Everybody timestamp it. Timestamp it.
Mm-hmm. What do I sing though? I can't sing too many songs because I'm not in range.
That's why they make capos, Jim.
Oh, I'm not going to play. Like I said, the middle of my acoustic guitar, the strings are that high right now. The electric is.
I got 2-3 guitar stands in the living room right now. There's still guitars in cases all over the house. And Angel's like, what the hell?
6-shooter Texan said the Monkees. I don't think I could do any Monkees song, but I don't know if you're a Monkees fan or not, but there was a song that I forget which guy he was in the band. He was a drummer who really wasn't a drummer, but anyway, he did a song which I thought was awesome. And it's the one where he jumps off a bridge and he's in the water floating around singing the song. Maybe I can do that song, but that would be tough. That's probably my favorite Monkees song. The rest are kind of teeny bopper. But this wasn't, so that's why I like that song. But I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but he jumps off a bridge and he's in the water. And
I'm not familiar with that one, Jim.
Do the one song that everybody learned how to play immediately. Smoke on the Water.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone says, "Oh, you got a guitar," and they pick it up. It's that, or it's
Stairway to Heaven.
No, Stairway to Heaven for the beginner. That's not the easiest one. What's
No Stairway.
Yeah, man, I think Mickey was the drummer. Is it Mickey? I gotta find out.
It's 6-shooter Texan says Mickey Dowling.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Mickey. Okay. What song was that, Shooter Texan? Something like that. What song was it?
Oh, crap.
Freebird.
Yeah, Free Bird. I know. We used to go to Battle of the Bands. Friends of ours were in a band and they were competing, and every band played Free Bird.
There was one, the bass line from Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes. Everybody always played that one on guitar too.
Let's see. Mickey.
Jim, I know the song. I just can't come up with the name.
Dell and Mickey Dell, and I'm gonna look it up, see if I can find that song. That's the only one I like. It wasn't Teeny Bopper.
Well, here's to you, Mrs. Robinson.
Gosh darn it, split right there.
I'm a believer.
I wouldn't leave her if I tried.
Oh my God! I put his name in, and I get everything.
Trying to think of the songs that I learned, and I don't know if you guys know any of them. Of course, they were all in drop D because it was easy.
Yeah, the beginning of Stairway to Heaven is not really a beginner's song.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's with the Z.
Every time I hear someone say Stairway to Heaven, I think of that Wayne's World. No stairway.
I'll tell you what's hard is playing Hotel California on a 12-string in regular tuning, and then you watch the Eagles play it, and Don Felder's got a capo, and he's just damn cheating.
Yeah,
you got to do some major finger bending and everything to play it in regular tuning because it's in B minor. So you're already 3 frets up, and then you got to bar this and do this and do that. This is bullshit.
HIPAA, I'm also a fan of the band Tool.
Yep. I'll allow it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Maynard,
this new digital Fender amp that my kids got me, hell, I can play 5-finger Death Punch with 1 finger. You know, I mean this thing is amazing.
I learned quite a few Avenged Sevenfold songs. Way back. I guess it's not really fair for me to say way back because you guys are way older than me.
Say way back.
It's like talking like 06, 07 after City of Evil came out and everybody became obsessed with that band.
I found the song, and it was hard. It's not typical monkeys, so when you search for it, all you get's the other stuff. I found it, but I don't know if I can get music to it to sing with it. Okay.
1.5 times speed.
No.
Slow it down, make it a power ballad. On the way home from work, I stopped at Quick Trip, for those of you outside of Iowa. They sell brown sugar and molasses cookies.
Oh, they're fantastic.
Dude, they got a good.
It's very Beatles-like. It's like the Beatles. All right.
Send me a link. Send me a link to it, Jim, and I'll figure out the chord
How
progression
about
for you.
that, buddy?
Actually, it's not that tough.
No, it's not. You just got to play it at a different point on the neck. Yeah, if you can copy it, text me a link to it. I'll figure it out. Me and my youngest son love doing this kind of stuff.
Okay.
Crazy Train wasn't a bad one to learn, but
I think I can do this. Hang on.
the chorus had some pretty crazy chords.
Yep.
Mhm. I say that every day to my shop foreman when I walk in the office. Hey, Joe. It's his name. I still can't believe that Johnny Cash did a cover of that Nine Inch Nails song, Guns and Water. That kind of blew my mind.
Oh, I actually listened to that the other day.
It's a good song. Both versions.
Yeah, back about 20 years ago, before I got extremely depressed after my divorce, I used to play guitar every night at the house, and then every Friday and Saturday at a club. And I was actually pretty good, and I recorded a bunch of it. And my uncle found the thumb drive with all of our recordings on it, and
Nice.
all that. Angel found it tonight. She's in the deep cleaning mode. I don't know if she's nesting or what, but she found that thumb drive, and I'm like, "Here, let me have it." She goes, "Hell no, I'm not giving it to you. You'll lose it." I'm like, kind of like, "You lost my jump box charger." I said, "I'm going to plug it into the computer and listen to it."
Okay. Possible. Might be possible. I don't know the lyrics, though. It's going to, gee. All right. West Covina Dodge says, Hey Joe. Yeah. Hey Joe was the first song I learned. Yeah. Oh, Kenny's back.
I've been listening to that Hall & Oates song, You Make My Dreams Come True, a lot lately. I just keep playing it over and over. It's a damn good song.
I keep pulling up
There we go. Now I can hear you guys.
songs for us to play at our wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And I've come up with some great ones. I've got my own little private notebook that she doesn't know about.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you dig around a little bit, you can find some different stuff.
Yeah, Jed, I played that song before. 6-year Texans, Johnny Cash. When I find out that I'm going, like I got something bad, I'm gonna do "Hurt" on the rocks on the mountain, Johnny Cash stuff. All right, I played that a lot after he came out with that. It was awesome, and I like his version better.
I like Migs.
She's a man eater.
Well, I did that one. Is that what you're referring to, Meg? I already did that video. I sang that. What video was that? Maneater. It was the Contender.
Why is Streamyard always giving me problems? I can't even hear you guys now.
Really?
Does your chair have RGB lights in it? Kenny? Oh, he just said he can't hear me. Yeah.
I was about to say, he just
I'm a
said he
dumbass.
couldn't hear anybody.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
I hear myself.
Huh. What about now?
Testing, testing. Yeah.
Testing.
It's quieter, but I can still hear it.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's just
Echo.
Meow.
Echo.
Your chair has RGB lights in it. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, my son, that was his Christmas gift from my mother-in-law. And now I
Nice.
commandeered it because he keeps playing games all hours of the night. So my internet keeps log of anything of, internet activity throughout the whole night. And I'm watching 3 o'clock in the morning playing Fortnite. I'm like, nope, their shit's gone. So I took his whole computer, put it up in the shop, and plus I need one anyway for the things that I'm doing. So
How old is he?
He's 13 now. He's a damn teenager.
I bet he was pissed.
Oh, he's pissed, but I told him, I reminded him, a 13-year-old, he is a lucky 13-year-old being able to shoot all these high-end gear, go into Cerakoting and do all this stuff that we're doing here at his age. Freaking go-karts, RM95 motorcycle. I mean, he's got it all. Stuff I've never had when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And there's no lawn to mow.
nope. Yeah, that's what I told him. I had a 3-acre backyard in upstate New York that I had a freaking push mower. I got
my ass kicked twice a week.
Yeah, I was 6 years old and I had to push a lawnmower like this, like an 8-bar,
Yeah.
and it was a push mower, 3 acres of thick ass grass. I had to mow that thing twice a week. Because if I missed one day, that Sunday was hell on me. He doesn't know how good he's got it, man.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
yeah, but plus, like I said, nowadays the internet, like any kind of little small games that you could download on your phone, they're hiding all kinds of sexual, like crazy gay crap that they're trying to put links and stuff in now on any kind of kids apps or games.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to monitor it, man.
Yeah.
So, I'm doing what I can. He comes up here, he'll play Fortnite for a little bit, but I'm watching him.
Yeah, you gotta keep up with your kids and what they're getting into. When they start getting headsets and going into live games and stuff like that, they can hear stuff that they don't really need to hear, especially when they're your kids' age.
Yeah.
I'm not really worried about it now because mine are grown up.
Yeah.
I
Kenny.
can't believe my oldest son's about to be 23. Oh,
Damn.
crap, I'm old.
Yeah. No, I agree, Patriot Paul. We don't even have a TikTok, and that stuff's banned on my network, on my house. TikTok is not allowed.
Yeah.
That stuff that's poison for your damn brain.
Yep, I don't play that game either.
Yeah.
Not saying
I'm
it's
not
a game.
sure if the YouTube Shorts are any better either.
Yeah, YouTube shorts are just the same way.
Instagram, YouTube shorts, anything with the camera like this, upright instead of that way.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a quickie.
I'm here.
You nothing. It tells you nothing.
Yeah. Oh, did I lose you guys again?
Except for the comedy skits. The Dave Chappelle shorts are really good.
They are.
But what it is attention span syndrome. Attention span syndrome.
I agree. It's a dopamine hit over and over and over and over.
Yep.
Yep. What I do instead is play a game on my phone called Golf Clash. It's a golf game.
Do you? You play golf on the phone?
Mm-hmm.
Like hitting the ball, going on the green, putting, and all that?
Yep.
And you're into it, huh?
Yeah, I love golf games.
Really? So do I.
I'm terrible at real golf. I have a nasty slice I can't fix, but
you could.
Join the club. We have T-shirts.
My problem is I try to murder the ball and drive 350 yards every time I hit, so it just goes wherever it wants to, and I always hit right.
Yeah, but it's your club face position and your grip.
Yeah, I just
if it's a dog leg right, I've got the best ball. I can smack the cover right off a golf ball, but it's going to go about 100 yards and then turn right.
Right. That's how mine was too. And the last time I worked on it, I was like 21, 22 years old, and I was just getting shit-faced and driving the golf cart around, so I didn't really work on it.
Well, my father is actually a very good golfer, and he was trying to talk me through it and all this, and he goes, "No, you're standing too close. You're not far enough ahead of the ball. You know, you rotate your grip and do all this." And he was telling me all this stuff, and I'd tee it up and I'd hit it, and it'd go 150 yards, and then just take a right.
Yep, just that. I just started aiming left when we were playing.
It's interesting that you play the golf games, because if I'm playing an Xbox or something, I just go to the golf.
Yeah, they're fun.
Golf is a lot like shooting. It's a target thing. You have this little club hitting a little ball, 300, and it's got to go over here 400 yards from now in the hole in so many shots, whatever. And it's just like shooting. And people poo-poo it. It's an old man sport. No, it isn't. Not at all.
It's pretty physical.
Look at
golf once.
Look at Shambo. He hits it 400 yards, 380, whatever. He hits a pitching wedge 180 yards. A pitching wedge.
Ridiculous.
Which is stupid.
I'm subscribed to his channel, by the way.
What's he getting for the lift? About 6 stories? Damn.
Well, I'm subbed to his channel, and I watch a couple golf channels where they'll play the pros, and some funny dudes. Anyway, Shambo, he had to play another guy that's a YouTube golf guy. They're both pros. One's a tour pro, Shambo. Anyway, he only could play 3 good clubs against the other guy. And so he had a pitching wedge, a putter, and a driver on the back tees. So most of his shots was a pitching wedge. Any par 3, he hits his driver 380. So he hits his driver. It was awesome. They tied at the end.
That's awesome.
I love watching
this. Cool.
Anyway,
I love watching like the Masters and stuff like that. I grew up with me and my dad watching the Masters, the PGA Tour, the Skins game, all that. I watched what's his name? The guy that used to take the club and like run it like it was in a scabbard.
That's Chichi Rodriguez.
Yes.
Lee Trevino.
I watched
Palmer.
Chichi Rodriguez. He's only got a 4-foot putt, and he's shaking so bad because there's $4.5 million lying on this putt.
No.
He's shaking so bad. And I looked at Dad. I was like, "Think he'll make it?" He said, "Chichi will make it," and he made it. And he just dropped right to his knees because that was just for one hole.
He was a real skinny guy, but he could hit the ball and he could draw it and fade it on demand, slice it. He hit bunker shots. He showed you how to hit a buried ball in the bunker with the toe of a putter, and boom, every time right by the hole. The toe of the putter.
Then you got that one guy, John Daly. He'll show you how to do it while holding a beer and smoking a cigarette.
But
And banging your mom. Yeah.
those are all Sevi. Those are all old school guys that had feel. They had it. You know, they could hit any club, you hand them anything, they're going to hit it. Nowadays, the guys rely on all this high tech clubs, range finders, cheat all the way. They're cheating now, and so of course, yeah.
Not that Happy Gilmore guy.
I think that's what got me interested in golf is that movie.
He played golf with a hockey stick.
No, watch.
He putted with a hockey stick.
Watch the old Skins games and match plays. They were awesome. You'd have four.
Do they even do the Skins game anymore?
No. And
that
for
was exciting to watch. I mean, you would get behind somebody and be like, "Yes, go, baby, go, ah," you know.
And Lee Trevino hold a island green with a 6-iron in a Skins game, and blew everyone away. Palmer was in it. Nicholas was in there. I think Fuzzy Zeller. Anyway,
old Fuzzy.
The Skins games, for people that don't know, is each hole has a money value, and if all four guys tie the same score in each hole, the money goes to the next hole, and it builds up, and it gets to $100,000 or whatever, which was a lot of money at the time. And you're like, damn, you know, what's going to happen, you know, until somebody beats the rest of them on that hole, and then it starts over with the new money value. Anyway, Skins games are awesome, and match play. Anyway,
my father-in-law is obsessed with golf. That dude will play golf every single day off of work that he has, and he has like 14 days off a month. He's always golfing, always.
I think that's where the phrase "having skin in the game" came from.
It's funny. Oh, that's funny. I take it Pat hates golf because of his childhood. Oh yeah, I was a golf junkie. I quit shooting and all that stuff for a while. I was totally into golf.
He keeps trying to get me to go with him. I'm like, dude, you're just gonna get mad at me if I go with you. Like, I'm terrible. I said, tell you what, you go shooting with me, I'll go golfing with you.
The last time that I went golfing, it was me, a coworker, and his brother-in-law. And his brother-in-law was actually a golfer. I mean, the man could play. And we come to this one hole, and you know, we're playing best ball, all this, you know, just having fun. And Pete hits his shot, and it's time for his brother-in-law to hit his shot. He said, "I'm not even getting out of the car, or out of the cart." And Pete's like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "It's a dog leg right. Kyle's going to crush it, and it's going to go right over there by the green." And I did.
Man.
He never even got out of the cart.
If you want something tough, try hitting a golf ball with one of Grandpa's clubs, hickory sticks.
That's what my dad had when we were growing up. I found his old golf bag.
Well,
It was all wood, wood clubs.
the handle
hickory
is this skinny. The grip, yeah.
I used to cream golf balls out in the cornfield all the time.
I found a golf bag in the basement that was
Happy Gilmore in that.
wooden clubs.
Yeah.
And then the other day we were looking for something else, and there's a whole set of panes leaned up against a stereo inside of an armoire that hadn't been opened in 10 years. And I was like, holy crap. I got $3,000 set of golf clubs.
Oh shit.
Anyway, Gippa, Underwood ammo, you can load your own Underwood. You can
Never shot Underwood.
Underwood is what people use when they want real 10 millimeter and real low.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I know it's hot shit.
It's anything we could load. Yeah.
There was a dude at work telling me, the guy that worked for Les Bear. He says, "Yeah, we used to hold on to barrels of brass for Black Hills. I got Black Hills brass." I said, "What does the head stamp say?" He said, "Black Hills." I said, "Black Hills don't make their own brass, bro."
I could go look.
Pretty sure they use Winchester brass.
Yeah, I could go look. I think I have a few 223 left.
Yeah, they're either Remington Peters or Winchester. But I was like, I could be wrong, but I don't think they manufacture their own brass. They probably use like Jagamin or something like that, or Winchester, But whatever. What do I know?
Should I go look? I have some from.
I don't think we need verification on that. We all know that nobody sells under Black Hills brass.
Yeah, I believe that's a fair statement. Yes.
All the brass that I've purchased and looked at on the internet, never once seen Black Hills brass.
Yeah, Black Hills. I mean, when I went to gun shows and didn't load for it, and stuff, Black Hills was pretty good ammo.
They make good. Yeah, they make good ammo.
So I'd buy Black Hills in different grains, and it was like the gourmet stuff when I just want to, not take my time. That's what I'd use.
Mm-hmm.
But I never looked at the brass.
I guess I haven't either. I'm just assuming. I could be wrong, but I've never seen anybody selling, Black Hills head stamp brass. Never heard of that.
I know at one time, wasn't it, like Starline or somebody would put your head stamp on brass or something? It was one of the brass makers.
ADG.
ADG would do that?
Yeah, so ADG makes all of the Sherman Wildcat cartridges. That's who makes his brass.
That's high dollar shit, ADG.
Yeah, $2 a case. But yeah, if you want your own, like my 22 DPC, if I wanted to, I could reach out to them, but I had to order quantities of like 4,000 or 5,000.
Oh, great! Didn't bring glasses.
It just has a date on it.
Right.
No, I didn't bring my glasses. I can't read that. I can't read it.
I'm like Velma from freaking Scooby Doo.
I don't
without my glasses.
I don't know if there's a date on this, but this was a long time ago at a gun show.
Where's my glasses? I can't see.
Oh, gosh.
Just hold.
Blind in one eye and can't see out the other one.
Yep.
Just hold the case up, Jim, and we can all not read it.
Take a picture of it. Blow it up.
Your iPhone has a magnifier on it, right?
Right. I was gonna say your freaking iPhone.
Okay.
He's trying to find his freaking binocular. That's what he's trying to do.
Jimmy, your iPhone has a magnifying glass on it.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
Not that technical. Actually, you know what I do? I take I'm taking a
Take
picture.
a picture and zoom in.
Yeah, because I still can't read it. I still can't read it right now. It looks like
So there should be a folder on your phone called Utilities. It's in there, magnifier.
no. I'll just take my camera and go like this.
Sure.
Hang on. Let
It
me
does
put
the
my
same
specs
thing.
on.
Focus.
Without having to take a picture.
Son of a bitch! It's not bright enough in here.
Blow yourself up, and I can read it because I have
We're-
my glasses.
We're gonna figure this out sometime in the next half hour. I promise.
I have magnified glasses. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'll just tell you what it says and put this back.
Okay. All right.
There, I've got you blown up, Jim. Now blow yourself up. You see what I did there?
It's just gonna say a date on it, a year. That's it, and we're still not gonna know.
Look at this ugly mug.
You mean like spectacles?
Well, we're waiting.
You know, Kyle, the good Lord made me the ugliest man in this world. But he made you to scare me with.
I'm very proud of it.
All right. Oh. Okay.
So what's the answer, Jim?
All right, Jim, go blow yourself.
You mean to tell me you didn't have a jeweler's loop within arm's reach?
I probably do.
Boom, bang, pow.
I think who
Do you
said that?
want to bet me right now? Within a minute, I can grab a jeweler's loop looking thing in front of your
Or
glass.
magnifying glass?
That's what Jag said.
I can go get one. I know exactly where one is.
Actually,
It's right over there.
the head stamp says Black Hills.
No way. No, it doesn't.
It's LC from the 90s.
Okay.
And that was, so that ammo's from the 90s.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that I put my glasses on for nothing?
For Lake City.
Mid-early 90s. But the dates are different on the brass, which surprised me.
That's kind of weird from the same lot.
So mid-early 90s. And, yeah, same lot and different dates on the LC brass.
Oh,
They're
you're full of
probably
shit.
using
You
one
can't
fired
even
brass.
read.
The brass looks beautiful, though.
Yeah.
It looks brand
You're
new.
full of shit. You can't even read them.
I don't know if they bought the brass or they once fired it. Once fired it.
I don't know either. Yeah, Patriot Paul. It's quite the process to draw that brass into a case. You need quite a few machines, or one machine with a bunch of steps on it.
Just ask America about that and their flash holes being
They're terrible at it.
yeah.
You leave my flash hole out of this.
What'd you call me?
Let's see. I'm reading the side chat, guys. Yeah, Armstrong makes their own, but yeah, they're kind of their own country.
I watched the tour of the Star. I think it was the Starline facility where they make brass. A lot of their machinery looks like it's straight out of the '60s.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and have you seen how 22 is made? That's very interesting.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
whole
what's his
different.
name? 22 Plinkster done a video on that.
Let's check that out when I go to bed.
There's YouTubes on how 22 is made. Just look that up. Search that exact words.
I did watch a tour of the S&B plant. S&B is actually looking like there's some pretty high tech, shit in there. They make good ammo.
They do. I've shot lots of S&B. I have no problem. People complain about primer pockets. I use it all the time.
I like the tight primer pockets.
Yeah.
Get
So-
maximum reloads out of that.
I sent you some 45, didn't I?
Yeah.
45
It's
brass?
very rare. It's very rare that anybody complains about a tight primer pocket when they're wanting to reload the brass.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a bunch of people complain about just picking it up out of the press and the primer falling out that they just seated.
Yep.
I'm like,
That would
guys,
be
pick your poison, man.
You,
Like,
A lot of
you,
people whine about Winchesters being little fatter primers.
I use Winchester all the time. I don't think they're fat.
I don't
the
think so either.
one I hear people complain about is the no, not this. Is it the Servicios? No, it's the Ginex, however you say it. I've heard those are some
Ginex.
pretty big primers.
I've reloaded a whole lot of 223 and 30 out or 308 and 30 out 6 with military crimp primer pockets on it, Lake City. As long as you do your part and don't overdo your part, you can form those primer pockets back to where they're supposed to be, and then bing bang pow, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But I've seen people just way overdo it, and a new primer won't even go in there and just fall.
Yeah.
Or they set the primer off on their press because they didn't do it enough, you know.
Well, what used to take me 4 hours takes me less than an hour now.
Sweet.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Look at all them beautiful cuts.
Yeah, that machine's going to come in so handy for the cuts like that instead of,
Yeah.
the lathe.
I had a lot of people, they were asking me, how in the hell do you get those extractor cuts? I'm like, I've been using a router, like literally a router with an end mill.
Wow.
Man, that's going to take some time.
Well, it works, while this one, it's taking me all day to get this figured out because the machine obviously has tolerances. I'm thermal fitting these things on, so I'm having to figure out where the machine. So I've actually redid this 10 and 3 times. The barrel used to be this long. Actually, used to be this long. I've cutting this thing down 3 times.
To get, the programming's got to be a bear.
Yeah, it is, and it, honestly, it looks good on the computer and the simulator, and it doesn't work out in the machine. That's where you got to tweak things.
Yeah, once you get it tweaked out, you can bang them things out, baby.
Yeah, now that I got the software or the programming proofed out, I could get these things done. It's just a matter of me making sure my inserts and stuff don't wear out, and I do what I got to do.
Yeah, you had to ruin a little bit of stock, but you can make it happen, Captain.
Yep.
It was funny that EDM went over my head, but then I realized I have parts that are EDM cut, even triggers.
Oh yeah, all your trigger steers and all that. So my uncle has a big wire EDM and sinker EDM, and we're making extractors for these firearms because everybody wants to send me their action. They rebarrel it, but they're looking at what I provide and the videos that I have online, and they're like, I want my rifle to shoot that way. Well, the truth is that these guys that own these CZs and stuff, the truth is that they don't know how to take care of their firearm. And I always ask them a simple question: when's the last time you changed your firing pin spring? They're like, never. I'm like, well, 22s require your firing pin spring to change out every year or every case of ammo. You lose. If you guys are looking at that kind of accuracy that I provide, that's the kind of maintenance you have to keep up on. So I've had people send me their CZs and they have their Lilja barrels and all that, freaking red Loctited on and staked and all kinds of crap. It's more, I've spent hours and hours of gunsmithing work just to get to a starting foundation to build a rifle. So That's the main thing. Like I said, I alleviate all that headache if I just buy a brand new barrel action and start fresh new.
Yeah, it's better to just, instead of dinking with other people's stuff, each thing's a new problem. Just do it new.
Well, and then keeping track of everybody's parts. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So, people, you give them the open door, and all of a sudden you start getting drop ship chassis, triggers, and accessories, and scope mounts, and M-lock weights. You're like, what the hell? So, yeah, that was year number 2 in business, learning that one the hard way. When I started getting random firearms and accessories showed up my front door with people's names on it.
You started having a warehouse full of random parts.
And then obviously when we ship a rifle out, they're like, hey, where's my my M-lock weights? I shipped it to you. And I'm like, well, now it's going to cost me another shipping label.
Yeah, it's too much baggage for each item.
Yep. So I built
I like the way you use the term baggage for bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, me too.
Do I have to get out the bar of soap, Kyle?
Oh, fudge.
Did you ever have the bar of soap, Kyle?
No.
What? Dude, I did.
What I got was a backhand across the mouth.
I got both.
I had that and the belt.
I know what dial hand soap, the liquid shit tastes like.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
when the Matrix movie came out, that was just a flashback to my childhood.
Yeah.
I was freaking dodging slippers, hangers, anything my mom could get her hands on. It was a projectile.
Oh,
yeah.
my mother could make a shoe bend a corner. I ain't never seen nothing like it in my life.
I told my kids, you have never seen a boomerang slipper until my mom cuts her off. You will see a boomerang slipper.
What'd you say, Jim?
I said, did she slice, Kyle?
What? I mean, she could if she wanted to. She had excellent aim.
Yeah,
that would be funny. You're hiding around the corner, and it just poof comes around, bam.
I'm telling you, I've seen it happen.
I've had my ass whooped in the back seat from the front seat. Well, we all have.
I never sat in the passenger side rear seat of the car because my dad was always driving and he had long arms.
Yeah.
But he couldn't reach back here.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, to this day, and my mother is, 74 years old. I'm still scared to death of her that she beat my ass. And that's saying something, because I've killed people. I am scared to death of my 5'2" mother.
Oh, yeah. All right.
What time is it on Earth anyway? Because as a matter
About
of fact,
that time, it's 1 a.m.
I'm almost.
No, it's 2 a.m.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead.
We gotta head up to my mom and dad's house in the morning. Gosh dang it!
I got to go to.
I got my glasses again. What is? Okay, it's 1:54. All right.
I got to go to work today and work overtime. Yesterday, before work, I helped a buddy for 3 hours tearing a second-story deck off of his house, and then worked all night.
Well, isn't that great?
Yeah, it was something. It was a lot of laughs though. It was a lot of bullshit. We've been friends for a really long time, so we were just talking shit the whole time. It was all right. My back's a little stiff, but
Let me show you the most worthless dog on the planet. Blow it up, Jim.
is her name Lump?
The most worthless dog on the planet.
That's exactly how I sleep.
Yeah.
I bet.
120-pound German Shepherd laying on the couch.
Wrong one.
That's just ridiculous, Blue. That's just ridiculous.
Oh, Betty.
I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette and I'm going to bed.
Yeah. About that time.
So, you guys got good, sweet dreams. I'll be working for a little bit longer.
Damn.
Yeah.
I got my plowing done. I don't have to do squat tomorrow, so I'll dink around. I've been spending time in the reloading room for a change, so that's nice.
Good.
I noticed that you've been shooting some 223 and everything.
Yeah, that was weird loading 223.
Dude, when you were talking about this group shot really good, but then it opened up, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, welcome to reloading rifle ammunition. Because shit happens all the time.
No, you got to remember.
That's why they make barrel chillers.
You're gonna watch out. Reloading a centerfire rifle. You're gonna start getting all the professionals. We might get a video put out on you.
Well, let them shoot a 3-power scope, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, Jim, you remind. Yeah, I gotta get that care package. Has been sitting here. I couldn't find a box for the longest time until today.
Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah.
But on the ARs, I don't put big scopes on ARs, so I like red dots.
God almighty, is it anybody else's eyes getting bad?
Yeah, I tried to read a head stamp just now.
As a millennial who's been welding for 12 years, yes.
Yes, I
As an
understand.
Asian.
I have burned my retinas several times.
As an Asian, I don't know what the hell you guys are complaining about.
Oh, come on.
Pat wants Cook Jim seating vid. What are you talking about? The length?
Like right now, without my glasses, I cannot accurately read the side chat.
Does it help if you squint? That helps me sometimes.
No, I just put my glasses on.
Well,
But my glasses are in the kitchen. I'm not in the kitchen, as you can see.
I see. I used to have better than 20/20 my whole life.
Me too.
Then I went down to 20/20. Now I'm one click, one click on the eye thing that the optometrist, he's like, yeah, you don't need glasses yet, but it's coming. It's like, shit.
It's
Shit.
trust me, I used to have eagle eye vision. No
Me
pun
too,
intended.
buddy. Yeah.
No pun intended.
I was 20/20, had great eyes until I moved here and had to get my driver's license. And I looked through that thing and I was guessing. I was guessing my guts out and I passed. And
all of a sudden you realize it's been a long time since you had an eye exam.
and then I had to renew and go down again. And so I got glasses and it was like, whoa, that's a stop sign. That's that's
everything is in HD.
It was like
that what they look like? Oh wow.
It was like high def.
My God, I'm ugly.
Tin Man is here.
My service manager at Peterbilt got those contacts that are like 3 levels. You got close, regular, and then
Yeah,
long
the
distance.
tri
And he was laying. He had his light off. He had his head down. I'm like, Kevin, you okay? He goes, I can't stand these damn contacts. He said, I'm so damn dizzy, I don't even know where I'm at.
Yeah, I wish I didn't get the bifocal part because the glasses I got are just for driving, so anything close I can't see, and the bifocals are way too close, and it just confuses you. You got to tilt your head.
That's what he was going through, and he was like, I'm so nauseous. I'm no. He's like, you might need to drive me home. I said, okay.
Yeah. What I need is get a prescription for shooting, so see the sights type deal out front.
Yeah, my eyes have gone to crap here in the last year. I mean, it happens quick, and you don't realize it until you do.
I had somebody total my Buick in a quick start parking lot, and it was an older gentleman. And when we were swapping driver's licenses, I noticed that he hadn't been up for renewal in 8 years. And he was talking to the cop, and he goes, "Am I going to lose my license?" And a red flag went up in my head. I'm like, why would you lose your license for a fender bender in a parking lot? Unless this isn't your first time doing this, is it? I was like,
Well,
you haven't been up
had
for
that problem, so.
you haven't had an eye exam at the DOT in 8 years. I bet you can't see shit, can you? And, yeah, that was a good time.
William has a good point. I should try making a diapolar.
Who is this other Tin Man that is subscribed to a lot of the same channels that I am?
Yeah, it's an imposter. Jim, you just need to carry around a monocular with a gold chain wrapped up somewhere on your necklace or something.
Oh yeah, in your pocket, and you just pull it out.
In your pocket, you need a pocket monocular.
Monocle.
A popular.
I like the pocket binoculars that all the fancy old English people used to use on a stick. They just hold them up to their eyes.
Well, so funny story. My mother-in-law, she's like super blind. So when he brought up the phone, being able to use a magnifying glass, she's been using that phone to read everything and describe everything.
Nice.
Walking around Walmart like this.
I have to dodge dog bones on the way to the door. Here we go. Now we're back inside. All right.
Okay, subscribe to Tin Man.
No content, but he even subscribes to the same automotive repair channels that I do.
Could that be Mrs. Tin Man?
No. That's why I think it's Mig, because he works on cars too.
Yeah. Yeah, and you both like to torch things off when you do the brakes. Or the front ends.
I didn't torch anything. I used a Metabo cutoff wheel. Getting that stupid clevis bolt out of the shock on my Grand Cherokee was the worst thing I've ever done on a car. Yeah, I know that bolt is a dealer only bolt, and it costs $21. That fucker is
the 21 millimeter.
That thing is still inside the lower control arm in the landfill right now.
I know the thread pitch, the length, and everything. It's a M19. And the head's a 21 millimeter. I know exactly the bolt you're talking about.
Dude at the parts counter was like, "Man, I bought an old man emu lift for my WK Grand Cherokee, and when I couldn't get that bolt out, I sold the lift." I just said, "Screw it, I ain't doing it."
It happens.
It was a monster. Like I said, I wound up cutting it.
Oh, most people do.
Yeah,
Because guess what? It's not seized if it's liquid.
exactly.
I know
Yep.
exactly the bolt that you're talking about.
Dude, it's bullshit. And these guys want the pay raises that they want, and they could have just put some anise on that thing before they shoved it through that lower control arm. Come on now.
No, it doesn't matter where you live. That salt, just eat right through it.
Yeah. Man, yeah, that was quite the experience. Actually, I did the same thing on the front bolt that went into the subframe for the lower control arm too. That one was also seized. About a half hour trying to crank that one out of there. I gave up and cut that
The
one
one
too.
with the little tang that comes down and catches in the
Through the hole. Yep. The new
I
nut.
know exactly what you're talking about.
What's funny is when I went to go get a new nut and bolt for that one from the dealer, the new ones didn't have that tab on it.
Right.
So I said, great. So now I got to find a 21 millimeter open end wrench that can fit inside of this tiny hole in, the unibody of the car. That was half a job itself because all the 21s were too wide to get in there and get on the nut.
They do make them.
Yeah. A grinder made it work. Yeah. It's
I'm
just
totally
Jeep
familiar, man.
Just Jeep things, man. It's
It's Jeep things. You wouldn't understand.
We like the abuse.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed because we gotta go to my parents' house tomorrow or today. And I need a little bit of sleep before I get there. So
Sounds good, Kyle.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. And let's see. Can I get there? Yeah. There we go.
Guns save lives. Yes, sir.
Never leave home without it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna leave y'all with that. And Jim, I appreciate you having me on.
Jim, you're muted.
I appreciate all you guys coming on. Side chat, love you guys, and we'll see you next time.
Have a good day, Kyle.
All right. Love you guys.
Well.